$5 from Lily's Dark Materials. I miss my wife tails. $5 from Unphobic. Greetings from the GDQ audience. I heard that we wanted to discuss our favorite Sonic lyrical tracks. I always personally thought that With Me from Sonic and the Black Knight is super underrated. Good luck with the run, Witherman, and help kick Cancer's butt. Thank you all so much for your generosity. Seriously. Thank you so much to the Yeti for sponsoring GDQ.
Oh, it would help if I turned my microphone on, huh? Yeah.
The Yeti is
hello. Welcome. I'm back.
A supporter once again for another week of amazing speedruns.
I looked over there and both of the volume things on Discord were at the bottom. I'm like, huh.
For a quick weekday update with our interview.
And I look up and the little red light on my microphone is flashing. I'm like, oh. Hey, the prelude. Bum, bum.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the GDQ Weekday Update. My name is Bobby Berm.
And I'm Adef.
And we are here about to do a very silly thing. We're about to talk about some of the games on the schedule coming up later today, as well as throughout the week.
Yeah, we're looking at some highlights for both the rest of the day as well as the rest of the schedule. Some amazing games coming up.
This is
a small twist.
GDQ
Bobby
Presents
and I have
Weekly
sections
Update
for each other, and we have not read them before. This is genuinely true. I'm about to read a bunch of headlines and jokes that Bobby wrote for me that I've never seen.
We're about to tear into each other.
Yeah, that's basically what's about to happen. So let's get into the news, shall we? We have numerous Pokemon games in the schedule, including Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Emerald, Legend ZA, and... Look, guys, I'm just going to be upfront with you all for once. I've recently been made aware that despite years of personal campaigning, it's still not clear to everyone that I love science, and I have my master's degree in physics. So to make it very clear moving forward, I've done some back-of-the-napkin meteorology, because that field is a joke, and have accurately predicted the title of the next Pokemon game, Gale of Pittsburgh.
It is pretty cold, it's true.
That just cubbed you on a bridge. On the that's
the bridge.
With hundreds of Pokemon to be seen on this.
I've driven
schedule,
across that bridge
everyone
many times as a truck driver.
But I gotta say, I'm pretty disappointed because we're not getting to see the cutest Pokemon of them all, Bidoof. Better known by its scientific name, Adefidoof. Oh, good. Good. That's good.
I had a ton of fun editing that one. Anyway, on Wednesday, GDQ legends Anarchy and Laszlo will perform a thrilling race of American Truck Simulator.
I have this game.
Fun fact, I'm not legally allowed to drive in the state of California for reasons my lawyer has informed me I, quote, shouldn't discuss on camera.
It's weird of you to admit in public.
Why would you? All right. We'll see both Metroid Prime 3 and Super Metroid this week at AGDQ, and I'm so excited for both.
Yes, we're definitely going to be watching Super Metroid.
Fan, in fact, I was touched when Retro Studios and Nintendo reached out a few months ago to tell me that they had used me as an inspiration to create a new fan-favorite character in Metroid Prime 4, Miles McKenzie. Great, thanks for that.
Yeah, I'm proud to say that the finale of this AGDQ will actually be my own run of Pokemon Emerald. Isn't that just so amazing? Where you can donate to pick my main and witness that very Pokemon on the big screen. Something I had to witness recently was Professor Oak pick his main, Ash's mom.
I mean,
wow, man.
The audible groans
yeah.
really sent that one home for me. Oh, boy. And I really do mean this next thing that's about to come out of my mouth. If you've ever loved me, you'll make sure that during my finale run, you'll be on the right side of history by donating to pick me a really strong main like Caterpie, Weedle, Rattata, Spinda, or Plusle. But don't you dare give me Aggron. I famously have despised that poser of a dinosaur since I was a child, which was not very long ago because I'm only recently 18.
What? How are you? That's weird. What?
That's right.
That's wild.
Just got my driver's license just a few years ago.
Congrats, 24 points.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Bobby, why don't you read it?
Sure. Now, one of my favorite games of 2025 was Hades 2. That's true. I can't tell you how thrilled I am to see Behemoth Steve run Hades 2 on Saturday. Almost as thrilled as I was to see Aphrodite make a return in Hades 2. And in case my wife is watching, that's really all I have to say about that. Hi, Steph. Man, that Sonic Adventure run we just saw was amazing. I really just love
they're kind of funny. They're not quite as good as the SNL guys that do this bit.
Gonna do it. I'd like to introduce everyone to someone really important to me. My Sonic OC, Bobby the Hedgehog. His special ability is everyone is nice to him. Wow, that's a beautiful image.
Thank you so much. Wow, what an amazing set of headlines, Bobby.
This is a Saturday Night Live bit.
What a thing we've chosen to do for each other.
Absolutely. Well, we wanted to bring on a bit of a guest onto this segment.
I only remember
one
of these guys.
2026, and it's. I mean, we all agree, right, audience? It's pretty cold outside. It's chilly.
Very cold.
So we thought
freezing temperature.
These guys.
We thought we would bring on
they write jokes for each other in like a fake newscast style of thing.
Oh my god. Okay. Are you okay?
And it's funny because most of the jokes that they write for each other are racist.
No, I'm not cold.
Well,
yeah.
How's your event been so far?
Huh?
Yeah. Have you been enjoying it?
That bit was clearly mirroring Saturday Night Live.
Oh my god. Do you need a jacket?
Huh? No.
You want a jacket?
I've been enjoying the GDQ.
Are there any runs you've really enjoyed or any runs you want to see coming up?
Magmar.
Sure.
Okay, that's a singular Pokemon.
That's one Pokemon.
Yeah.
Hot.
You seem to be in like immense physical
Do we need to
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. What? Let me read the news.
Well, have you been playing any games recently that you're excited to see on the schedule?
Oh, he's disappearing.
He's gone.
Huh?
Oh, he's back.
Okay. I can give you my jacket if you'd like that.
No, I don't need a jacket. I'm literally so fine.
You've nothing to prove. It's okay.
What do you mean by that?
Where nobody's. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's really going.
He's really okay. Do we need to find help for this?
Ask the questions.
What's your favorite video game? I don't know.
Hot heat.
Hot heat.
Hot heat.
Maybe
96 degrees hot.
96 super hot maybe.
Pokemon Fire Red.
Yeah, that could be one.
No.
Fire Red maybe.
Why are you insinuating that?
Hades 2 hot something.
No, but you're not emasculated. Oh, there goes the shoe. There's the
really
shoe.
Flexible, man.
Really flexible, but very cold. Clearly.
Now, what else are you excited for? Anything around the event that you've been doing? Like anything in the rooms?
A lot of body regulation.
Body regulation. What does that even mean?
What does that mean?
It means I'm fine and okay.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
I'm convinced.
He's sold it to me. Well, any other final thoughts that you have about AGDQ or anything you want to say to the folks at home?
I hope you're feeling great, like me.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Well, that was Guy who's pretending not to be cold, everyone.
All right.
Wow, fantastic.
I'm convinced.
Well, let's get back to tonight's headlines.
Yeah, please.
Wow, that was a lot.
Really special.
Goodness. Well, let's get back into the headlines. Guys, I want to step out of character for just a moment to say something that I've wanted to get off my chest for a while now. I know this is an unpopular opinion, but I'm sick of people not taking a stand for what they believe in. I, Bobby Byrne, don't like Claire Obscure. I didn't have fun playing it, and I don't like it. I didn't think the music was amazing, and I didn't love the story. and I really want to debate this with as many people across the event as possible.
Very brave.
Do not find me.
Very brave, Bob. Very
wow.
brave of you to
Can't
say.
wait to walk into the hallway and ask that 20 times. It's going to be great. If you know me, you know I love indie games. I love speedrunning indie games. It's true. It's like my whole thing. And we've got a lot of amazing indie games on the schedule this week. Shovel Knight, Pipistrello, Sword of the Sea, all great indie titles. In fact, my favorite thing to do is sit down at a lunch with some friends and wait with bated breath for them to shut up so I can tell them about the newest hidden gem I found by refreshing the Steam new releases page over and over again. And it'll always be titled something like Bingus Blasters 5, Revenge of Glorpatron. And then I get to say, what, you haven't heard of Bingus Blasters, even though it came out 2 hours ago? And our final bonus game of the marathon is Hollow Knight Silksong on Saturday. Yes. Yes, absolutely. This beloved new game features many characters singing. I will now sing Chakra, the map maker's wonderful trademark song.
Well, that's wonderful, Bobby. I love that song.
It's like, it's like very shadows.
That's great, Bobby. You nailed it.
Anyway.
And here are tonight's final headlines. Since I believe Pokemon research is quite literally the best use of my time, in terms of my ability to further the betterment of humankind, I made it my mission last year to investigate if the average Victory Road trainer can collect all 8 badges. That's true, I did do that. For this year, my next goal is to find out if 50 sad NPCs can defeat an evil Eiffel Tower. They are sad. We all know it. Some of the NPCs in Legend ZA are really sad. But it's... Is that a real
That's
dialogue?
a real image. Yeah.
That's a real dialogue
That's
line.
real.
But it's nothing that some sunlight and a coffee couldn't fix. And you can trust me, because I know a guy that likes to count the number of Pokemon water tiles in his spare time. Oh, right. That's me. Someone very close to me must have written this joke, which makes sense, because no one hates me more than someone who's known me for years.
Don't be so hard on yourself, buddy. Come
Thanks,
on.
man. And last thing on Legend ZA. This category that's coming up requires Zypodic to ascend from rank Z to rank F as fast as possible. And if I don't see him beat ranks U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, N, M, L, K, J, I, H, or G, did you... Did you like Daddy's little Winky?
Whoa, chill.
Anyway.
Chill, bro.
Sorry about that. I promise that I will donate my entire 401k to charity. Daddy out.
Okay, that was a little bit too lewd.
Oh yeah, wow.
Oh.
Now
Anyway.
Hold on, I need to insert this.
Anyway, thank you all for joining me for the GDQ weekday update. We are so excited for Pokemon Legends ZA. Can we make some noise? We're so stoked.
It's gonna be a good one, folks.
It's going to be
I'm
great.
back.
So make sure to tune in. Make sure to get those Pokemon donations in as well. Host Shovel Claws, back over to you.
Hello everyone, this is Fletcher the Furry taking over for Shovel Claws on the host chair here, and I bring some good tidings from our friends at the Yeti. We have a donation of $10,000! Plus or minus a voice cracker too.
Nice.
Thank you so much. They say, hey all, Yeti here. Thanks to everyone who has picked up items from our collection. We've already raised $20,000 for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Funds for every item sold go directly to PCF. If you're looking to pick up a tee, head over to theyeti.com and get yours now. Thank you so much, Yeti. You've always been a fantastic partner here, supporting all of our charities, just like the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's enough from me, though. We have to go over to a run that is far, far above an F when it comes to letter grade, even if we're just going to rank F. Please, everyone, put your hands together for Zypodic!
Hello, hello. So I'm Zypodic, Switch speedrunner mostly, but I've done other games as well. So first off, can I get the trainer name so we could get on in?
Absolutely. The winner of the trainer name bid war is Drum roll, please. I get to press the big button. Oh, thank you. You're so good on the drum roll. It is Len.
So, all right, just uppercase L.
L-E-N. Yes, capital L-E-N.
Perfect.
Len.
All right. So we'll be off in 3, 2, 1.
Go.
And now may I introduce my commentators? So Spider, you want to start?
Yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Spider C. I'm one of the original runners of this category.
I'm Etiquette. I do a lot of Switch games, primarily focused on any % in this game, but I did a bit of Rank F as well.
Hello, I'm Headbob. I ran XY at this past Summer Games Done Quick, and I'm also one of the runners of any % in this game and then other 3DS and Switch games.
Yeah, so first off, you may have seen there's a actual skip cutscene mode in this game, believe it or not. That doesn't do very much, but... and then also set the options there, just text speed fast. Sometimes you would change the camera sensitivity, but however, because we're not going very far in this game and will not be fighting most of the rogue megas on this file, there's no real need for it, so...
Yeah, and if you've seen older Pokemon games, the other options like animations off, set mode, none of that stuff exists anymore. So we kind of just...
It's just quick in and out. Yeah.
Makes it nice and easy. Hard to mess up.
And yet we do.
Yes, it's still very simple at the same time.
All right, so yeah, this is Legend ZA. This game came out in October, so it's only a few months old, but it's already got like such a pretty wild history when it comes to the times and the categories. We are running rank F, which is a shorter category than any %. It's about, honestly, it's like a quarter of the length of, or like a third.
Thereabouts, yeah.
Any % is quite long. Its record right now is like 6:06, but this is going to be in under 2 hours, which is pretty sweet that we get to show it off.
Yeah, it's kind of just like a quick snapshot of the any % run. It was theorized by these two, and basically just kind of gives you a taste of what the full game is like without having to do the entire extra 4 hours.
Yeah, there's a lot of plot skipped. Although the first hour, most of the plot. But what is a Pokemon game without its plot? I guess.
Exactly.
So here we're meeting Tani, who is a rival to a degree.
Yeah. One of our 3 rivals. We kind of have. They're more like team members.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're friends. They're not rivals.
We haven't joined the team yet, so it's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now they're strangers. But
Yeah. Right now she just wants us to shoot a video.
Yeah, she tried enlisting us as a tourist, but now, oops, our bag's gone. Where'd that go?
Wait,
Found
there's a
it.
spoiler. Oh, there
Okay.
My bad.
Now, I should get my next
All right, bye.
little JSON snippet
Gotta
here.
chase after
We
the
don't really
tangent.
need that, actually.
What important could possibly be in it?
Also, those Pokemon are there.
Yeah. Who are they?
Just completely, like, unrelated Pokemon.
I'm sure we won't need any of them.
That's right.
No.
Yes.
Definitely not.
No. We need them so little that let's follow them.
Yeah, actually, if you've been paying attention to GDQ for the last few hours, we've actually had a starter bid war. The starter, spoiler alert, I guess, starter is not the main Pokemon we're going to be using for the majority of the run. So we actually do have an opportunity to do a little bit of a bid war, which I saw was pretty hotly contested between two of the choices.
Oh, it sure was. Would you like the outcome of that now?
Sounds good to me.
I think so, yeah. We're about there.
In the lead with $461.26, the starter is going to be, still getting the timing of this new button, Chikorita.
Woo!
So Chikorita's the worst choice.
Woo! Let's hear it for the worst choice, everyone.
Okay, but we love Chikorita. Yeah.
But we'll make it work. We'll make it work.
I picked Chikorita casually.
I didn't.
I did not.
Actually, wait. Did you say Pancham?
I heard Pancham actually.
Yeah, I think we should pick Pancham.
They said Chikorita. You need to pick Chikorita.
Right.
Tried
Okay.
to steal their Pokemon.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. I'll pick the pair. So first off, before we can actually, in this game, there's also no instant nickname option for Pokemon. So it's a moment we actually get to get into our first fight before we nickname the Chikorita.
Yeah, and if you've not seen this game, this fight is going to look really weird.
Yes, very much so.
So traditionally, Pokemon has always been turn-based. Even like the other Legends title, Legends Arceus, was still a turn-based game at heart. This is no longer turn-based. This is quite action-oriented. You're going to have different move selections. Moves have cooldowns, cast times, all that good stuff.
I want that.
I'm sure you could find a Pancham in the wild somewhere.
That sounds slow. This one was right in front of me, so.
Oh.
Yeah, you're going to see Zypod
Why
moving
is-
around here.
why is this
Positioning
all-
actually is kind of important for certain things. A move like Tail Whip is going to be like a ranged attack, where the
Greeting,
Pokemon's gonna
Lands
try to
Lead.
line themselves
Welcome,
up with
welcome.
you. And so if you're not lined up with them, it's going to end up wasting a little bit of time. This Chikorita unfortunately did not get that KO.
Is it possible without a crit? Oh, there's a crit. Yeah, so actually you can tell off of the audio specifically on the last hit whether or not something's a crit. Otherwise, there's no like actual like letter to indicator on the screen, which is good because like for example in Sword Shield it takes like
Nothing
6 years
interesting
off our
has
life
happened
to get a crit.
yet.
Yeah,
They
so that's one thing that's
tried
interesting
to
here with this battle
emulate
system
a
is that
Saturday
super
Night
effective
Live
moves
skit,
and crits, which normally lose
and
time,
they did
don't matter at all.
meh.
Yeah, and super effective moves are going to be quite important later, but we'll...
Oh,
Okay,
yes.
Oracle of Ages,
To be continued.
Hey, we got our
Oracle
bag
of
back.
Seasons.
Yeah, we got our bag back. I think now might be a good time for any sort of updates or donations that we might have.
Yes, would you like the starter nickname to begin with?
Yeah, sure.
All right. At exactly $256, the starter shall be nicknamed. I love all your drum rolls. Thank you. Uki. U-K-K-I-E, and that U is capitalized.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you,
Yeah,
everyone.
That must have
These
been.
bid wars have raised over $1,000 just with their top results. So thank you all for helping out the Prevent Cancer
That's impressive.
Foundation.
Thank you all so much.
Yeah, this is one that wasn't even on our radar, so must have come up since we came up on stage.
I have some
It's
other
Oracle
big
of
news to
Ages
share.
and Oracle
We
of
also got from
Seasons.
Fangamer a $5,000
there.
donation.
They should have put that towards Kepig.
Oh my gosh, Pokemon fans stay winning. They
We
say,
had
hey
the
everyone,
lock
Fangamer
that-
here. We're
no, we
excited to be
didn't.
back for another GDQ event supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. We're kicking off our donations this week with a Dex number donation of 5,000 Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Look at them go! This has been made
Okay.
possible thanks to everyone who has shopped the Fangamer
We're
AGDQ
not
2026
going to
collection, where 100% of the
add
profits from
those.
sales of GDQ merch through the end of the event gets turned into donations just like this one that directly support PCF. Check out the full lineup where you'll find exclusive merch like the Super Mascot Racer shirt, which by the way is adorable, featuring all of your favorite GDQ mascots in a heated go-kart race. Head on over to fangamer.com/GDQ. Thank you so much, Fangamer, for that donation.
So I actually couldn't nickname it yet.
This
Might
is
be
red.
before Tawny won.
Yeah. We'll make some time.
But yeah, so we all of a sudden it became nighttime, and now there's this red glow around the city. This is a common theme. You're going to be seeing this a lot. We kind of got ambushed here by Bridget. And this is going to be another battle. The first one against 2 Pokemon. But it should be a similar strategy. One of the nice things, the only good thing about Chikorita, I will say, aside from it being cute, I guess, is so all of the starters get a 3rd move at level 6. Totodile gets Water Gun, Tepig gets Ember, and then Chikorita here gets Leafage. Leafage is the only one
Now,
that
the
actually
Minish
takes
Cap-
advantage of the Tail Whip or Leer option that the Pokemon has. So Chikorita actually has 2 physical moves, which means Tail Whip is actually really good.
Would not
Whereas
unlock
your other starters are going to be
just like that.
You know, their Water Gun, Totodile's Water Gun isn't boosted by Tail Whip, so.
And so basically, in this case, we use that to keep pace with the other starters in terms of amount of turns taken.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you could already see from this battle compared to the previous one that it's already more interesting with choosing the moves because we have 3 options now. So as the very first battle is just use Tackle, and now we're going to start interweaving our moves to take advantage of their cast time and cooldowns as well.
Yeah, there are certain things like, you know, a lot of times if you've seen other Pokemon games, you know, we probably don't use a move like Tail Whip very often. But here, if we want to do Tackle twice, we have enough time between those 2 tackles, like the cooldown, to throw in a Tail Whip.
This is P8.
So there's really no time lost by doing it,
Yeah,
and then your next
mistyped
one does 50%
that.
more damage.
So yeah, you may have noticed that we've skipped 3 cutscenes in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, don't get used to that. That's the last one.
HD. We're going ages.
That's the last one until 6 hours and 90%.
Yeah.
So
Seasons.
Also, that flower looks kind of funny. I don't remember
Boys
Floette looking like that.
Anniversary.
It's fine. Don't
we're
worry about
probably
it.
didn't miss anything
Spirit
important in the
Tracks
cutscene.
and Phantom Hourglass.
All right, so
Am I crazy?
still can't nickname. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get introduced to Hotel Z. Hotel Z is going to kind of be the home base of Team MZ, which I don't remember what MZ stands for.
Mega Evolution?
Is it just Mega Evolution?
I think so.
The Z?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mega
Yeah,
Evolution.
The Z definitely has
really-
to do with Hotel Z.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're also going to, actually not right now, we're not going to get introduced to the other characters yet, other than AZ, who is a little tall.
There's a lot of letters in this game, as you. we're learning ABCs.
Collect them all.
Yeah, so is it rank F, Hotel Z, Team MZ,
AZ.
Tawny.
Well, all right. Now we're stretching.
You almost fooled me. It kind of rhymes.
It does.
Well,
You might
yeah,
remember
there's
this
like
guy from Headbob's run.
That's true.
Yeah.
Very related.
One of like 2 characters that you'll see from XY.
Yes.
That was pretty remarkable how few characters
Yeah.
they brought back.
There are a few things on SNL
about
these
this.
days that's actually funny.
Probably important. I don't know.
The segment that they were copying is one of the kind of funny segments that's still there. It's the two newscasters that write the jokes for each other, and then they have to read each other's jokes.
Of Eternal Flower Floette for a minimum donation of $50. All of your donations can get you entered to win some awesome prizes, so make sure you check them out. gdq.gg/prizes.
Yeah, I might have to check out that painting. I haven't seen it.
It's gorgeous. Would you like a few more donations and announcements?
Yep, this is a great donation time.
Oh, fantastic. So now that we are through all of those incredible bid wars, I do want to remind folks that we have 2 incentives that are open for you right now. One of them is to make sure that we can unlock our bonus game, Fitness Boxing, with everyone's favorite Vocaloid, Hatsune Miku. We are at a remaining $54,764 for that, so we need to keep putting some funds into that. Please help out PCF. We also have, for this very run, an incentive for fighting an additional Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon at the end of the run. That will be a Rogue Mega Dragonite.
the new era.
Chat, crowd, maybe Mike 2 for a second. I have been told that there might be some more Mega Fights we can unlock, but only if we get past the Dragonite first. You didn't hear it from me, okay? Okay, but please make sure gdq.gg/donate or !donate in chat, okay? Okay, meet you back at Mike 1. All right, back over to you, Zypotic.
Yeah, we're being taken to the roof, talking about the city or something. we're new here, but we could do some more donations for sure.
Oh, it'd be my pleasure. We also have tons of Pokedex donations coming in reference to your favorite Pokemon.
Get 'em
If
started.
you,
Just
in the
gonna be
crowd or in chat, are a Pokemon fan, which I have on good authority, you might be, you can always donate your Pokemon's Pokedex number in donation form to the site. It will be awesome. To begin with, for a Pokedex donation, we have $27 from Daver Boy, donating $27 for 4 of my favorite Gen 6 Pokemon, number 675, Pangoro.
Princess.
Why
What's the
4 of
words
them?
image?
Because that's how many
Swords came
$6.75 Pangoros it takes for me to get in for all of the amazing prizes in this block. Very good shout out, and thank you so much for the donation. We also have $25 from Jay Tattles. Is that the GOAT Zypotic on the stage? Congrats on the run. Don't spend it all in one place. Thank you so much, Jay Tattles. Don't
Bad
worry.
news for you.
Oh no. Well, I'm glad that this 25 is going towards PCF.
So yeah, if you aren't familiar, the bonus game, Fitness Boxing featuring Hatsune Miku, is run by one of our favorite Pokemon speedrunners, Sparkle. So we have extra incentive to hype that up. If you're interested in donating, we would love to see that.
Donate.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
You heard it, folks. Keep it coming. And if you are watching us on Twitch, you can always donate using the Twitch charity tool, where that donate to charity button is normally where the subscribe button would be.
We got time for more donations still.
Oh, it's music.
We're almost there.
to
Almost
my
there.
pokey ears. We have a $500 donation from Hunger F3. No comment was provided. No problem there. Thank you so much for your generosity.
Four
We've
Swords
also got $10
Adventure
from Y'all
on the
KD.
GameCube. New era.
Hi from the
Twilight
Stream Tech
Princess.
Desk. Love y'all and so happy for you, Zypodic, the
For
GOAT,
the
colon
Wii
3.
U, Twilight
Thank you,
Princess
Yagavi.
HD is a
so
Wii U
much.
game, yes.
And one more here. $25
Skyward
from
Sword
another
is
Pokemon runner,
Switch,
T-Pat.
right?
Yeah, T-Back.
Link Between
Hi,
Worlds
Zypodic.
is
Blessing this run
3DS,
with as
that's
many
right.
1,200-point cards as possible. I'm
And
so thankful to
Triforce
see how
Heroes
you
is
and our
also
whole community
3DS.
advance the speedrun so fast, and how we all work together to push each other to get faster together. May the battle cards be ever in your favor.
Love that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear it's pretty cool.
Your favorite
Yeah.
weatherman's favorite weatherman.
We'll definitely talk about the battle cards when they come up in a bit. But while we're finishing up this kind of like intro sequence here, we still have a little bit to go. Why don't we talk a little bit about what the
Now we should go up
like,
here
the
and
Rogue
take a
Mega
look at
Dragonite
what's
and like why
a core game
like, why
and
did
what's
we
a
pick
side
Dragonite?
game.
Like why, you know, because we're only going to see one of these rogues in the actual run. And it's kind of done in a different way than the rest of them. So why don't you explain a little bit about how, like, you know, why people should donate toward it?
Yeah, Dragonite's like kind of like the culmination of everything that the Rogue Battles
Both
is.
of
It's like
those are
not only is
side
it like probably considered to be the
Four
hardest by
Swords
Pokemon himself,
Adventure is a
you
side
use every
game.
one of your support mons.
Twilight Princess
while
is
also
core, Skyward Sword is core,
you're
Link
completing the fight
Between
significantly
Worlds-
faster than was
Between
intended,
Worlds
that's
is
for sure.
core. Triforce Heroes
Yeah, a lot
is
of the
side.
routing for the speedrun has revolved around making sure we can do these rogue megas as fast as possible. Like I said, we're gonna see one of them during the run, but the entire back half of the run is really like the rogue megas are like a third of everything else.
Yeah.
So you really need good strategies for that, and we've undergone a lot of iterations of strategies.
I have listened to the beginning of the Rogue Battle music, probably enough for like 20 people's lifetime.
Breath of the
Yeah,
Wild.
so I think the one we're gonna see during the run is a Pokemon we'll get into, but
BOW,
the fight itself is a
which
lot different than
unlocks
pretty much every other rogue in the
Tears
run
of the
because
Kingdom.
there isn't a lot of flexibility in terms of how we set the fight up. We're given a Pokemon to use, and so we don't get the support
Then
mons that we get. And so
Goes,
with this Rogue Mega that we're doing
POS.
later potentially, there's a lot of more innovative strategies that you might not expect or maybe think of.
Yeah, now we are finally free, and we have unlocked the ability to both
Okay,
roll and
Breath of the
dash,
Wild, which unlocks the sequel Tears of the Kingdom.
it's kind of
Why don't we see if we can nickname
Which
before we
doesn't
get
unlock
started?
EOS, but
And again, that is going to be
That's fine.
UKKIE. The U is capitalized.
doesn't seem like it.
Maybe it's when we get the Pokedex.
Oh, that's probably it.
That's probably it. Yeah.
So if you were paying attention there, you saw Zypodic just kind of rolling in place over and over again, and that actually is the fastest way to move in this game.
someone
which is
knocking
kinda
at my
crazy.
door.
So specifically, you have to crouch and then not move your stick and then press the dash button or the dive button over and over again. And that is faster than running. That is faster than
I'm not sure.
forward dashing. That is faster than pretty much
I don't
every
hear
other
a
mode in the game
second
besides
knock.
taxiing, which is a little bit different. But yeah, it's pretty crazy, and you'll see that throughout the entire run.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's the emphasis on not holding the stick, because if you like line yourself up in a wrong way and you're like dashing into a wall, you want to try to adjust yourself. You have to adjust yourself during the roll, not at the end of a roll or the beginning of a roll, and you can easily just like, if you're on top of the buildings, because there's a lot of verticality in this game, which is pretty cool. But if you're on top of a building, it's really easy to just roll right off the side.
Yes.
Definitely has happened before. So, yeah, finishing up the first rival battle here, winning against the unfortunate Tepig.
Yes. Poor guy.
One thing to note that came up in that fight, which will be relevant later on, which took us way too long to figure out, is that status stages refresh. They don't refresh duration, they extend the
Oh,
duration.
these are not.
So if you tail whip and then there's 3 seconds left on your tail whip, that 3 seconds get added to your new tail whip.
Here we go.
And so that's why it's really easy to just keep that up once we've already started it going.
Yeah, that's an especially important strategy for rogue battles because they have a lot of health.
Yeah. And so yeah, that'll be one of our supporters later in the potential Dragonite fight we might see.
Yeah, so a lot more rolling here. We're going to introduce the Pokemon centers, given the Pokedex, do a little catch tutorial, all the good stuff you see at the beginning of a Pokemon game. There are some kind of interesting stuff that happens like either during or right after the catch tutorial. And we also get introduced to, like I said, the verticality of the game. This game basically is only in one city, which I know a lot of people, there's differing opinions on. But one of the ways that it does feel a little bit bigger than just a single Pokemon city is the fact that there are ladders and hall elevators and all this other stuff pretty much everywhere that you can go get a bunch of items, and there's Pokemon that spawn up there. It's pretty great.
Yeah, one little thing you could do there is when you roll off from the edge of the second, from the very top, you can skip the second one and just land straight on the ground.
So yeah, you'll see a lot of Pokemon centers like this. We're not actually going to use any of them for the future, but we will be walking through them to get their fly points a little bit later, but they all kind of look a little bit like this. There's not really Pokemon Center facilities per se.
Yep.
Yeah, like the modern games, they tend to give us enough free heals where we can get by without having to actually ever visit a Pokemon Center for healing.
Indeed, yep.
And let me know when you're down for more donations. There's so much coming in.
We have a lot of these that are
Pokedex
misaligned.
donations. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we could definitely fit some in right here.
Yeah. Oh, you got it. All right, here's $50 from Truly28.
Yes, truly.
Shout out to boys, that's B-O-I-S, and all my boys involved in this run. You are all my goats, and I love being able to see y'all on the big stage killing it for a great cause. Putting this toward Rogue Mega Dragonite Battle. Good luck, Zypodic.
Thank you, Truly.
Thank you.
Thank you, Truly. And in fact, I was planning to jump in here and tell y'all how much progress we're making with that Dragonite. And in that time, we've already moved like almost $1,000. We need, let's see here, math is hard, a little under $7,000 to get that Rogue Mega Dragonite battle, and maybe what might come afterwards if we can donate further. But I still need your help. This run is estimated for about 1 hour and 50. My challenge to you out there is that we get this Rogue Mega Dragonite met by 40 minutes in. All right, crowd, chat, you heard me. gdq.gg/donate.
All right, so here's the catching tutorial. Naturally, they threw a fletchling in front of us. What could go wrong, right? It's just a fletchling. If you put it in the calculator, it's probably guaranteed.
No back strike.
No back strike. Oh, I broke out. We should have gotten the back strike.
Should have gotten the back strike. Wasn't that unfortunate?
Yeah, so that was a scripted breakout, if you can tell by our Oscar-winning acting.
That's what I'm known for.
So yeah, scripted breakout, we catch this fletchling, and then there's going to be a Bunnelby afterwards that we also have to catch.
Yep, that was it. It is actually a guaranteed catch. However, they won't let you catch it the first time. I would guess that it probably is a guaranteed catch purposely for the second one, so that you just throw the ball at it and it works. This one is very much not a guaranteed catch.
Yeah, this is kind of introducing you to the way that you can actually battle wild Pokemon. So every game up to this point in the series has had some sort of battle transition from, like even in Scarlet and Violet or in Legends Arceus where you're in the overworld and you can throw out a Pokemon, it's, you know, you still have this transition into a battle phase. But this game is very fluid. As soon as you can just send out a Pokemon if you want, you can throw a ball if you want. There are cases where the Pokemon won't allow you to like hit them with a ball, in which case you actually have to defeat them.
Okay, so we have a lot right
pretty cool.
here.
So we're gonna go ahead and do some more crouch rolling here. In addition to being the fastest form of movement, that's fantastic. In addition to being the fastest form of movement, crouch rolling is also entirely silent. So that sleeping Mareep that was facing away from us was not able to hear us, so it didn't wake up, and we were able to get an unaware backstrike, which is, I don't think guaranteed, but it's like 95%.
I think it is.
I've never had that Mareep break out on a bracket.
It can break out.
Really?
It can break out?
Okay, new fear.
Well, I'm glad it didn't break out here.
It's 90 something.
Yeah, the other fear there is you have to wait for the ball to like click before you leave the wild zone. Otherwise, you don't get the Pokemon.
Yeah, it just breaks out. Yeah, I don't know where that ball. I don't know where that throw was going.
Right there.
Yeah, so the reason we had to do that, amongst other reasons, is
Everything
to
inside
progress the
of
story,
this
we have to
bracket
have 5
needs to
Pokemon
step
caught in our
over
Pokedex when we
one.
meet this professor we're going to meet, and she'll give us Rock Smash, which just allows us to progress the game a little bit further. But Mareep will also help in other ways, which we'll get on later.
Yeah.
During our science lesson, would you like a few more donations?
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty, we have $25 from Pickle Plop.
Yes, Pickle. My goat.
Hi, Zypodic. Proud to see you on the big stage. Please remember to go fast. Less than 3. We also have this Pokedex donation from Bird Person. It's $14.95. Sounds like I'm selling something. Saying, sadly, I don't have $376 for my favorite Pokemon Metagross. So here's 4 Beldums pasted together and scaled down to 1/100th scale. Thank you, Bird Poster.
Why is there
Person.
an extra bucket right here? Okay, let's count from the inside.
That Rogue Mega Dragonite battle. We only need a little over 6,000. Again, 15 minutes, chat. I think we can do that by 40. So please keep up the pressure. Time for a few more donos.
Yeah, we're about to get Rock Smash here, like was previously stated, but other than that, it's our only remaining returning character.
All right, then we'll put a few more here. We have 1760 from Dynam.
Dynam! I could take a gander with that.
Okay, now we're starting to see it.
Stage and the back
that there,
so
and
happy
that
and proud to
closes
see
there,
Zypodic take point
and
on the
that
main
closes
stage.
there.
Good luck, have fun, and hope you find a binnacle for Spider's sake.
That closes there.
Thank you, Dynam.
Yes, we'll discuss that when that comes up.
We need it for everyone's sake.
Zypodic, is the nicknaming in check summary?
That's what I was wondering.
Oh, you could be right.
Yeah, we'll check that after this.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I definitely did it like yesterday, so.
Okay. Yeah, so we got Rock Smash. There are no HMs in this game, but there are some field moves, you can call it that. You can actually see some of these rocks behind Naveen here, who is another one of Team MZ members. And those rocks are breakable with... We're going to use Rock Smash, but you can actually use a lot of different moves. There's also...
piles of sludge.
Piles of sludge, and there are brambles things that you can break. Each of them have their own moves that work and don't work against them.
And some of them are weird.
Yeah. Like sludge can be washed away by like water gun, which kind of makes sense, but then it gets dissipated by fire spin, and yeah.
Fire spin really does it all in this game.
Yeah.
It really does, yeah.
Which is weird, because fire spin is normally an awful move.
Yes.
Yeah, so the battle system in this game is really interesting because there are a lot of moves that are, there it is, yeah.
Yay, we did it.
I love remembering how the mechanics work.
Perfect.
Thank you, everyone who contributed to that.
Oh.
Final of the 3-bid wars.
This is the kind of headache that
Thank you. Sorry,
the LLM is supposed to prevent me from having to
the
fix.
battle system is like, it's so different than normal Pokemon, but they have all the same Pokemon moves, and in order to like remain familiar for different players, they kind of have like vaguely similar effects. So something like Fire Spin is normally a trapping move, so it actually puts like a thing of fire on the ground, which is pretty cool. But we're actually gonna take a detour here. We are pretty hard locked as to where we can go in the city right now. If you try to go anywhere, it's like, hey, come back to the hotel. But we actually can still come up here, and it turns out that coming off of Scarlet and Violet, where there are a ton of experience candies, there happened to be one experience candy, and
there's an invisible wall there that can actually kick you off the building.
Yeah, 2 experience candies. So we're actually gonna bump our Chikorita up to level 14. Unfortunately, that XS is not gonna help.
Actually, that gets us to 15.
It does
something.
Yeah.
But
okay.
I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, probably not worth it.
Yeah.
I forgot to teach move.
Yeah, that is I don't want to say
Okay,
like a
I'm gonna
new
task
implementation into the route. But that
thing
was
with
not
correcting
an
it.
immediate thing, and it used to be there are these hidden items on the ground. They're sparkle spots.
Yes.
And they can randomly be experience candy.
Yeah,
which
like the extra small that was in my bag there.
Doesn't everyone love RNG? There's a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of RNG before.
I mean, we play Pokemon.
Is Pokemon?
So I'd hope so.
Like, this is RNG the game.
We all signed up for this.
We knew what we were getting into.
Okay, but we're taking RNG into our own hands here. We're controlling the narrative.
It's true. It's true.
By ignoring the outcome.
Yeah.
Speaking of narrative, we're actually getting we're actually getting introduced here to the main progression mechanic of the game, which is the ZA Royale. We start at rank Z. We have to make our way up to rank A. In this case, rank F for the speedrun. And yeah, we're getting basically taught how that works. Essentially, there's going to be a battle zone that we have to do, which we're going to do our first sort of tutorial zone coming up here. Those always happen at nighttime, so that's going to be relevant later on. And then once you have enough points from the battle zone, we are going to fight our rank up match against, in this case, it's going to be Zach.
Lazed Eterna.
Yeah, so that's kind of the bulk of this category. Is there's a lot of battle zones and promotion matches, and we'll get one rogue, but it's mostly this. there's going to be a little bit more diversity in the battle zones a little bit later with the battle cards we mentioned before, but we'll get into that when we get into that.
Yeah, the first one is definitely just an introduction, so it's very straightforward.
But we do get to see more of the battle system, and we actually get to see a new mechanic to the battle system, which is the ability to sneak up on trainers. So everyone who's ever played a Pokemon
You're
game
just
has
as
definitely been
useless
caught
as the
by a
rest of us.
trainer,
As
like,
it
unaware.
would
I was
seem.
just trying to get past you. Why'd you have to spin toward me? We can actually do that to other trainers here.
I'm making it fix its own errors.
And there is an actual mechanic difference to it, where I believe it basically counts it as a critical hit or something to that effect, where it's like a 50% boost.
Exactly right.
To the damage. So we actually, in addition to it just being faster by not getting caught by trainers, we actually want to be sneaking up because it's beneficial.
It also, a lot of times, will refresh our cooldown on the move that we used. So it allows us to use the same
That way you
move
can feed
twice
it
in a row,
specialized
which
info.
can be extremely handy.
I'm just using like the individual GPT system in ChatGPT.
While practicing, because I had an educated guess that Chikorita would be the answer that I would get.
We know our audience.
So I'm not
Tail whip for sure.
I'm not using it for anything
After the
special
sneak up.
other than to like generate things at the moment.
Yeah.
I am writing custom GPTs based off of ChatGPT's OpenAI system,
If you don't, then you will go flying.
but I'm coding those myself from scratch.
Yeah, so we were able to sneak up on that last trainer. You're actually not supposed to. You're kind of supposed to get caught there, and this is where you get taught about sneak up on trainers, but it works.
Oh, boy.
Oh no.
He's gonna turn, he's gonna turn.
Yeah, okay.
We're good.
Yeah, so Razor Leaf has a really, really funny mechanic where you have to get up like nice and close, otherwise it will actually target it from a distance that is too far away, which is questionable. I don't really know how that happens, but it just straight up missed. So I made sure to get up nice and close there. And
I bounce between ChatGPT, Gemini, and Claude depending on what I need done, and I use them to verify each other's work before I finalize their work. Things like ChatGPT is really good at coming up with a concept and doing 90% of the grunt
Tail Whip
work.
is like really, really powerful.
Especially this early on in the game.
Like with this website here that I'm making.
All right, so
So I just told ChatGPT, you know, why don't you copy
2 minutes. So I'm wondering, with the goal of 40 minutes for the Dragonite incentive, I wonder how we're doing on that.
let's see, I said
Oh, I'm
assets.
so glad you
No,
asked.
not
We need a
thumbnails.
little over $5,000 towards that Road Dragonite. So
I gave
think that that's
ChatGPT
pretty
this
awesome still
image
because the
and say, hey,
Pokemon
I want to
fans
make a
come in
website
fast and
that
furious here.
Yeah, we got this.
does this
You mind if I read
for
the
me.
recommendation?
Go for it.
So that and it pulled all the information off of like a Google Calendar. And I gave it the Google Calendar and I gave it this image, and it copied this image in like HTML and CSS and JavaScript. I'm like, okay, cool. That's a nice little like starting area. And then I went back and I modified it to more closely match this Google Calendar one that I made.
Yeah, so on that last
So
fight,
yeah,
we actually
and I'm
one-shot
gonna
the
modify it
one thing
again because I'm gonna have it match the background section here, and I may
Chikorita, not so good.
go back to
This one,
to
pretty
this
good.
style of
So,
ending
we
here.
got the one shot. There was the first time I used Chikorita and it didn't
I
one
don't know,
shot. I was like,
but like these
"Ooh, this is
background
rough."
images that match my
All right, so here is
my interface here is going to it is going to be used on the website like that.
I think he's like my battle number 100 or something.
But
like
this
that.
is my revision on top of what I had ChatGPT made, so I didn't have to sit here and code everything up for a couple of hours, making sure everything matched properly. I could be like, hey, ChatGPT, I want this. It made it in 5 minutes, and then I spent another 10 minutes fixing the code and making sure it was right and getting the offsets right and figuring out why borders weren't there.
What if you just had them run outside with him?
Yeah.
speed up. A lot of them.
I've never actually used Copilot,
It's a slow
but
process.
I did turn on Copilot here in
I don't know how this guy's gonna train up.
So this fight's gonna
VS
be
Code.
Wow.
And all Copilot did was connect Claude.
Yeah, so
So now I have Claude here in GS. I suppose I could have asked Claude to fix the spacing
now that we're at such a high level, it's
on this file, but
the goat.
Yeah, I mean,
This one.
it didn't.
This one.
Yeah.
Respect.
Anyway,
Most of the time,
I'm gonna take a quick little break and then
This one gets a pass.
I'll
It's
be
okay,
right
it's
back.
okay.
apparently I gotta stick up for Chikorita these days. I don't know.
I am back.
It is very funny.
That's actually kind of useful.
Oh, I need to.
Yeah, so the whole idea behind why Zypodic accidentally threw the great ball
There we go.
is you have to, in order to switch what Pokeball you're using, you have to start aiming. And we are in Zone 3, which is right behind Ivor here. We're going to be catching a new Pokemon, and we want to use that Great Ball. However, you'd have to start aiming first, then switch to the Great Ball, and then throw it. And timing can be pretty tricky for this, so switching to the Great Ball early and not throwing it.
Yeah, that was the first time I've ever thrown it, so...
Yeah.
It's only
Damn.
natural.
That's never happened before.
It's only natural.
That's never happened before.
It's only natural that it
Wow.
happened here.
Okay.
All right, so this is Josie of the Fist of Justice.
I too love Fits of Justice.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the fraction.
The Fists of Justice. No, so they are actually a bunch of different, I don't want to call them evil teams, but they're like kind of different groups in the game. Factions, yeah, squadrons. We aren't really going to interact with like any of them in the run. You actually interact with like 6 of them during the normal any % run. It just so happens that all that stuff happens after rank F.
Oh no, I'm confused.
Yeah, do we want to talk about confusion?
It doesn't matter, surprisingly.
Your Pokemon runs in a circle sometimes. That's about it. It's kind of hilarious, I guess. I don't really know what else word to describe it as. It's just...
Compared to how annoying confusion is in regular games, to have it just be completely ignorable here, it's weird.
It's good. Actually, confusion deserves this. It's been too powerful for too long.
Same thing with paralysis.
But it is really funny that, like, legitimately, myself included, so many people, like, beat the game and were like, I don't know what confusion does. I got confused like 6 times. I just don't know what it's doing.
I learned what it did yesterday, by the way.
Former world record holder.
Y'all, we have under $1,000 for that Rogue Mega Dragonite. Chat, we're so close. Please snipe that incentive and keep the Megas coming.
Faces of Evil.
I think that's guaranteed anyway, so...
That's pretty close.
And let me know when a good time is for a couple of the shorter and sweeter donations.
Yeah, so here we're going to go meet up with Emma, and she's going to give us some side quests. We're also going to pick up a burn heal right here, because burn is still detrimental.
Yeah.
And outside of that, yeah, definitely time for some donations.
Fantastic. All right, here's 1940 from Salterfall, who says, whoop. Thank you so much. Whoop. Here's $10 from Wombat Fights, saying, it's pronounced bois. Boys hype. If you want to keep, if you want to keep telling me how to pronounce that word, you are more than welcome to do so in the donations. Thank you so much, Wombat Fights, for the information. We've also got, oh my gosh, there's just so many Pokedex donations.
Keep them coming.
Here's $5.79 from Necropolis. $5.79 for my favorite goopy boy. I think that's Goodra. Is that Goodra? Or is that Goomy?
It might be Goomy.
Is that Goomy? All right, thank you so much, Necropolis. Oh, true.
The forgotten one.
Here's $100 from Salments, not Salamence, Salments. A starch with curry is completely fine, and anyone who disagrees is wrong. That sounds like a challenge. If you have differing opinions on curry and your starches, again,
let us
donate
know.
gdq.gg/donate. Here's $100 from the Cookie Monster. Different starch you could have with your curry if you want. Hate cancer but love Pokemon. Go Chikorita, go.
All right.
Here's $549 from an unnamed Pokemon fan. For my favorite Pokemon, Lilligant, less than 3.
Lilligant's a good choice. All right, so we basically got our side quest from Emma, and now the entire map is open to us, and we are going all over the place.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Last
if
block.
you have ever seen a Scarlet Violet run, it's been done a couple times on GDQ and Hotfix and all that stuff. A pretty common theme is running around the map early, getting a bunch of fly points, and getting experience candies. We kind of do like a light version of that. They kind of learned their lesson and didn't put experience candies everywhere. But it just so happens that a lot of the restaurants do have medium candies, which is, it's fine. It's going to give us basically 10 level boost as soon as we get our main Pokemon that we still haven't spoiled yet, definitely.
Nope, no one. What could it be? I don't know.
So
yeah.
we probably should talk about it at this point because we're getting the quest for it right now.
We do have. There's an exclamation mark on its head on the minimap, basically. So.
So we caught a Pikachu in the battles in the Wild Zone here, and that is for a mandatory trade as part of one of the side quests that Emma just gave us in the Looker Bureau
I'm gonna list
for a
this as
Heracross.
4.
Heracross, if you know anything about Pokemon, very good Pokemon should not be available 40 minutes in.
With trade EXP.
So, and then it gets perfect attack, it gets trade experience, gets a very good move pool, and a Mega Evolution, which is very good. And it's so good to the point where like even casual players who know nothing about speedruns are very familiar with Boys. I've seen a lot of memes about it.
Yeah, it's fully taken over mainstream, which is wild.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
yeah, and it's not just perfect attack, by the way, like the IVs and everything, which we probably won't go into because it doesn't really matter for the run, but it's also plus attack in addition to that, and the minus nature is speed, but speed is basically like a pretty small like change to your cooldowns, so it's to the point where it's probably like, I mean, special attack would be the best minus nature to have, but speed is probably second best. So
yeah, it was kind of ridiculous how quickly we just were like, yeah, we're using Boys. There was nothing that even could possibly come close to using it as the main.
We hadn't even finished our casual playthroughs, and like everyone just kind of came to the same conclusion. Just like, yeah, this is it.
Less than $500 to Rogue Mega Dragonite. It's going to happen in any moment.
Okay, so
We're just gonna, we'll get it just in time to get our main as well.
add.
And what's that main's name again?
Boys.
Oh, great, thank you.
yeah, and unfortunately,
PokeQuest.
like normally we do the naming incentives like we did for the starter, for the main Pokemon of the run, but because it is a traded Pokemon, we are not allowed to change its name. So we are stuck with Boys.
Oh no.
Oh no, we're stuck with Boys.
Oh no. How many French people will we piss off?
Shout out to our friends at the French Restream / we are so sorry.
Yeah, technically it's bois, which is French for wood, but Boys is so much cooler.
Does make sense after all.
Yeah.
Anyways, off goes our Pikachu. Kwang Bro, you can start watching again.
Pikachu!
I love it. This is perfect. There he is. Right there.
All right. Yeah, so Boys the Heracross. Heracross is a bug fighting type, which fighting is a pretty good type in speedruns.
Yes.
Bug comes out of nowhere for us. I think this is the first bug type that has been like really relevant in Pokemon speedrunning.
Except like Scyther that one time.
Except for Scyther that one time, yeah.
For like a week.
That doesn't count.
She didn't even get to know Pikachu before she threw a electric stone down its throat.
Start Mega evolving. And actually, if you meet the Rogue Mega incentives, you will see some Mega Heracross. And Mega Heracross has quite literally the highest attack stat in the game.
Yep.
Pre-DLC.
Pre-DLC. It's 185 base stat, which is just like massive compared to other Pokemon.
There we go.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and turn our level 12
My
boys into
iPhone
level
app
22 boys.
blipped.
A couple of extra excess candies.
One at a time.
One at a time.
I was thinking they were gonna be worth it if I could use all three at the same time, and then I proceeded to use one per second.
So leveling up is going to both give us like a damage boost in battle, but also give us access to a bunch of moves. We're gonna take a nice screenshot to capture the moment.
Oh, another one.
Click the wrong button.
And then we are going to continue one of the side quests. So Boys is actually the first or the last side quest we initiated, but the first one we completed. We've also initiated this side quest where we have to get
We
a
got
winning
there,
ring
everyone.
back.
We are going to be fighting that Rogue Mega Dragonite.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Dragonite. Another thing about the next one that's open, Frostlass, is it's actually Etiquette's favorite Pokemon, and also my favorite new Mega in the game.
Yes. Frostlass is great. And the battle is kind of interesting because for the longest time, it was one of the only ones we did not use Boys for. There are a handful of them that we would use other Pokemon for, and recent developments have allowed us to use Boys, and it is faster than the alternative.
So what I'm hearing is, if you want to see more Boys, not only do we need to see Boys in that Dragonite fight, thank you so much to everyone who donated to get that met, you can get even more Boys if you just donate towards that Rogue Mega Frostlass battle. We still need about 10K to get there.
Chat, isn't Boys just so cool?
Can we hear it for boys?
I just love the, yeah.
And let me know when you'd like a few more donations.
We're just finishing up the side quest right now, and then we're gonna head back to the Worker Bureau to meet up with Emma. Other than that, take it away.
All right, thank you so much. Here we have $737 from Gravity Pipe. Shout out to Charge-A-Bug, my little mass transit buddy.
BBLYL.
Thank you so much for that donation. We also have $50 from Tall White Ninja, a 2025 RPG set in France and filled with fantasy creatures. Wait, this isn't Claire Obscure. Here's $5 from an anonymous lover of Pokemon. $5 in honor of my favorite ZA lesbians, Jacinth and Laban. We love Yuri. Yes, let's hear it for lesbians, everyone.
We have some tragic news about where this run ends.
Oh no!
Yeah, we will unfortunately not see Jacinth.
Yeah, it's like 3 hours too early.
Okay.
If I know 4 things that GDQers love, it's Pokemon, lesbians, trans rights, and I lost count of the 4th one.
Yeah, there's something.
Probably orbs.
And
going fast. There you go.
I
That's
do
a
love
good one.
that as well. Would you like any more donations while we're finishing up the side quests?
So first off, I threw a ball at the Sableye because it's really, really slow when you leave them there. However, it got in. It's very unlikely to get in. And it getting in means that I didn't throw a ball at the Bunnelby because I want to leave a party slot open for a Mon that's coming later. Past that, should be good. Donation time.
Oh,
Nice.
great.
Okay.
All right. Here's $50 from Breakfast Garage Gaming. Let's meet that fitness boxing incentive. We are happy to
Gen
provide controllers to
1.
GDQ every event to help the fight against cancer and the noble
Nice
goal
with
of aiding humanity every year. For those who don't
Blue.
know, the fitness boxing franchise is a great way to start exercising. It's a great workout. Favorite Pokemon is number 83 Farfetch because it has a leak. Close enough to Best Girl Miku.
Big fan of Farfetch.
Unlock.
Farfetch is relevant in the other Kalos game
I do like
for
those.
speedrunning. So.
I do like
Deep
ducks.
green.
Yeah, we're making the French rounds this event.
With that donation helping us on the fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku bonus game incentive, what a mouthful, that means that we need a little bit over $52,000 in the next few hours. So make
Red,
sure you keep the love coming for that in addition to our
Unlock.
megas, everybody.
Absolutely.
Fire red.
So yeah, we've got
Fire
Emma
red.
here. Emma is the local detective, also a character from XY actually. Yeah.
And I win.
And
She's
hello.
she's a little bit of a pushover here. We actually would fight her later on, and that team is actually
On
kind of
yellow.
interesting. It's pretty cool.
Which
Shows off one of the new
unlocks.
megas as well.
both
Our friend Malamar.
Friend
go.
Malamar. Definitely friend shape.
It's
And-
something shaped.
Anything is friend shaped if you want it to be.
It's also brain shaped.
And
At least its head.
go.
Yes.
Very large.
Very
UV.
Megamind-esque.
Maybe giggle, so I wanted to hop in really quick.
Go for it.
Here's $25 from Jacob. Since Frosthouse is an
Pokemon
ice
Go
type,
Eevee.
does that mean we're cracking open a cold one with the boys? Let's get that pet.
Only if we make the incentive.
Yeah, that's
Cracking
true.
open
We
a
do-
cold
we
one
do
That's
need
with
to
true.
the
Only
boys.
if we make that incentive. We need another $9,500 and change to get there. So again, gdq.gg/donate. Or if you're watching specifically on Twitch, you can use the Twitch charity tool to make your dollars go even further. You can even donate under $5. Normally the minimum is $5, but the Twitch donation, the Twitch charity tool lets you donate as low as $1 and every dollar counts. That's that button right below your stream where it normally says subscribe. It now says
Pokemon
donate
Blue,
to charity.
Game Boy.
All right, so
Well,
we're gonna get into
green.
our first serious battle zone here in a second.
But
We're gonna
PBA.
use one of the newest features in the game, and the benches, which actually have not done anything in any
Pokemon
other
Red.
game, but here they
Pokemon
allow
Fire
us to
Red.
Yeah, we're gonna
transition between
Pokemon
day and
Yellow.
nighttime.
Pokemon Let's Go
which
Pikachu.
the
Pokemon
battle
Let's
zone's
Go
triggered during
Eevee.
the nighttime, so we want that to happen. And
We managed to sleep on the anti-homeless bench. Good for us.
so yeah, we're gonna teleport to the battle zone, and we're gonna get our first taste of battle cards, which is something new and very innovative with these battle zones for speedruns.
Yeah, so we saw in the tutorial zone that basically every battle gives us a certain amount of points. We also have this ability to pick up these cards to get more points. Here we're going to use a super effective move to get 200 extra points. We've got nothing for Ralts here, so we're going to see what comes out next. Pichu, still nothing for that. So we're going to go ahead and just take the points for the the win. But this particular trainer is very important.
Yes. The Ultra Ball guys, as they're affectionately dubbed, they go off double points cards, which I think you're going to see after I pick it up. It's going to have like glowing numbers and going to have a really...
Wow, let's go. That is like the best card, especially with a Weedle right there.
Thank you, New Amber and T-Pad.
So that right there, that hit right there was 1,600 points.
And we only need 3,000.
And you only need 3,000 in this first zone, so that was phenomenal.
Where am I going?
Yeah, so that's by far the best card in these first set of zones that we're going to see in Rank F.
That's double Cleffa.
So yeah, we're probably, it's seeming like probably going to be pretty difficult to...
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess we might get out with this one.
Yeah, so there's a lot of math, a lot of trying to make sure that you're picking up the good cards, making sure you've got a good amount of points per battle. And yeah, it is very chaotic. And the trainers, their positions in battle zones are kind of random. Yep. The card positions are random. What you get for cards are random.
And what the trainers have is also random.
Yeah, the trainers are pulled from a random pool. So you can know what they are, but you don't know which ones you're going to see.
Yeah. So it is a lot of on-the-fly routing, and that went better than
most. Pretty much as good as you can expect, realistically.
Definitely above average. I didn't have to really stop moving at all. I didn't have to do too much funny business.
Yep. So here's Yvonne, the Y-ranked trainer.
You'll begin to notice a trend. Back,
gold.
Maybe.
It's kind of there.
Trends exist.
Heart gold.
Even if they're meant to be broken.
So yeah, this trainer is actually kind of annoying without any sort of experience candies. So she has 2 fairy types, which we don't have coverage for. We only have takedown to hit neutrally. And then her ace is Vivian, which is a bug flying type. If you know anything about type matchups, Heracross is 4 times weak to flying, which means that if a flying move goes into Heracross, it takes 4 times the damage. And so if we were to give that Pokemon a turn, it would absolutely massacre Heracross.
Yeah.
Yes, this is very true.
Especially with that fake tears that just came up.
Yeah.
But this is good. The Swirlix here can charm.
Okay, I got the takedown off right before the charm hit, though. So that's
not seeing charm is great.
Nice.
This should be a one-shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
This fight is also a problem if you use too many experience candies, as we have learned. Boys being a traded Pokemon is subject to obedience thresholds. And the obedience threshold here happens to be 25, so.
Yep. And 90% we use 6 here, which, well, we use 6 at the same spot where I used the 4. So it would push you up basically perfectly. If you fight too many trainers in the Y battle zone, then you risk over-leveling. However, with that fight, if you are a higher level and use 6 the candies, you get to go takedown, and it just one-shots both the first 2. And then you can just aerial ace without a worry.
Yeah. So yeah, this is sort of the first of the sort of trend of you do the battle zone, you do your rank up battle, and then we're going to go fight our rival. Then we're going to do the battle zone, and so on and so forth. The next one has a pretty interesting NPC.
I don't know. They said they're going to be ranking all the way up to F
It's the one after?
in an hour and 50 minutes.
We can do it now.
They're already an hour into the run, and they've only ranked up to like
Pikachu,
X.
Machop, Eevee, Patrat,
Slowpoke.
So I'm assuming they have to go through the whole alphabet to get up to F.
Everyone guess what you think it's going to be. You can donate, and maybe some of those will get red. What do we think on the couch here?
I'm going with Clefairy.
My money's on black, I mean Slowpoke.
I'm going to go with Eevee.
I said Eevee last time, but I think I'll go with, we'll say Pichu. It was Pichu last time, or no, it wasn't, but Pichu's cool.
Was it Pichu It was Pichu one of the times.
Yeah.
Maybe it was this morning. It was Pichu this morning.
Oh,
yeah, it was this morning.
Okay, that's what
it was. Pikachu last night, and then it was Machop for the one before that.
Yeah, so Clefairy's due, is what I'm hearing.
Okay.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
That's how numbers work, yep.
As you can see, it's very serious.
So we're about to have a rival fight with Naveen. However, that's not particularly difficult. And then, so we can fit in a few donations.
Excellent. Here we have $25 from Miriam. If boys is female when traded and likes girls, does that make them a lesboys? donating for Frostlass, the favorite Pokemon of Les Boys everywhere. Thank you so much, Miriam. We've got great support coming in both for Frostlass and for Hatsune Miku. This too is Yuri. We've also got $214 from Dedena Williams.
Wow.
Let's hear it for the boys. Let's give the boys a hand. Let's hear it for the Speedle. You know you gotta go real fast.
I'm trying.
Time for a few more?
Yep.
All right, here's more donations that are pushing that Mega Frostlass incentive forward. $100 from yet another anonymous Pokemon fan. 100 Bulbasaurs to meet the Mega Frostlass battle incentive and help the fight against cancer. Thank you to that anonymous donor and all of your many Bulbasaurs. Here we've also got $47.80 from Frozen Flygon, another Pokemon that I know is quite cold. Hello from backstage to all the Pokemon friends on stage and in the crowd. Here's $47.80 for Frostlass's Pokedex number. Let's see that rogue mega fight.
Yeah.
Thank you, Flygon.
Thank you, Court.
Time for one more?
So here we're about to fly to the center that we...
Every time I watch somebody play Pokemon, I'm reminded of the epic rap battle of history that was Ash Ketchum versus Charles Darwin.
And then we'll hop into a battle zone, but we have time for...
Because, you know, they both about evolution and whatnot. And one of Darwin's bars was he called Ash Mighty Morphin Michael Vick.
In this game of seconds,
Never forgot that.
You never know when your situation can abruptly change. Believe me, we both know. By the way, go Mets, parentheses.
No comment.
Thank you, Dark.
Here's also $10 from Shelty.
Yes, Shelty.
Good luck, Psypotic. Wish I could be watching from the stream room instead of the airport. You and the boys are gonna kill it.
Thank you, Shelty.
Thank you, Shelty.
We also have a request from Shelty. Chat.
Darwin was pretty savage in that one.
Evolution. Here's $10.
You said, in addition to the Mighty Morphin Michael Vick line, another one was, "You're so ineffective you couldn't even turn 11." Because Ash was like a 10-year-old in the show for like 7 years before he had a birthday.
All right, so here we are in our next battle zone. That's a very good card to start.
Yeah, so basically the general objective here is to get as many cards as possible because while the trainers do give points, the majority of your points are going to come from these cards.
These are some good cards.
Yeah, that's a good start.
So yeah, so having as many cards as possible gives us the most chance to get a card that gives you a lot of points.
And these ones are especially nice because they can all be done with boys. So we don't need to swap around our Pokemon. It's fine when we need to do it, but it is faster to just be able to do everything with boys.
Right.
Yeah, I guess we didn't actually explain it, but the main reason we tried to catch the Binacle earlier was because Binacle has water moves, and you can get like land hits with water moves instead of like a knockout with flying or something. So you'll notice that our team is quite diverse in type coverage, and that is done intentionally to make sure that
I usually do that too when I play Pokemon and diversify the type.
Early game is actually restricted to like 7 or so types, I think it is. And so we make sure we have all those types, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, there's only like a handful of types, and we pretty much have every single one covered. 3 of them are by boys, and then there's like 4 other Pokemon that cover 1 each.
Yeah. All the first 4 generations all have remakes now.
Because we get a quite powerful move that you might have heard of, known as Brick Break.
Starting with...
It is quite the sizable upgrade over having Rock Smash.
Yeah, we go from 40 base power to 75.
Yeah, and it's a little odd because we want to change the move as soon as possible.
Okay, so I can't name it PS.
A lot of our XP is coming from these random trainers. We don't know when we're going to get it.
I think I'm just going to run away because I can't complete anything.
PSA, why not?
Like Arbok or something.
Yeah, that is also possible. If you get seen by a trainer, I think I don't know the exact odds, it's like 50-50. To either just initiate a normal battle or you get caught off guard and can't act for the first 5 or so seconds of the battle.
Pokemon Alpha. Sapphire.
This will do. Well,
then
that's all right. That's 2 cards cleared,
Ruby.
and the odds that I don't see anything effective are low. Not impossible, so that could be bad, but...
Omega Ruby.
Alright, so this is... Yeah, we're doing okay here. We haven't had any like terrible cards yet. So there are some cards that are like a lot of the land elemental types, so like land 2 fire type moves or land 2 water type moves. They require a lot of effort for not many points. Typically, it's like 100 or 200 points.
Like that.
Like that, yeah.
And that's also water type, which is like, well, I went too close to her, so couldn't get around. But also, land water types is really bad in this situation because we don't have our best friend
Binacle.
Or
Totodile.
Yeah, normally in a run, you would get Totodile and then you would catch a Spinner Act in the where we fought the Sableye, and then that would give you full coverage. And the Spinner Act is
Sapphire,
very much unlikely.
Ruby, Omega Ruby.
Yeah, the Spinner Act knows
Emerald.
Absorb, which surprised a lot of us.
We do have a donation with opinions on starters if you'd like to hear that.
Sure.
Here's $25 from TTS for Life.
Oh, I know what this is going to be.
Dearest Chikorita, it is with heavy heart that I must tell you that I refuse to use you in my Heart Gold Soul Silver run for this Wednesday. Furthermore, it is despicable that you are beating up my favorite starter Tepig throughout the run.
Diamond.
Shame on you.
Hey,
regards, TTS
Pearl.
I'm a big
TTS,
Tepig
good luck
fan
with
too.
Poppy.
Thank you, TTS.
Thank you, TTS.
Thank you,
I'm a big
TTS.
Tepig fan too. Unfortunately, it seems the masses are not.
Yeah.
Shiny
Make sure you all
Pearl.
catch TTS for Life's Heart Gold Soul Silver run on Wednesday, which will be very exciting.
And
there will be no Chikorita.
He took our Cyndaquil from these set of starters, and he's using it.
Exactly. So yeah, that finished up that battle zone. We got decent cards, but the point values weren't very good, so it ended up being a couple more fights than we would have liked. But
Yeah, the order was also quite unfortunate.
Yeah, that last card like really saved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, those immediate, much like seen in the first battle zone, the immediately knockout cards they're the best. There's no other way to put it.
And this goes into the later game too for the any percent. After rank F, the point values jump a lot, and the best card in the game is still the unaware knockout, except it's for 20,000 points instead of 1,200. So yeah.
Generation 6 still hasn't got a remake.
Got Zavi. We're still following the pattern.
X and Y.
ZYX, looking very pattern related. What could the next trainer's name possibly be?
Could be anything.
It could be anything. That's true.
So small little thing, here's a Kadabra. If we were level 25, we would be able to use Brick Break there. Bit of a faster animation, but we end up using Pin Missile. It's very important that we KO the Kadabra
Generation
as fast
5
as possible.
is where we're at right
it
now.
always uses Reflect turn 1, and Reflect has quite a bit of a wind-up, but once it's up, it'll boost the defense of the entire team for a certain amount of time. So we just don't want to have that.
Yeah, we can bypass it with Brick Break, but it still is an extra turn for us.
Yeah, this fight, the ordering of moves couldn't really go much better because you get to Aerial Ace spawns 1 and 3. And Aerial Ace has a really, really long cooldown, so it is
very fast animation, really long cooldown.
Yeah, it's not exactly fun. It's got a comparable cooldown to the likes of like Flare Blitz, which is slightly more powerful.
But it really can't miss. It can't miss until it does.
I absolutely can't.
Yes. Yeah, that's the funny thing about the can't miss line in this game is it doesn't mean anything.
Hey, we're back.
Yeah, we got some more croissant and curry.
Does more curry mean there's time for more donations?
Oh, you know it.
Oh, fantastic. And don't forget, you can always tell us your opinions on curry out there in the audience and on chat. Here's a $10.37 donation from Greta Ice Fiction. Vixen, sorry.
That's a lot of curry.
Good luck on the run, Zypodic. I am so happy to see you on the stage to spread the Alolan Vulpix agenda.
Yes.
And to put on an incredible run. I adore all of you. I'm rooting for you in the crowd. Thank you so much, Greta. And that is a good reminder that Greta is not the only one in favor of some cool Pokemon here. We have more donations that are pushing forward that Mega Frostlass battle incentive. We need about $8,000 in the next 35 minutes, which, given how much y'all came out and forced for that Dragonite, I am certain is possible. So make sure you put an exclamation point donate in chat wherever you're watching, or go to gdq.gg/donate.
And make sure to donate for Frostlass. That's definitely a very fun rogue battle.
Would you like one more donation while we go through this cutscene?
Yeah, we have space for a couple more.
Oh, fantastic. Here's $10 from Nick Pixels. Zypodic, are you seriously speedrunning all by yourself?
Nah.
I'm with the boys.
Boys.
Proud of you, bud. Good luck on the run. To everyone in Pokemon speedruns, I love you and all you guys. Sorry, it's all you boys. We've been there. Here's also from the Fool a $282 donation.
Black.
Here's for my favorite
Then
Pokemon, Gardevoir.
white.
Trans rights, lefts, and we can't
White.
forget about the trans centers. Thank you, the Fool, for helping us find our center.
Covering all our bases.
It's important.
White.
Yeah, time for one more.
You got it. Here's $5 from Kitty by the Door. Who knew that one Thin Lizzy song was about Pokemon? The boys are back in town.
Now it's time for the grand reveal.
That's right. We're here.
What Pokemon are we
What
gonna
is the
get?
Pokemon?
Who's that Pokemon?
Chat, make sure if you haven't already gotten your guess.
Eevee!
It's Eevee! Never mind, you're too late for your guesses.
Etiquette wins.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, you guessed Eevee. You guessed
I did guess Eevee. Yeah.
There's nothing special about that trainer. It's just really, it's just it's fun.
We get bored.
Who doesn't love a little
Yeah,
guess work?
This run's very interesting because it is incredibly intense during the battle zones, and then you need something to keep the mind at bay in between.
Yeah, the
But-
rogue battles and the battle zones are a lot of thinking, a lot of button clicking, a lot of faster.
Decision making.
Yeah,
That's it,
exactly.
Yeah.
And then the rest is like,
Movement.
There are some interesting battles.
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. Not in this run.
This one is not it. I mean,
The last one?
well, I mean, this one, I guess any percent, there's like a range you can go for with Pin Missile.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not high enough level. I could clip Pin Missile for fun. Unfortunately,
Hey, you could also crit.
You could.
No one said you couldn't crit.
Let's find out. Oh, okay.
You crit. Good job.
That was a really good idea. I appreciated it. It would be funny if it would have been funny if Brick wasn't off cooldown because of that. Well, that's crazy.
That's funny.
That is crazy.
It would be really funny if somebody donated $10,000.
Anyone? Well, there's always the opportunity at
Appreciate the
gdq.ub/donate.
Yeah.
I do have a not quite 10K, but still very welcome $17.10 donation from Scylla Forest, donating towards my favorite Mega Evolution in ZA, Frostlass, with its Lumiose Dex number of 171. That puts us at just under $8,000 to go in that incentive chat. Keep up that pressure. Thank you and please. That's the wrong order. Please and thank you.
The message got across.
Frostlass is such a good mega. One of my favorites for sure.
Wait. Rank W is Rintaro.
I mean, Wintaro, kind of.
Rintaro?
Pronunciation difference?
Maybe?
I don't know.
Interesting.
It's gotta work.
They're breaking the mold. This is suspicious.
We'll look into this later.
Yeah, for now we're going to go ahead and do another sleep in another battle zone.
Don't they even fix it for the next battle zone after?
No, not really.
I mean, technically.
They do,
Technically,
though.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So every battle zone, you'll notice that every battle zone has been in a different spot in the city. This one is kind of an interesting one. There are actually some rare candies and stuff that you can grab, or one rare candy and one experience candy you can grab.
Yellow is
We don't need to get it in this
PYE
category,
now.
but this would be like the first one where you really see
PY
us go up
unique
onto the
for
rooftops,
Pokemon Y.
because there are usually higher level trainers up there.
Then we got Gen
So first
7,
couple cards looked okay.
and
At
then
least
Gen
the
8,
fighting cards
where
looked
they
good.
actually started to add DLCs.
Yeah, the other one.
KO with fire is
That's a
difficult.
little hard, yeah.
Yeah, like landing with fire or sneak up with fire are really easy to do. Knockout with fire is like super situational.
Yeah.
Fletchling isn't the best at actually using fire moves.
Oh, hello there.
All right, well this
Sorry,
guy's
did
good.
someone say my name?
I don't know, can you KO with Ember?
I absolutely cannot. I'm sorry, I'm the wrong Fletch for this.
That's unfortunate.
No, too much. I use Aerial Ace there instead of Brick Break at first because I was hoping that it would put it like super low so that I could basically guarantee that the Ember would kill, but it's our best friend.
It worked last time. Maybe we could get another one of those.
Let's see.
Eh.
Close enough. Not really.
You'll take it.
I will definitely not decline this card.
Yeah, one of the things you're also doing, in addition to like seeing this knockout with fire type type moves, you don't actually have to do every card that you get.
Starmie is not going anywhere.
This is
Where's it going? Nowhere. Nowhere, apparently.
Yeah, you don't have to do every card that you get. You can swap them out.
Got to play the original
like we've done
too.
with the water cards in the past.
I got
but
into
you also
Pokemon
kinda
a
want
lot
to
when I was
balance, like,
younger.
Is this card even worth going for? If you've got like a
Because it was like one of the
100,
go-to
like,
games on the
even if
Game
you
Boy.
can't do it, like, is that actually worth the time?
Because the Game Boy had a
300
couple of like really good games, but the majority of the stuff on the Game Boy was actually trash.
Otherwise, probably not.
Maybe if
And Pokemon was the first Game Boy game that I got that was actually a pretty solid game.
we are heavily mourning the loss of our good friend Binacle.
I'd like to enlist one Binacle for the team, please. No? Oh.
We could have done the side quest for the Froakie.
Because I never actually got my hands on Link's Awakening. I wanted it,
I
but
hope this one can't KO with Ember either.
I never got it. I didn't get to play Link's Awakening until much later.
Whew. Also, let me know if you'd like a string of some smaller donations.
Sounds good. Yeah, I think.
I don't know if I ever got any of the like really good Game Boy games. I only ever remember having Tetris and RC Pro-Am. And RC Pro-Am was bad. And then I got Pokemon Blue and my sister got Pokemon Red.
Yeah, so we did get literally the perfect card. No notes. And just like that, we were out.
I hope we're out.
Well, I'm pretty sure this is high level. This might be 450. I shouldn't have said anything. It wouldn't have changed the outcome.
It's the etiquette special.
50 short, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I believe this X. I don't remember what the right one is. Another fledgling. They're all they're all over the place.
Better
A lot accurate fletchling.
I'd rather have a lot of fletchlings than the 3 Pidgeotos we had on a previous run.
Yeah, that was something.
Well, the Pidgeotos aren't the problem. It's the Fletchinders that are with.
Yeah, that is true.
Pidgeotto I know.
Then I went off
Legender
the
I
intro. This is the place that we cab to the second cab, that is.
So something interesting about this fight, so he's going to have the 3 elemental monkeys from the Unova region, Semi-Seer, Semi-Sage, and Semi-Poor. And they're all going to use Protect turn 1, which is a funny move in this game because you can just kind of bypass it. Aerial Ace is a super fast cast time, which means it can pretty much always go ahead of Protect. So we're going to use that, at least on the first one, Semi-Sage, because it's good anyway, to guaranteed outspeed the Protect and effectively just make it trivial to defeat it.
Yeah. Brick Break also has a pretty decent chance to outspeed it, but that's much more important in any percent where you're a higher level and can guarantee the 2 KO with Brick Break.
Taro.
Yeah, basically the AI is going to try to time using Protect when they think that they're about to get hit. If you use a move with a long windup, they'll actually get the timing most of the time. But here, Aerial Ace is just so fast that he doesn't stand a chance.
I had a quick revelation. Is the W for waiter?
That is.
Yeah, that is something
It could
that's
be.
suggested, but
Also, chat, we are swiftly running out of time to push that Mega Frost last incentive forward. Now, the estimate has us as having about 25 minutes left in this run. So I thought, how are you feeling pacing-wise?
this pace seems like faster than the estimate for sure.
Okay, so we have maybe only 20 minutes to get that Mega Frost last incentive met. That's $7,300 to go, but I am so certain that we can push it there, chat. So please make sure, go to gdq.gg/donate. Or if you are watching on Twitch, you can use the Twitch charity tool to donate and then utilize the Twitch extension, that little crosshair floating over your screen, and apply that donation to an incentive within 15 minutes of putting it in. Keep it going, chat.
7.
So with that fight completion, we are going to find a peculiar little friend
Starting
out
with
here.
Sun.
Yeah,
It's
Sun.
Zygarde.
It's Zygarde.
Not quite Pikachu. But yeah, now we have to just chase it because it's trying to take us somewhere. But
Without running?
Yeah.
And it
But yeah, so that creates plenty of time for more donations.
Ultra Sun, Pokemon. Ultra Sun.
You got it. All right, here's 1810 from Plus. Thanks to early detection, my mom is currently in surgery for her second bout of breast cancer with an optimistic outlook. Donating for my new favorite Mega Evolution, Hawlucha, less than 3. Thank you, Plus. Shout out to your mother, and thank you to all the work the Prevent Cancer Foundation is doing to make fighting cancer easier for all of us.
Hawlucha XY reference.
Yeah, so true.
Here's also $10 from Sergeant Mug. Keep up the great work, Zypodic. I love this game so much, so I'm grateful you're able to show it off at GDQ. All the Borgers are rooting for you, less than 3.
Thank you, Mug.
Thanks, Mug.
Here's also $25 from JPEG. Donate to tell on yourself if you'd eat the croissant curry and also warm up that Mega Frost last battle. It's important. We do want to keep that incentive plenty warm, so please keep the donations coming and make sure that you apply them towards the Mega Frost last battle.
Yes, we really want to see Frostless for sure.
Yeah,
remember, if she's cold, you're cold. Feed her croissant curry.
Well, speaking of Rogue Megas,
I was gonna say, if you were skeptical, you're like, I don't know if I really want to watch this Rogue Frostlass. This is gonna be like a little bit of a sneak peek. So this is gonna be our first Rogue Mega of the run. Kind of like in Legends Arceus, where there was like the noble Pokemon that kind of went berserk. They've got these Pokemon all around the city, kind of like they spawn in. I don't know. I forget the actual story. But yeah, basically there's Pokemon that will Mega evolve in a roguelike manner. And we basically have to take them out. So these Pokemon have ridiculously high health pools. This one in particular has like 25 times HP. And we are forced to use Lucario here. So it is quite interesting.
We would like to use Heracross. I mean, Lucario doesn't do a terrible
it's an
job.
Absol.
Ideally, we want to use Heracross just because it's so powerful.
Yeah. The other thing here is because these Rogue Megas are Mega Evolved, there actually is a mechanic in this as well where they will actually take, I think it's decreased damage if you yourself are not Mega Evolved.
If you're not using a plus move.
Or plus move, yeah.
Which is the mechanic we just unlocked, just now, like literally now.
Yeah. Plus moves are kind of like the move mastery from Legends Arceus.
Yeah.
So you can hit the plus button as you're building the Mega Gauge in the bottom right corner of the screen. You'll see those 4 little segments. By using a plus move, you will use up one of those segments. And in order to Mega Evolve, you have to have the entire thing
that's
full.
really bad.
That is very unlucky, yeah.
And the other piece about building the Mega Gauge is using a move builds it. Using a move near your Pokemon, it builds it more, and then the Mega will drop little orbs scattered around that we can then pick up to build up the gauge more. Or while we're already Mega'd, we can pick them up to refresh the gauge.
Yeah, and we kind of use Mega and Plus moves a little bit interchangeably in this context because all moves used by Mega Pokemon are Plus moves.
Yeah.
So they all bypass the massive debuff to non-Plus moves.
Yeah, and this Lucario's moveset is a little bit on the unfortunate side. So Lucario kind of is a mixed attacker. It likes to use special and physical moves. And it has Rock Smash, which Rock Smash is a great move that can drop defense. It's like 50% to drop the defense. And Aura Sphere is a fantastic move that happens to be a special move. So unfortunately, Rock Smash is really only boosting like the Bullet Punch, which is just not super effective against the Absol. So we're doing our best sort of cycling through those moves. That is a really unfortunate flinch. Getting rid of Aura Sphere is like the main damage here, so getting flinch there is superbly unfortunate.
Yeah, so each Rogue Mega has their own kind of like signature attack. So in this case, it's Dark Pulse basically. And if you have your Pokemon standing in it, it will be flinched on regular intervals.
All right, and here our Mega Evolution has worn out. So we're going to be trying to use plus moves where we can. That's a lot of Mega Juice we can grab. We also see the sides of the screen glowing red. That means the player is almost dead.
Yeah, when it's the solid red, that means we have 1 HP left.
There we go.
But we are through. Absolutely deserves a clap.
Yeah.
The player can be harmed in this game.
Very, very, very bad. Because it didn't allow me to get through to the cycles.
I did not know that.
The gigantic energy drops, which allows you to retain your Mega potentially through the whole thing.
Yeah, that's one of the toughest rogue megas for sure, just because we don't have a lot of control over what we can do.
And yeah, it's looking like we're going to be pretty significantly underestimate at this point.
All right, chat, that means we need more donations to get that Rogue Mega Frost last battle. We've bought us a little bit of time by having the Mega Dragonite battle before, but if you want a second Mega, then you're gonna have to donate. We're still happy to hear about all of your favorite Pokemon or your favorite Megas, so perhaps make your number referential to those numbers in the Pokedex.
Absolutely, and we always love hearing the you know, everyone's favorite Pokemon because we always get like a lot of unique ones. I actually like the changing the number to make it work. Like there was the donation earlier with the 4 Beldums.
Yeah, the 4 Beldums.
Like that was cute. I like that.
Yeah, those are very creative. Yeah.
While we're on the topic, can I slip in a few donations for the Pokedex ones?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, great. Here's $566 from Avali Menace. $566 for my favorite Pokemon, Archon, or Arkin, depending on how you pronounce it. Here's also $50 from Diglett, saying, as you'd expect, Diglett Dick, Diglett Dick.
Trio.
Thank you, Diglett, and our Rio's Brown. Here's $67.80 from Kurt Mack. 678 dimes for my favorite Pokemon, the fabulous female Meowstic, which is helping to push us above $280,000 raise this event for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Time for a couple more Pokedex? All right, we'll keep them rolling. Here's $37 from the Sound Defense. If we're celebrating trans centers, we should also be celebrating trans point guards.
Okay.
Donating for Alolan Vulpix. The propaganda is working. That's another ice donation, moving the number up for Rogue Mega Frostlass. Keep it going, folks. Also, here's $38.60 from Gelastronaut. Very fun name. Hopping on the Dex donation train for the best transforming alien, pardon the mic hit, Deoxys. I want to ask the couch, which form is your favorite? Donation goes to Mega Frostlass.
I like defense form.
I like speed.
I was gonna say defense too.
I think speed form, yeah.
Defense is very charming. Oh, also we got an Absol.
Yeah, we have an Absol. Absol is what we kept the party slot open for earlier by not catching the Bunnelby.
Yeah, and basically the way that this fight's gonna work is we need to lead the Absol because she wants us to Mega Evolve during this battle. So we're gonna lead the Absol here and
Clash of Mega Evolution.
Mega Evolution.
I'd be pretty scared if the Crocodile comes out, to be honest.
It should be okay.
I think you got it.
You could do it.
Are you sure? I don't know.
I mean, if you're really worried about it, I mean, we might be able to do some. Oh wait, you sent out boys anyways.
That's the wrong mod.
Okay, we just gotta.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
Okay.
So, anyways,
let's hear it for forfeiting, everyone.
Yeah, giving up.
Yeah. So our second, we definitely are awaiting our second Oscar nominee. Yeah, so that is a fight that you can lose, but it just so happens that some of the fights in the game, not all, but some of them, you can actually just forfeit. And normally that would just bring you out of the battle. If you're in a battle zone, it actually kicks you out of the battle zone. But in this case, it just counts as a loss, but because you're kind of like fly locked there, the game allows you to lose and progress the story still. And so you just...
We just skip. Yep.
Just losing, I mean, forfeiting is just really fast.
That's right.
The funny thing about that one is that we realized that you could lose it before we realized you could forfeit it.
Yes.
So we were intentionally depositing our Pokemon and losing the fight, and then we realized that you could just hit the minus button.
Reminder chat, we're swiftly running out of time to get that Mega Frostlass battle, so I have a challenge to put to all of you, and that is to get us a donation train for the Pokemon that you think still needs a Mega. I know there are all kinds of people out there who think that their favorite Pokemon deserves a Mega. I want to hear from you. Give us their number, give us a $25 donation. Make sure, though, that it goes towards the Rogue Mega Frostlass battle. We have one such donation from Ashamed Elephant for $33 saying, this dono is for my favorite dragon type that still deserves a Mega, Flygon.
Yes, absolutely.
I could see that one coming.
Yep.
Thank you, Elephant, for starting us off on that donation train. Make sure we get more people on that donation train. GDQ.gg/donate.
Oh, no. This is a very awkward
Some great
spot
cards
to
so
be.
far.
Please walk over to me, Goomy.
As I say, target the Goomy, not the rocks.
Got there. Okay, that's
That's really good.
That is a lot of points.
Almost 2,000 points.
1,900 points.
That means we're going even faster, chat. Get the donations in.
Gotta go fast, just like I am.
Ooh, over 2,000 points.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point.
Wow.
So yeah, generally we're looking for about, what, like 1,000 points per battle-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the general benchmark for a good run.
Yeah, so right now we're at 1,500 per battle in this zone.
Some more cards that we can do. Very nice.
Not the biggest point
Yeah.
values, but like at some point you just got to do battles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially with the first 3 cards, there's no way you can complain about what
You kind of just have to do what you're given.
This zone's also a little bit awkward. It's the only zone that we do in the
Okay.
speed run that isn't really like
So I
on a
need to pay
city block or
attention
anything.
to
It's more
the-
centered around this park. And the park is very open and it's very like you can see across it, which is good because you can see different trainers and you can see like the cards on the ground. But it's pretty bad because they can also see you. So, and the layout here, like this path that goes along the bottom, there's a waterfall you can fall down. There are some roofs.
Oh,
you can go
that
onto, but you typically
stadium.
don't, so.
Yeah, ideally you just get to skip the roofs. However, that's not always possible.
Yeah, a lot of times there's stronger trainers and sometimes better cards on
Stadium
the roof.
does not have a
But in this zone
storyline.
specifically, it's just not worth
So
going
we
up
can
there.
skip stadium.
Yeah, you have to climb. Oftentimes when it was worth going on roof, there are the holovators that you can just teleport up like we did 2 battle zones ago.
Y'all, we've
Stadium
already
2
raised
doesn't
over
have a
$4,000 for that Rogue Mega Frost last battle. That means we need under 6,000. Go, go, go!
Go, go, go.
You see an Ultra Ball hat guy ahead. You know what that means, double point cards.
Not even gonna need much of it, but anything would be very helpful.
If anything, it's a guaranteed card.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like this hopefully means that with the next trainer I can get out right away.
Yeah.
I just have positive memories associated with this guy. So,
He's
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
he's my
Yeah.
best bud.
yeah.
Dude, I see the Gibble, I'm like, yes.
That's me whenever I see a Gibble.
Well, that's fair.
So true.
Shout out G-Shirt.
Okay, Coliseum
But yeah, for
does
this next
have
one
a
I
story.
need like anything.
Yeah, so we pretty much, we're basically guaranteed to get a card here that we can
I
do.
see a Vivi on there, which means that I can complete this no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if this is super effective something.
Folks are hopping on that donation train. Chibi Carrera sends in $25. Tinkaton needs a Mega Evolution, and I want no changes except she gets a bigger hammer.
A Gale of Darkness.
No
Carrera,
notes.
you are
notes,
so
yeah.
correct. Yeah,
Battle
no notes. Thank you
Revolution.
so much. Make sure, folks, that when you are getting on that train about the Mega that you want to see that doesn't yet have one, please put it towards Rogue Mega Frostlass. We also have $15 from Gear Station. Dunsparce should get a Mega, and it should just get
Should also
another
add
segment.
Pokemon Snap.
Again, no notes.
Yes,
No notes.
excellent.
Perfect. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
I'm gonna
Keep
take a
it
quick
going,
little
y'all.
break. I will be right back.
Yeah, so here we are fighting some very cute cards. Very tiny.
Yeah, and this fight is notable for 2 reasons. It is the only fight we're, after getting boys, I should say, that we are intentionally doing without boys. But it is also the only instance of a battle that it's more of like an AoE battle. It's us against 2 Pokemon at the same time. So there's a bit of positioning here. This is decent. Yeah, we
yeah.
definitely
Ooh,
hit him
and a crit.
nice.
Very
And
nice.
that
Very
is
nice,
incredibly
yep.
fast. That was really good.
That's about as good as it can go. The only better thing that could have happened was that slash hitting both of them, but I will never complain about that fight.
Yeah, you can kind of do the same thing using boys, and because Takedown has a really wide hitbox. But the issue with that is because you're using Takedown on 2 Pokemon with recoil damage.
Yeah, it's a
you
lot.
have to heal before and after, so it's better to just use Absol.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here we're coming up on the final fight. There's like 3 minutes of talking here, so plenty of time for many donations.
All right, we're going to get that going. But while I'm reading the donations chat, make sure you're also submitting more to me so that we get to Rogue Mega Frostlass. Here's $25 from Faulty Sage. The Pokemon that most needs a Mega Evolution is Spheal, which would just be a Spheal, but even bigger and, if possible, rounder.
No
Here's
more notes.
$25 from Kale. Say it louder for those in the back. 2, 1, 3. Shuckle needs a Mega Evolution. You're so right. Everyone is so correct. You're all right. I don't understand how that is. We also have more fun Pokedex donations. Here's $8.90 from Lizzie. Quote, for the cutest and cuddliest Pokemon ever, Eternatus.
Well,
It's a choice.
I'm pretty sure it's
whatever.
poison.
Yeah,
Please?
whatever floats your boat. to be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah. Here's $10 from Trinitronity. I think all of the Eevee evolutions need a Mega Evolution each. Yes, you're so right. Wow, everyone's just correct.
So I can't help but notice, but we're rank V.
Well, it's Vinny, so that makes sense.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I agree.
But the category's rank F. So,
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Chat, you've gotten us to under 5,000 to go for Rogue Mega Frostlash. I appreciate this pressure. Let's accelerate even more.
All right. So this fight against Vinny is pretty notable. It is our first instance of a mainline battle that we have access to plus moves. So we mentioned plus moves during the Rogue Mega battle, but the plus moves have another modifier to them. It's 50%, 20. I don't remember exactly what it is.
It's 20% when not super effective, and then 30% when super effective.
Okay. Yeah. So we're going to be using these plus moves to basically guarantee 2 out of the 4 Pokemon here go down. Vinny ends up having a team that is quite weak to boys.
Conveniently.
And who isn't?
Which is really funny because the Houndoom lead, which Houndoom is actually good against boys, so
yeah,
it'll be an interesting.
Except when it sees Brook Break. Goodbye.
No, get out of there! Heracross, get out of there! You're gonna die. Yeah, so that's Fire Spin. Fire Spin's actually really cool. Fun little fact: moves like Fire Spin and Pin Missile that can like hit more than once count for those different cards in those battle zones. So if you have like a land 5 super effective hits, you can just land 5 Pin Missiles, and that's it.
Yep. So one thing I did right there is I just preloaded a plus move, so it will apply the next time I attack.
That's a very common thing in the any percent route. You do that a lot with plus moves.
Which I've been trying to do like the whole weekend while practicing, and actually couldn't manage to actually do it until now. So, I mean, pick the right time to do it.
There's a new Mega.
New Mega.
Yes, this is a very, very sick one. I'm a big fan.
This is the first one you see in the run, so, or in the game, period. Not just the run.
Oh, yeah.
The first new one.
Yeah.
And little known fact about what just happened, very interesting quirk about plus moves is that it makes multi-hit moves like Pin Missile and Rock Blast hit 6 times instead of the normal 5 times. And so that was the one question mark we had with the damage calc, was that this range was not making sense. Like it should never have died with 5 hits.
Also, time is going to come up on the fade out after rank F here.
And time.
Crowd, let's hear it for Zypodic!
Oh, looks like I'm back just in time for them to finish.
Yeah.
A 140 with Chikorita is,
actually,
that's so good.
I actually PB'd last night while practicing, and this is like 8 seconds slower than my PB before that, so. I had run the category a lot when the game first came out, but then after that, I kind of took a big break, basically around the time I got in, and came back and just like, now the motivation's definitely back, and this was truly a blast. Shout out to Troy Cord, shout out to Borger's Cord, shout out to the Switch Speedrunning Discord. You should definitely join the Switch Speedrunning Discord. This is a very, very beginner-friendly category, as it's relatively simple. There's a lot of like, you can pick up the decision-making as you go. You don't need to rush anything as you start, and there's only the one rogue fight, so you don't have. It's not like you're gonna get overloaded with like, information or anything. Any shoutouts for you guys?
Covered it.
Yeah, you pretty much the same thing.
Big thanks to Zypodic for having us on the couch.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being on my couch.
This was an absolutely killer first ever GDQ run for you. So this is amazing.
Yeah, this is my first time in any sort of setting like this. I don't know. I just like think about it as if it's like, I don't know. I'm just having fun.
Exactly. But we're not quite done.
Speaking of Rogue Megas,
yes, it's time to get onto the Rogue Mega.
And that means, chat, as we're setting up for this Dragonite and fighting it, you still have just a little bit of time. We need under $5,000. Sorry, let me do this right. Meet me at mic 2. We just need a little bit to get that Rogue Mega Frostlass on top of the Dragonite. So make sure you go to gdq.gg/donate or put an exclamation point donate in chat, or use that Twitch charity tool to get your donations in and put them towards the incentive while we're doing this mega fight.
Aha.
Right. So here is the simulator. It's not quite the exact same as as if you were doing it mid-run. However, I'm going to be using the same mons, and like they're like similarly leveled.
Before you go in, why don't we take a second and look at the party really quick?
So we have a very likely crowd of mons.
this party is incredibly intentional, and it is ridiculous.
Yeah. So we have all-star Totodile, which is why in any percent you would have to use Totodile basically. In rank F, you use it. There's no like Screech requirement basically. That Screech is like the feature thing of Totodile here, and the rest of the moves are just cycle quickly, get them over with. Phantom Force Curse is actually might not be the first thing you would think of when you would think of Pokemon speedrunning, but it's a very, very important move for everything, really. You use it on about half of the rogues that you use in the run, and then of course, Heracross boys, our beloved.
Yeah, and
Don't
Force
think I'm
Curse,
interested in
for
any
those
of
that
the
don't know, adds
Rumble
the grass
games.
typing to the Pokemon, so it doesn't replace the typing like a move like Soak would with water. It legitimately adds the grass type to the Pokemon. So the first one we're going to be fighting here is Dragonite, which is a dragon flying
So Mystery
Pokemon. And so it's
Dungeon
going to
Rescue
become a
Team
dragon flying
DX
grass
is a
Pokemon.
remake
All right, so I'm gonna hop into the fight. in
Blue and
3,
Red
2,
Rescue Team.
1.
Yeah, and so Mega Heracross's Mega Horn is so powerful with the same type attack bonus that literally just getting it to be a neutral damage attack, which is what we do in this case, already makes it do a ridiculous amount of damage. On top of Aerial Ace being super effective and Rock Blast already being super effective. So it just gives us so much power, and it lasts for the entire battle.
It'd be
unlike
red
Screech,
and
which
blue.
has a duration.
Remake
So
and
we're going to
Mystery
start with
Dungeon.
Phantom there. The grass type
Explosive
was added
Time
to
and
Dragonite you see on the
Explosive
side.
Darkness.
We're going to be using Screech
Then Explosive
and
Sky.
Leer, along with the other moves. The other moves are mainly to build our Mega Gauge, and we mentioned
Adventure
earlier
Team
that
seems like it's a Japanese
the
release.
stat stages are going to be additive. So Screech applies for about 30 seconds, I think it is, and Leer is 12. So getting 2 of those off means we have about 72 seconds worth of stat downs on the Dragonite.
Yeah, and now we get to see Mega Heracross for the first time.
Mega Boys!
Mega
Let's hear it for Mega Boys.
Has a massive 185 attack.
And
This
watch
Dungeon.
this chunking.
Oh, well.
If any of them
Not
hit,
yet.
Watch the next one.
It's okay, Boys is just stalling to get us Mega Frost last. A little over $4,000 remaining, chat. We can still get there.
And so something interesting
I
about
don't
the halfway
think
point here is
Hey
that the little
Pikachu
thing, which means we can't do
has
anything
Look over
while that
here.
happens, so we usually try to
Any
time a
kind
sword
of
stance for that
story,
period.
but I know Snap does.
And there it goes. Oh,
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah, this is like the charge attack, but
there it goes.
no need.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you did that casually, you may be like, where?
'Cause this was
Yeah,
a-
there's
this was a
time.
gimmick
Where was
thing
the
that
big
they
Hyper Beam
did.
attack? That's what we just skipped by, defeating it so fast.
Yeah, each thing at the end of the after the second phase, each thing has their own special attack that it uses, and for Dragonite's case, it's like a very powerful attack that hits the entire arena, and while it's doing that, you can't actually attack it. It's like out of bounds. So it's kind of really bad if you let that happen because you lose a lot of time.
Yeah, being able to be so much higher leveled means that like it's like 100 to 70 is like a similar percentage gap between the fight in the actual run and like the boys level, because we've started like using a lot of rare candies just to make those fights like significantly faster. Like if you let it get out of the arena even once, it is very slow and not very good.
Okay. We're gonna skip that. But can I add both of the
So,
Pokemon
I
Snap
think
games?
that'll be all.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for having me.
I hope you all enjoyed.
Yes,
all
I
enjoyed
hope
the
you all
game.
enjoyed.
And just
Yeah.
a reminder, if you are interested in this game from a speedrunning perspective, definitely join the PSR Discord.
We're gonna
Switch
skip
PSR Discord.
Studio.
You can find a link to it
We're
on
gonna
the
skip
speedrun.com page.
Pinball.
So that should be it.
Enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much.
I know Prize Foo.
Show me.
Well then, Prize Hacker, I am the player one, and I'll show you the Prize Foo.
Excellent. This is the loading zone. We can spawn in any sort of prize we need. Segment prizes, day prizes, grand prizes. Whatever we need. Try it.
I see we have this eternal flower Floette Perler, brought to us by Greta Ice Vixen. This Floette originally appeared, the variant originally appeared in Pokemon X and Y, but you literally had just seen ZA, which you can attain this great Floette from. But you can also attain the Perler of this great Floette at a $5 single donation through the end of a Hat in Time. Get those donations in.
Excellent. Let's adapt. For a $10 donation, we have the crocheted Gen 3 Pokemon starters from Nick of the West Stitches, Mudkip, and 2 other Pokemon whose name I don't know.
That is Torchic and Trico.
That makes sense. $10 donation gets you in to win all 3 of these.
You can just spawn in multiple prizes like that?
Try it for yourself. Take that, print.
Puzzle game.
Now do it
Jose.
Again.
The range of games I want to add on there. Pokepark, I don't think I do.
This is the Kirby and Soulsborne print pack from 1000 Dead Draculas. 8 prints inspired by Kirby and the Soulsborne.
Don't need a typing game.
$25 from now through the end of a Hat in Time gets you in to win all of these. Not only can we increase in quantity, we can increase in value. For a $50 donation, you will be entered to win the framed Az's Floette portrait from Shadow Dio-sama.
That's the Floette from Pokemon X and Y.
An acrylic painting in a lovely frame. $50 gets you in to win this prize. Now show me what you have learned.
Okay, I'm going to double check these to make sure.
We have a $50 prize donation brought to us by our lovely regular prize submitter,
Pinball game,
Stellara.
yep.
Not only
Another
in this
pinball
prize pack do
game.
you get 1, 2, 3, 4 comfy koozie coasters. You not only do you get this mini amigurumi of Umbreon, not only do you get this really cute Umbreon scrunchie, not only
Keep
do you
lifting
get
them out of frame.
this great chunkster that we like to call the cuddler of Umbreon even. But to bring it all together for a $50 single donation, why don't you check it out? Why don't you see what I've given you? The crochet prize pack to put everything all together. Everything that you have seen here in the past 20 seconds
It's a chippy
could be yours
Umbreon.
at a single $50
A gimmick
donation
in
again
Pokemon?
to the end of a Hat in Time.
Excellent. You have mastered these skills well. Now for the next lesson. Production. Load the jump program.
Okay. I don't want Pokemon Channel. It's a DS game. I don't want to do a DS stylus game. Jose is another puzzle game. Link Battle is another Coliseum game.
So much love to everyone who was getting us those fantastic Pokedex donations and all other donations during that incredible Rank F run of Pokemon ZA, a run that just has so many letters in it. Oh my
Pokepark
gosh, so many
is
letters.
another Coliseum game. Isn't
Here
it?
are a few more letters. We have $9.64 that was sent in by GM Big Kev.
Yeah, it's a mini game.
$1.33 for Eevee, $8.31
That would also
for
be a
Lulu.
mini game
I can't
collection.
decide. They're both
That's a
so
typing.
good.
A typing game on
There's
the
also
DS.
1980 from Zayark. Loving
Like,
this Pokemon
who?
Legends ZA
What
run.
audience is that
Here's
for?
1,980 pennies dedicated to my wife for a full team of 6 of her favorite Pokemon, 333 Flygon. Keep up the great work, and don't forget, trans rights.
Pokemon Conquest. Okay, I can see that. Fight Academy? No.
Eddie sent in
It's a puzzle
$50.19
game.
saying,
No.
I love Pit Up to Death. They are my favorite
Pokken Tournament is a fighting game. Now, I've seen this. This was like a launch week title of the original Switch. I think they were doing the Matrix scene, or they were attempting to do the scene in the Matrix where Morpheus and Keanu like fight, and then they kind of blended that in with the explanation of the of breaking the rules inside the Matrix.
Sends in $100. Here's my
yeah, they've been doing like little gimmick sections like that, and I think that they had a stronger showing when they were doing original stuff and not trying to copy stuff.
We had $152 sent in by a mysterious stranger. 152 Chikorita is cute. And then a green heart emoji. That's true, Anonymous. Chikorita's pretty cute. Thank you so much for your donation.
I think a lot of times when you stop doing originality and you start copying other things, you lose a lot of the charm. And one thing that happened with GDQ when Scent stopped doing the prize segment, and this guy the guy that was playing Morpheus, I keep forgetting his name, took over. The prize segment started to have a lot more, and a lot of the other segments started to have a lot more of this, oh, we'll copy popular media and try to do our own like spin on it. And like every section that they've done in this GDQ so far has been trying to play off of other more popular media and shows and stuff, instead of just like writing their own stuff and coming up with something original.
I've been a big enjoyer of GDQ and knew I had to make a special donation during a Pokemon segment since we both love playing all of the Pokemon games, including ZA. Moonbai sent in this donation for $10.07 to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. 1007 Koraidon is my favorite. Often overshadowed by its robot counterpart, my love for Koraidon comes from my love for dinosaurs and prehistory. Walking Wake is a close second. I recently scored a job at a dinosaur museum, and I feel like my life is complete.
Museum?
Also, trans rights. Thank you, Moonbais, and congrats on getting your dream job. That rocks. Keep those dinosaurs, well, not kicking, but keep researching them.
I don't know if Pokemon... They banned a runner for wearing the Trump hat? I think I remember something like that. I think I do. Oh, it's a Yeti segment. Okay. That was a commercial.
Back to Black, GDQ's all-black charity speedrunning event supporting Race Forward goes live February 5th.
It is way more political now.
And schedule, visit gdq.gg/BAF.
But then
you can submit your prizes from now until January
everything across the entire streaming space is like super political at the moment.
prizes. Shout out to our friends at
I'm predicting things are gonna shift back into a more less political zone in the upcoming years. Things are already falling apart on that front right now, and there's a lot more people that are in the middle that are tired of the far left, far right nonsense, and it's like things are falling hard on both sides at the moment.
We are about to witness. Please welcome one of our fastest Kirby runners that we have in reserve, Mr. Shasta.
Mr. Shasta.
Hello, everybody. Hello, I'm Mr. Shasta. I'm bringing y'all more Kirby and Forgotten Land. Can you believe they made more of this amazing game? I mean, like, here we are. It's great. But yeah, so to explain this run here, because it's a little weird. We're going through all these StarCross World stages, all 12 of them, plus the final boss as they unlock. But I had to load a run from a cloud save in order to make it work after I beat the game in 80% run. That's the idea behind this run here. So you can see all the cutscenes of it that pop up, like everything that pops up naturally for it in general. That's the whole idea. So I also have Volcano Fire because you get that 80% run. Only power upgrade. That's why restricted is the category. Unrestricted means upgrade 8 of the powers. We don't do that. Not a big deal. But we're behind schedule, so I'm gonna get going right now. So 3, 2, 1, let's go.
It wasn't specifically banning somebody for politics. It was banning somebody who is against some of the activists that were in power positions in GDQ at the time. And like the big problem that I've had, and a lot of people have had with games done quick, isn't that it's so political, but that a lot of the more violent activists are hiding inside that crowd and trying to villainize everybody else that isn't part of their like far left ideology. And you still see it a little bit like with the trans rights popping up like every once in a while, and that's far left activism working there. Because I think I've mentioned it on the channel before, like the trans rights thing is a political, like, not battle cry, but there's a word for it. It's a slogan meant to try to antagonize people. And then when somebody pops up and says, oh, like, I don't agree with you using that slogan, it's like, oh, so you don't agree with trans people. And it's a like false dichotomy and straw man argument and all that. But yeah, they're trying to do one thing to prove another thing so that they could get mad and try to cancel people online.
Yeah,
and we there's still a little bit of that in the whole GDQ atmosphere, and the trans rights thing is their dog whistle. That's the word I was looking for. To try and get these people to be like upset, so then they can call them transphobic and ban them.
And the reason why is because there's no animation that you're about to see with this
one coming it ultimately doesn't have anything to do with trans people or the LGBTQ community, because the people who are actually part of the community and are actually trans people don't antagonize other people like that.
Like the final level, I guess.
Yeah. Also, we just don't.
Fire kind of just shreds bosses.
Yeah, especially Mr. Frosty. He's not saying a chance at all.
Yeah, he's not Frosty
all those snowballs, all those ice balls, they're gone. See you later. And then bam, there's our second star there. You see, this animation plays when you collect them out in the world like this. So I do want to avoid those, but if they're just right there, might as well get them, you know.
Yeah, if they're like directly in our path, then we might as well. Right here, we're gonna do a nice skip here. Just go all the way over to this building here, and we're gonna do it again here because pits are optional.
The best powers for this run are the ones where it allows us to skip some stuff, funnily enough. So you'll see a lot of fire early on and later on as well too. Excuse me.
Yeah,
and also you're going to see a lot of Tornado. Tornado is a great power for this game, especially.
I was going to say that, yeah. Right here, Shasta's going to be very careful coming up here. These turtle...
Tortildings, yeah.
That's what they're called. That's awesome.
Right?
We're going to try very hard not to get
Okay, yeah. This particular run isn't all that interesting to me. I'm gonna in fact turn it down a little bit.
Jump here on purpose for a little bit, just so I don't alert them right now. So I'm just gonna go over here. Now that I'm here,
Because he's like kind of explaining things, but not in a way that someone who doesn't already play this game would understand.
Yeah, right in a small there back too. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
Now we're going right to the end. There's the end over there.
See, I felt like the guy that was doing the Pokemon run was explaining things and what they were doing in a way that someone who doesn't play a Pokemon game, like I've never played Z to A, but I was still able to follow along with what he was doing. These guys are bantering off of each other and doing a bunch of in-jokes of their own Twitch audiences and community. And whenever you do that in a situation like this, you alienate a lot of people who aren't in that community instead of inviting outsiders in.
Yeah, this was the first Kirby game I ever speedran, and I mainly picked it up because of just how open it is and how fun the movement was.
And this is the stage we do nothing in.
It's true. I will explain real quickly before we have to Nations this one that's we have to get to 10 stars by the end of World 1 here. Each world has a different checkpoint, amount of stars we need to actually unlock the next world. So this one is 10, next one's 20, 30, 40, 60, and then 80 to unlock the final boss. So that's how it goes. But for now, we get no stars in the stage. There's nothing else to do but move fast. So Fletch, take it away.
You got it. I have to really give it to you, chat. You folks are already trucking along on.
So yeah, like I really didn't get a whole lot out of that particular explanation. Okay, he needs to collect a certain amount of stars, but they're not collecting stars in this level. But he didn't explain why they're not collecting stars in this level.
Towards that incentive, which we only need $3,500 more to PCF.
That's kind of a fake explanation. I mean, yeah, you explained that you're not collecting stars, but you did not explain why you're not collecting stars when you need stars.
There is a post on there asking for folks what roadway item you think Kirby should inhale next. If you've seen this game, you know car mode Kirby, like Kirby.
That's a good question.
That's a great question.
Right? You got the traffic cone. So if you want to opine, make sure you go to the Games Done Quick BlueSky and reply to the post and say what you think Kirby should pull from the road.
Give me forklift Kirby. Kirby's be forklift certified. Let's go.
Imagine you're Kirby and you're playing Air Riders. You're on a road trip. What do you want to? What do you want to be your mouthful mode?
I was gonna go for tractor Kirby. Yeah.
Tractor Kirby.
That's
sorry,
good, honestly.
sorry, tractor mouth.
What a steering wheel.
Oh hey, it's this guy. He's
we
very
love his
useful.
Charmer Wadi.
Love him.
Look at that hat. It's fantastic. We don't like them though. They get in my way later. I don't like them. they're so cute though. I can't say bad at them.
Yay!
All right, now we're going back to the world too. We got
we get that one pit stop.
we got my favorite stage of the entire run. I love this stage so much. Fallen Star Beach is fantastic.
It definitely did peak here in my casual playthrough because I thought it was just such a cool idea.
It really is. It starts off as it does normally, and then like chaos breaks out, I guess. A giant star comes down from the skies and just the stage transforms into something absolutely beautiful. I'm just gonna let you look at this real quickly, like not the cutscene. We gotta skip that because I'm going fast. But just look at all this. It's so good. Oh my god.
We're going underwater, except not really.
It has like the best song in this game, like one of the best at least. Like it's just beautiful.
Stinky Walrus by Stinky Walrus. Okay, bye.
See you later. That's a Galactical. They're a new main boss for Forgotten for Starcross World.
Try these. I don't want to pick cross.
We find them a few times. They got 3 phases to them. We'll explain them a bit later. But for now, though, here's Florina, the only main boss in Kirby that gives you Tornado. And of course, Tornado's really good in this game. We're going to use that. It's very, very nice. But for now, I got to Destroy here. If I get blue... Yeah, I lost my power there. It's actually perfect for me, if I can get it.
Yeah, it's actually random whether or not your power gets knocked out.
At least for that fight, yeah.
Yeah, it's not always random. Like some things are guaranteed to knock it out.
Okay,
but
these
one
are
is random.
Mm-hmm. I guess
extra
we started but not getting
things.
anybody to knock it out, so I'll make sure not getting one of these things here. Which they're very
Knockadow.
funny. They got a giant head, a very
An adventure
funny body,
game.
They swim in a very funny way. They go like
They have the little strut.
Also, you can see why we.
Is this just based directly off of the
So tornado is just really, really good. Whenever you start your tornado on, that is the height you keep for the entire tornado. That's why it's so good. So we can just kind of do this right here to skip jumping up here.
The movie was based on this game.
That's one small detail, but you'll see more application of tornado and how good it is later on, especially.
Something that took a while for us to understand about tornado was that
Duel.
like, if you start it while you're on
This
the
is
tornado,
a sequel to
actually
the
goes
fighting game?
farther, and like you get more
It's a
distance.
board game.
So that's something
Oh,
that
it's like Mario Party. Okay.
made some skips easier.
Yeah, you get like a
in the
half
original game.
tornado if you like jump and use it.
Okay,
If you stand on
Flappy
the ground,
Bird.
you get like 2 full tornadoes, which is really, really good, to say the least. And here, some of the things are really good. Here's Gear Mouth, my favorite new mouth mode power.
Yes.
It's great, yeah.
It's so much fun. I'm gonna be a little careful here.
Okay, so this is
Across way
the
down.
Minecraft
Yeah, so you can use it to lock onto a wall specifically.
Gotcha game.
Grip onto a wall, I should say. So we do
Mobile
a
game.
lot of that here. Cut some corners.
Yeah.
Puzzle
I do a
game.
bit of a boost here and then I jump with it, so I go a bit further as well with each boost. I didn't get the right jump there, but it's totally fine.
League of
And then I
Legends
gotta be
style
very careful
game.
here to get this. If I
Pokemon
miss this,
Sleep
I
is
just
an
go back up,
app.
so-
Pokemon
Yeah, there we
Friends
go.
is a
Jump on
mobile
the gear,
game.
Just as the gear sticks to the
Picross,
side, and
that's
then
a puzzle
Items in this
game.
are like there are some, but they're
Hopia.
slow.
Yeah, take a bit for sure.
Yeah.
Also, fun thing with thank you very much. Fun thing with the StarCross worlds compared to
Hasn't
the main
been
game is
released
that you
yet,
don't
so
need
we'll
X amount of like starries, wallabies,
take a look at
whatever
that.
in each world to unlock the next one. You do, but it carries over to the next world, unlike in the base game.
Okay.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
I do like that a lot personally.
Yeah.
Oh, no. What's the big crystal heart? I'm sure it's something great.
Oh yeah, it's
probably fine.
It's full. It's full of love right there.
It's
honestly.
a heart. How
It's yeah.
it can't
it's
be
nice.
bad.
Exactly.
Also, I'm just gonna say what we're all thinking. Listen, chat, we're at 13,000 away from 300,000. I would love to see that by the end of this run.
Oh
and
my
I know
gosh,
you guys
yeah.
can do it.
Chat,
That'd be a dream come true.
do you think we can do that? Crowd, can we do that?
Let's go.
We all
That
love
means
Kirby.
we're going to need folks to help us with the How Room Showcase. And if we're cruising towards that goal of 300,000 by the end of Kirby, that also would leave a little bit of overflow for Hatsune Miku. So make sure you
Check that
put
right
your
here.
donations forward.
There we go.
Nice.
You use hit the switch through the wall right there, no problem. It's really good.
Yeah, I love that.
Tornado Support just extends out when you like press B to stop tornado. So I just tap you twice there and it hits the switch and you skip a whole little section there.
I love funny hitbox.
But for now though, we're just gonna be using tornado for a bit. It's just a bunch of wire sections. So Fletch, take it away. It's your time.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you.
So we might skip fucking tournament. I'm gonna put that at the very end.
Good luck on the run, Shasta.
Thank you, baby.
Poyo!
Good to see you.
By the way, chat, you can make me say Poyo as many times as you want this run, so long as you donate.
I will also say it.
donate.
That's a challenge.
I will also say Poyo.
We're gonna add
All right, you got me, you got
Coliseum
Shasta,
and Gale
Poyo,
of
but you
Darkness right
need
there.
to donate for it. Here's also $50 from Illegally Sam. Kirby, that's the name
Mystery
you should
Dungeon
know.
is its own thing.
Kirby, he's the star of the show. He's more than you think. He's got maximum pink.
And I add
Kirby,
Conquest over
Kirby's
here.
the one.
It's coming right back at you.
Ranger, and that's
I'll
Detective
be careful
Pikachu,
with
which
this.
is its own thing.
Yeah.
And
for
Pocket
a lot of
Tournament
fights in this
would
game,
be
Tornado is just not very good. It's
own
not
thing.
good at damaging them, but for some of them it's okay in this DLC. This is not one of them normally, but I'm playing it
Okay.
safely, just using Tornado for the last phase, so I don't lose that accident.
That was a violent end for Stinky Walrus.
Yeah.
But yeah, no copy ability Kirby is very strong. So for that particular segment, it was faster to essentially just kind of throw out the tornado power, KO the enemies, and then get it back before it disappears.
Come
Maybe some
on,
more ability juggling later.
I was gonna say, you're
And
gonna see us
Oh,
actually
yeah.
like preserving Tornado, but also using Volcano to kill some bosses.
And
that-
Hammer too later.
And Hammer, yeah, that's also true.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's like we use a lot of Tornado and Fire because they're just very good for movement in this run and good for deep combat occasionally. But like we do have a decent amount of power variety in the run, which is pretty nice. It's only for like specific parts though.
And if you want to see what we use to wreck a bunch of bosses in this game, you'll see it at the end of the run.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
My favorite
Okay.
thing that was discovered. We'll get to that later.
Yeah, it's a cool power that got buffed because of the 6 FPS upgrade. Let's just say that much.
It's awesome.
You'll see down the line. But for now, we have my favorite world and base game. I love Wondaria so much.
I do too.
Shout out to One Dog and 1D.
Yeah.
The mascots of Wondaria.
So these guys are not doing a very good job of explaining Kirby at all. Kirby is the little pink guy, and it's always been like a platformer game since the original NES era. And Kirby's big thing is that he can eat his enemies and then steal their powers and then use their powers against other enemies. And in later games, you can take like 2 different powers and combine them into a brand new power.
Make a memory.
We're gonna make a memory, which is I love it. It says that so much. It's so cute. But as you can see, Tornado here. If you just start on the ground, you get a full second one right here. If you just keep in the air. And we're gonna get all these crystal statues all throughout your sculptures. Excuse me. We're gonna get all them all throughout this level because they're all pretty close to by where we were going anyway. So might as well. This one's a little tight. Hopefully, I can get the frame window here. Nice, got that. And then we're gonna do a bit of a skip right here. Normally, there's a little crystal section that pops up, but if I just do this, I can just skip right to where the pipe mouse section is. Which
Oh,
is right
nice.
here.
Okay, that was close.
Yeah, I kind of close every time.
I always think you're gonna miss it.
That transformation looks particularly painful. Very stretched out.
Yeah, absolutely. I have like stare mouth are like the 2 most painful ones, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay, but swallowing a car also wouldn't be very nice.
Oh, and the truck. The truck.
Oh, the truck at the end. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Y'all, we only have $1,480 left for the incentive.
Dang, already? Oh my god.
So quick.
Y'all are killing it. Let's get to 300K. Let's
go.
crush that incentive.
In fact, I want to keep this momentum going just like Pipe Mouth Curvy. Let's have a formal donation train for Poyo. So at 20 minutes on this estimate, on this clock, let's get in your donations that say Poyo, just Poyo. Let's call it $25. If we do that, I bet we can crush the How Room Showcase and make sure that we're progressing the fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku bonus game.
Let's
Heard
go.
that, chat? 20 minutes, Poyo. Could I also get in a few Poyo donations right now?
After this fight right here.
You got it.
Yeah, I have to lock in a little bit for this one. That part went very well, but the Galactical here is very, very strange. So we have to actually use Tornado for this one because Tornado lets us do this, and I didn't get it. That's fine. We get them right here. That's totally okay. They're a bit mischievous sometimes.
Yeah, rather than like a traditional health bar for the Galactals, they kind of essentially have 3 phases that are marked by every time its armor decays. Ooh.
Unfortunate.
And we need to grab the stars that he kind of expels here, swing them around tornado style to...
Oop. See if I can do this. Nope. There we go. Okay.
So he cut off the announcer saying that he needed to lock in for this fight. But the first thing that he started doing was just rambling about the fight. Like, that's not locking in. You just cut off the announcer because you wanted to talk.
We have passed $290,000 raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Stinky Walrus.
Every time.
He's my favorite.
He hates the enemy. I'm not sure why.
I love him. I also like the Woofies, which are like the dog-like enemies in this game. And even though I love them, the Waddle Dee and Waddle D10 will gleefully tell you how many of them you've mowed down through the course of your playthrough. Did you know?
It's so messed up.
You've mowed down 600,522
I like the
dogs.
I like the word gleefully.
He does. He's so excited about it.
They're so happy about it.
I have like 600 hours in this game or so. I don't want to know how many Waddle Dees I've destroyed or Woofs I've destroyed, honestly.
Or a Woofie.
I do not want to know this information.
You won't be able to sleep at night.
I won't. It's over.
Stinky.
He is stinky right here, especially. He hits me with the balls
he likes
sometimes,
doing
like
that.
Oh yeah, there it is.
It's the worst.
Give you a little hit on the way out there.
Do we know his name? I know he's a walrus.
I forget what it is.
You can name
if
him.
someone wants to remind me of a donation, that'd be awesome.
You could also just name him right now.
His name is Stinky.
That is true.
Speaking of donations, we have the Poyos already coming in force.
Go
if you'd
for
like
it. Go
to.
for it.
All right, here's an unnamed donor who sent in $25 saying, Poyo!
Poyo!
Here's also Bebo who said, Poyo!
Poyo!
A stray cat sends in $50 with, let's hear that Poyo! Poyo!
Poyo! Yeah.
Here's also From Lee, $25. My favorite part of the star-crossed world run is where Kirby said, Poyo!
Next, we're going to add.
Oh no.
Same.
Kirby, help.
$25 from Glow Hazel. Poyo? Poyo! Poyo? Poyo!
Come on.
Poyo!
I like the question and answer.
Yeah, that was a whole sentence. Kirby is really eloquent. Thank you, folks. More Poyo donations. You can keep them coming. We've clearly jumped the train, but that's totally fine. More Poyos, please.
I'll give you all a Kirby fun fact, by the way. The only time Kirby actually says Poyo in any of the games is in Mass Attack.
Yeah.
It's mostly an anime thing for Poyo. And honestly, I love it. Everyone loves it.
This stage is a little tricky because we need to specifically avoid being hit by any of these parade floats here for a Starry. And it's very easy to get hit by them because they're throughout the entire level. Especially this guy here, the nefarious float that I call the TiVo. One. He's trying to connect the signal just like I'm trying to find a signal for my thoughts.
Right here, we're going to do a nice little skip, get around here. It's a little tight.
Pokemon.
But we got it. Nice.
Look at him, he's so, like, evil.
Under $1,000 remaining on the How Room Showcase. The Poyos have it.
Yes. I'm gonna wait here. Yeah, that bomb can explode on me. If it has a definitely large hitbox.
Yeah.
I missed the jump there too, so we're just gonna go around.
It's all good.
Deal. It's all good. It's all good. So we have Drill, by the way. Drill's needed for that one star he just got a second ago, but also it's good for his upcoming mini boss here. We're gonna fight Bonkers with Drill.
Oh yeah, this is where
we're
yeah.
gonna do the Earthquake attack, which you know that is. You don't know that is. We're just gonna draw some shapes from Bonkers
shapes.
here.
This one is a diamond circle.
It's true.
We're drawing the purple
and
circle.
next is another diamond circle.
Essentially, the larger shape I have, the more damage I do. That's the idea behind this fight.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get exactly what I wanted there, so we're just gonna do that. That's totally fine. Kablam. In the end, we actually spare this tornado right here, so we can get again.
Yeah.
Try and
Okay, there we go.
We're good. No,
You're good.
Yeah, quiet announcer, a runner is speaking.
Sorry. We don't really know what to do for back.
I do have a backup, but I don't want to get to the point where I get hit by one of these.
Yeah.
I should say, quiet announcer, a runner is rambling incoherently.
Oh, we're good.
Let's go.
Hi.
That is a scary
Watching a
sound.
Raocow video.
Yeah, so the way that works is if you like dodge something like right before it hits you, because you kind of like think of like Breath of the Wild, like a flurry rush or something like that. It gives you like slow motion where you can't really be damaged.
I can't believe that Kirby is Perry Slop now.
You make that cycle there. It's really, really tight though. I never really made it before, but I always get close. You know what? That's what matters. That's how you improve in your speedrun. Just like do the hard stuff, get closer and closer each time. Eventually, you'll get it. You know?
You just keep hoping that you get faster and faster.
Yeah.
The cog mouth in this, or sorry, the gear mouth is so fun and cool in this, and you can do so many like interesting corner cuts and.
I think I agree with you that the other level was my favorite of the DLC. This is a close second.
Yeah, it's really good. There we go.
Yeah.
Parade car, so we got that Starry. We'll see it as it pops up in a second here. Also of note too, we got 2 out of the 5 small Starry flowers because, well, you don't get another pop-up that'll happen if you do that. If you just have the objective already.
That is true.
Saves about 2 seconds.
Saving 2
Oh, I need to pop over here. Good morning or evening. It is evening, Farhan. I'm doing okay. I just saw your message pop up. I'm behind. I had my YouTube chat behind the OBS instead of in front.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Oops.
Now we're moving on to London Land, which was.
But I am doing okay.
Folks, we have $350 remaining to the How Room incentive.
Okay.
So that's literally all we need.
It's Arceus, Legend Z to A, Coliseum, Hail of Darkness, Pokemon Conquest. Okay, so we've added those onto there.
Enemies, they're called Korois from Kirby's Dream Land 3. Cool throwback, honestly. Very cool enemy. If they move with Snowball, though, I lose out on a Starry. Again, I have backups for all these, but I don't want to use them, ideally, so... Yeah. Also, just do this.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
like that movement right there. That's really cool.
Okay.
Yeah, right through the alley. That's perfect. That's much harder to make it look
nice.
there.
Yeah. Usually you're prone to ping-ponging off those walls.
Absolutely. And then this part's very scary. There's a bunch of snowballs coming up right here. They go around this and get around you. Nice. That was very close.
So hitting it when you're in the tornado doesn't count.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No big deal. No big deal. We're good.
We're fine.
Everything's
Nothing to worry about.
I'm not
It's chill.
panicking. You're panicking.
It's all good.
This stage is very fun because you really get to see kind of the way that you abuse tornado here.
Like right here, especially.
Yeah, landing on fences and using that extra height to kind of skip entire sections.
Yeah, did you know that Kirby can just stand on a fence
Gates
like
to
this?
Infinity.
I didn't know that until today. So.
There we go. And now I got to lock in for this section because we're gonna actually we're gonna juggle tornado through all this and hopefully not lose it. So here we go. I'm gonna get camera right here.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about before, where we're actually going to like have to take tornado again to make sure it doesn't despawn. But we also want to use hammer to make this fight as quick as possible. So we're gonna drop hammer here, take back tornado, and then drop it again.
Yeah, and it essentially refreshes the time limit before it disappears. We essentially go for 2 big charged hammer strikes, and then grab tornado, drop it, rinse and repeat until...
This is in the same series as the Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon and Shirin the Wanderer?
Majorly charged
I didn't know
hammer strike
that.
takes roughly like a quarter of Wild Frosty's health.
I'm familiar with Shirin the Wanderer.
Yeah.
There we go.
Because of Brick Road.
One more time. This should be the last time we do this if all goes right.
Hopefully.
First time I've ever seen Brick Road rage quit a game.
No big deal. He's gonna grab him in a second here.
Frosty is trolling pretty hard
In that case, let's play safely.
Yeah, play it safe, yeah.
Yeah, I do tornado more than anything else. That's very important.
I do really like when Frosty comes in.
So, Firestorm Light Adventure Team.
He jumps around like he has
Japan
ants in his
only?
pants. For some reason. That's just a feature of the Mr. Frosty line.
It really is.
And now we have our third and final new mouthful.
I think that kickle. I'm sure I got the don't get my snowball one. I just had to be sure because otherwise the is to get all 3 of the sweets there, and one of them is right after the fight, so we're good. Okay, cool.
So this is essentially a little
This is Side Mouth Kirby. It's essentially not a scroller, but however, the game actually explained in the bottom right corner in like 10 seconds from now. If you hit an enemy during this, you actually speed up a little bit. And that's all there is to this one. So, hey, Fletcher, you got anything?
We have $25 until we unlock that Howl
25?
Chat,
That's like
someone
nothing.
out
Let's do
there,
it now.
I need your most powerful Poyo. We have met the incentive.
Okay.
We're going to the Howl Room.
Let's go.
We're gonna figure out how to do
By the end of your sentence.
Mystery Dungeon here.
So well, let's get a few Poyos to celebrate. Here's $250 from Fico Fox, who says, Poyo!
Poyo!
We've also got $5 from Big Bad Beluga. Chicken in Spanish is Pollo.
True.
$50 from Fallen One. Get Polloed.
Pollo.
Here's $5 from Musical Joker. Kirby slowly takes off their cool sunglasses and says in a cool guy voice, Pollo.
I wish I had sunglasses to use right now.
Pollo.
Metabot sent in this $25 saying, Pollo. Kirby is not forklift certified. I think he should inhale a high visibility vest so that he is safe while working on the roadway.
I agree.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Safety first, everybody.
We've additionally got some love coming.
So I think I'm gonna make the Rescue Team games
from Murby.
sequential.
It's been great watching you for some time, Shasta. And while I can't be on the back couch for this run, I'm there in spirit. Here's to getting all the tricks perfectly. Also obligatory. Otter.
Thank you, Murphy.
We've also got $25 from Y.
Okay.
I'm here to get my soda from the Kirby vending machine. Love you, Shasta. Good luck on the run.
Thank you very much, Y.
And one more here. Becca sent in this $39. Did you know you can read the kanji for 39 as Miku? I didn't know that, but what I do know is now that we've gotten that Howl Room showcase, we can keep the Poyos coming, but we are going to put them towards everyone's favorite Vocaloid, Hatsune Miku, which I am pronouncing a different way every time. We still need about $47,000
That unlocks
to unlock our bonus game today, Fitness Box
Pokemon Blue.
Hatsune Miku, now that we've gotten the Howl Room showcase. So, chat, make sure when you're sending in your donations, you should put them towards that bonus game. Head over to gdq.gg/donate and help us out.
Speaking of Vocaloids and just artists in general, did you know this game actually has its own canon singer inside of it that has their own heroic backstory and everything. It's really cool. You hear them in the credits of this, and they're not even they're a real person singing it, but it's they're actually canon to the game itself, like a character inside of it. in the world itself. It's so cool.
If you don't know already, Kirby lore is really cool.
Yeah. Kirby lore is awesome.
Yes, it is.
Come on.
Right here, you're seeing us use Tornado to our benefit once again. You're supposed to like wait on these platforms as they move.
Dungeon.
We don't need to do that.
Yeah. This stage has to use a lot of Ranger, especially. That is the power that gives Kirby a gun. It's pretty cool. We'll use it in a second here too. Actually, get a Starry. Just gonna do
DRTDX.
And
that is the longest code that I've had for a game so far.
I got it there. So
you got it, yeah.
And that's it for Ranger for the entire game.
Yeah.
It also.
That's all we need. Barely made on there. I thought I was gonna miss it for a second, but I'm a professional. I got this.
Professional tornado caster.
It's true.
I don't know if we mentioned it either, but Shasta has like a little dodge move that we're doing, and it's like not even something that's really like told to you throughout your playthrough unless you actively try to do it. But yeah, it's just something that you can do off the edge, and it's a little bit faster sometimes.
Yeah, it's one of the things you can do in this game. It's called a dodge roll. It's good for like a little bit movement like this. If you need like a quick burst like that to get off a ledge, it's super nice. I like it a lot. It's also good. It's mostly used for like dodging boss attacks. I could have used it on the Mr. Frosty fight a little bit ago to actually get an extra charge on my hammer. Funnily enough, it's like one property of it is that you can sometimes get like an upgraded version of you're using, I guess like a charge version we're using. It's nice. It's very, very good.
Level there.
Dungeon.
Now London has been saved, so we can move on.
That was the hottest state in Canada, actually.
Oh, okay.
True.
London, Canada land, yeah.
So right now, we actually have 4 stages left in the final boss, but we're gonna get some cutscenes in a second here. We're gonna hopefully avoid Stargate, Waldy, and Elf as they try and block me with dialogue.
Yeah.
And then we're about to get some speed boosts. Speed boosts are a thing used in the normal run.
That
speed us
unlocked.
up for 200 seconds or so. We get I'm gonna get 4 of them here. Normally I get 3 of them optimally, but I'm getting 4 for marathon safety. I might as well. Like, if I can show everything off, that'd be perfect. That sort of thing. I'm also gonna get 1 attack boost on top of that, but it takes a little bit to buy all that. So, Fletcher, got anything for us? You got any donations here to read off?
Oh, I most certainly do. First, I want to remind folks that we are a little bit south of $292,000 raised for Prevent Cancer Foundation, which means we only need about 7,000 to hit that big 300K. And I am certain we can still do that by the end of this run.
Also
so make sure that you are getting your donations and applying them towards the bonus game of fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku. As for donations, the Poyo train is still coming in very strong, going. It's like a chugga chugga choo choo, but with Poyos instead.
Dungeon.
Here's $100 from Bebo, who says, Puyo, 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 Puyo. Mix it up a little bit, right?
Just a little bit. Talking about the puzzle game right there, I guess.
Here's $100 from Big Dragon, who says, Puyo,
Puyo.
There's also $10 from Anonymous, who I think got this backwards and said, Puyo, Puyo, Puyo.
Pokemon.
Thank you to Bellion for this $25 donated to PCF. And I cannot say this enough.
Dungeon.
For the Poyo room.
Facts.
Thank you, Bellion. Skyward Frog sent us this lovely $25. Best of luck, Mr. _ Shasta. You got this. Poyo!
Poyo! Thank you, Skyward. Thank you very much.
We've got $50 from Naughty Wolf. Kirby and the Forgotten Land was the game that got me into speedrunning. So exciting to see it back on the GDQ stage with Shasta.
Okay.
Happy to hear that. This is a fantastic game.
Yeah, it's awesome to hear.
Great speed game as well. It's so good.
And this is not Poyo related, but $25 from Assistance. Donating for my dog, Kirby, who also likes to eat everything in sight, too.
That's so real.
I hope not the car.
Your dog's a real one.
Hope not. Time for one more?
About to get in the stage right here.
All right.
Yeah, this is the Waste That Count in Time, the remix stage of The Waste for Life Began, the first stage of World 5. It's such an epic name. You wouldn't expect it from Kirby.
There's a metal
you wouldn't expect it from Kirby if you have the eyes to see it, I guess. But yeah.
It's also just like how Kirby games end. They just end with like defeating God.
Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team, Rescue Team DX. Explosive Time, Explosive Darkness,
Really strange
Explosive
story, my
Sky.
opinion. So we get story by initiating this section up here. But also get one for not failing it the first try. So I'm gonna not fail the first try right here. If I do on the big stage, point left. It's fine.
I've got my points and my laughter ready.
I'm playing safely here just in case. You know, I'm not going to fail on live on stage. We're good. There we go.
This is a really weird one because like you get
Like
a star for
2-for-1.
just finishing it, but then you get one for not messing up on it. Really weird.
So it's just 2 for 1 there. Like I'm down. Sure.
I
Why
mean,
not?
we'll take it. Yeah. Like,
I mean, if you insist, game.
Very specific mission name too.
yeah. Exactly.
All right, now we're going to destroy his main boss over here. It is Wild Edge, the giant sword boss. Yeah, 2 enemies got destroyed at the start, like that. And then I'm going to hit this on purpose so I can lose my power. Do a bit of that. I did that wrong. That's fine. No big deal, though. No big deal at all.
And again, you can
Powers Kirby is just so good.
Yeah, you can see copyless Kirby is just like extremely powerful.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do this. We're gonna hit the second by the effect of the flames. Just kidding, it didn't happen for a little bit.
Yeah, okay. That was
a little longer than I expected. It
it still works.
Fine. It's all good.
Okay.
All right, but
One
now
pivot.
one more side mouth section. This is the fastest one, so I mean it's still like a minute long. So yeah, Fletcher, if you got anything.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There we go.
Saying the same thing. Going donations. Do the thing.
We'll do the thing. We've got $25 from Slowpoke. Slowpoke here. My guess is that the Pokemon trainer will have an Eevee. Wow, thanks, Slowpoke.
Thank you, Slowpoke. Very cool.
Here also is $50 from Mere Artist, who seems to also be thinking on the Spanish front. Pollo! Am I doing it right? Thanks for all the good vibes in your community.
Okay.
Being an absolute joy to watch.
HAL right there, by the way. It's not the Howl Room, but that's point out to be
So
1 point.
Explosive Sky and gets to Infinity unlock on the same level, and then Super Mystery Dungeon unlocks
I didn't see that for a
after
couple runs of this
all
game
of
before
that.
Someone pointed out to me like, "There's Howl right there," and I was like, "No way, I don't believe you."
Wait, no joke? Really?
Wait a second.
Whoa.
Okay, then we're gonna do the Ranger
Also
series.
increase our speed with side mouth. That's another thing. So we have to go faster with side mouth because of that.
Yeah.
All right, but now we're gonna collect the star up here, and now it's time for destinations. We have a huge skip in next level, but we can talk about that once we get there.
All right, you got it. Thanks to Marge for sending in this $50 to the Prevent Cancer
Okay.
Foundation.
I'm gonna take a quick little break, and I will be right back.
Let's go.
This event is honestly a bright star I look forward to all year. Thanks so much for making it happen. Less than 3. Mango sent in this $5 with Poyo! Of approximately that length.
I love the harmonize.
Here's a $25 donation from Ann Anon. I'm a simple girl. I hear Poyo! I donate. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
We have
Simple as that.
less than $7,000 before we hit that big 300K chat. Keep those donations flowing through and make sure you apply them to Fitness Boxing featuring Hatsune Miku so we can get that bonus game and more GDQ today.
Let's do it. First off, now we have probably the hypest stage of the entire run. This stage is really cool.
Yeah.
We have the biggest, it has a very large skip in the second room. This first room is also really cool because we're going vertical for a lot of it. You have to avoid all these cycles here if all these different cans shoot at me. And of course, get 2 Starias up here by getting the tomato, and then the Staria that's out there. Funny enough, actually makes it so I can get a faster load up here, so that's why we do that. But after that, we're gonna do another one of those like volcano fire stalls, and we're gonna do some funky things with that.
Yeah.
I just learned to skip yesterday, by the way, and I mastered it in all day. It's really cool.
Yeah,
it's really neat.
This level's gone through like, again, this recently came out, this DLC, and it's gone through such a change. We went from just doing it normally to skipping one section, and now we skip like an extra 2 minutes.
Yeah, so I have to stand right here to get to the amount of height that I need. I'm gonna go right in this corner. Hopefully get this. Champion's gonna change. That'll show me that I got it. Not yet. All right, we're gonna try again. It's no big deal. Almost
What we're looking for is like a little bit of an invisible platform here that we can stand on. Oh, don't do that.
I'd be fine. Nah, let's try again. That's fine. I don't want to bounce on the ground here too because I just breathe the Luffy. I'll go again. That's no big deal. It's all good.
It's all good.
It'll be worth it. Trust me on that one. It'll be worth it. It's so flashy and cool.
It's worth it to.
It's like 2
I'm below the platform. Hello there.
It's great.
And milk response. I got that earlier. Interesting. Anyways, back to the big skip. Back to the thing that matters. Let's get this, please. There it is. All right,
There we
camera
go.
changes. That's the first part of this.
Then you get to fly higher. Then we get to do some funky stuff right here.
Yeah. Look at this right here. We're gonna jump up here for a while. Off stage, off screen a little bit too. Oops, I'm actually a little bit more off screen than I want to be.
And,
there we go. Camera changes up here. Now we're on top of the level.
This is
only part 1, by the way.
Yeah, this is fine, by the way. Everything's fine right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to get this because this is really cool, genuinely.
Yeah,
all right, so I'm gonna go over here and then go up here on top of the invisible wall and then do more fire stalls. This is the hard part we're gonna lock in for.
Yeah, so this is the hard part because once again, we can't go too fast or too slow. And we're going to keep our height here. Hopefully have enough to boost our way to the end here, skip this entire fight. And I think we're...
Right at the end, right at the end. Oh, no.
Dang.
That's totally fine. That was so cool, though. Like, give us a clap for that. That was awesome.
Shout out for Shasta, everybody.
You saw what we were going for.
I'm totally okay failing it right there. Let's go.
You saw the vision, audience.
You saw the vision. That was so cool.
I haven't seen, like, the bonk into it before. Like
that was unfortunate. That's because I pressed up just ever so slightly where I shouldn't have there. That's how finicky and how much finesse you need for that skip there, for all the like fire stalls we do. It's really, really hard, honestly. I make it look easy. It took me forever to learn how to do that in the first place. Like, it's really hard.
And
but that's okay.
And that's a long fight, too.
Yeah. And because I didn't get the skip there, right at the very end, I'm going to get this star right here. Normally you skip this because you wouldn't have gear mouth at this points. You get it up here, but that is A-okay. I'm fine feeling that right then. You saw the vision.
Yeah,
like, that's totally fine.
We got to show everything off there.
Yeah, exactly. Oops. There we go. It's not even a hard part, but you know what? Sometimes it'd be like that.
Yeah.
All right. Up.
Oh,
excuse me,
Come
sir.
on, Gordo.
Hitting the Gordo, yeah.
All right, and then right at the end of the stage, we have a couple more stars we gotta get, and we're also gonna switch off of fire in a second here too, because the fire we're gonna go to in a second is with twin Florinas. We got 2 of them again. However, this start took me forever to find casually. I'm gonna play it safely because there's no backup if I miss this. There we go. You could get a little faster than that, but it does not matter. I'm gonna get that. I'm making sure we do this.
So we're gonna use Crash here, because not only is there a starting for this, it's also just really fast.
Yeah. Like, it just destroys them instantly. It's faster than find them normally. Kablam.
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 Kaboom. Sploosh.
Hype for crashing out.
That's totally fine. We'll just get the power right here in a second once it spawns in. There we go. There's a weird property in this game where if you swallow it and input the buttons in the wrong order, if you're pressing like R and B, just like you're forced to spit it out. It's really weird. Not sure why it's the case, but it happened right there. But thankfully I get Tornado there anyway, so it's not a big deal. But that's the end of the level. We got Tornado for the rest of the run in terms of movement, so look forward to that. Tornado is so cool in this game. I'm glad I got through that stage, though. That one skip I practiced for so long. Y'all got no idea.
Oh, I know. I watched it.
I was grinding that skip for like hours the last couple of days. I've been trying to figure that one out for like 2 months. I couldn't figure it out for a while, and then all clicked yesterday for me.
If you've been in the practice room in the last like 24 hours, you saw Shasta there.
Yeah. I was a resident there.
Yeah.
I wasn't sleeping there, don't worry.
Yeah, no. Never.
Absolutely not. But yeah, we have 2 stages in World 6 now. We had enough to unlock it. We have 60 of them. We get 9 of them in this next stage, 10 in the last stage, and then that is the final boss right there after that. So
I love how it just routed so perfectly. You need 60 and you have 61. Like,
I would say we're a bit above $6,000 away from 300,000. I would love to get 300,000 by the time this run is done. Let's not slow it down right now. Let's get them all in, everyone, chats. Let's
get it going.
I believe in y'all.
Y'all
have done amazing things, and y'all can still do amazing things, and y'all just, you're fantastic.
Chad has been going off in this GDQ in general. Like, we've been, like, the amount of...
Alrighty, I have returned.
If I can speak words correctly.
Let me hit
Astounding.
this button.
Yeah,
Chat appears to have disappeared in my absence.
We have Carby here. We love Carby. Let's go, Carby. It feels so to me on Twitch.
I argue this one's more painful. I imagine
There we go.
swallowing a car.
All right.
That one's pretty bad. Pretty bad for Kirby.
That wouldn't go down well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, back to Tornado here. We're going to get all these different red starry coins inside as crystals. That gives us...
Danger series is added in there now.
We get that. Just Starry up here. We get most of them these last two levels. So it's basically all Starries from here on out, but not quite entirely.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still
Now
gonna
we've got the Detective Pikachu
Here's
games.
Bonkers once again.
And then we're gonna add the
Launches first
snap
two attacks
games
like
on
that,
there.
which gets to the next phase. Unless I am a little slow there, so he took less damage because in this middle of attack animation. That's
And
totally fine.
maybe
So,
Pokken
just gonna do this. There we go.
Pokken Tournament.
And now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over here.
Maybe
block really
Pokken
quickly, do a dodge
Tournament.
roll, get hit by this, so we get iframes, get a quad star, and get right there. Very good.
That was
Clean,
Okay.
clean fight for sure.
Very clean.
And guess what? We do that fight again later, so.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Do it again, I wasn't looking.
Just wait until you took out you.
Okay.
Minimize that.
Yeah, normally we're supposed to have fan mouth for a section, or excuse me, ring mouth for a section, and like blow all the fans like this, but Tornado's really good, as you can see here. Just gonna get that, let's get that red starry coin. If I got the skip earlier, I actually get a starry up there in the top right. I don't know if you saw it very briefly, but because I got that, I got different starry instead. That's faster than that one, so we're not gonna worry about that. We're gonna start to use Tornado's wind property to blow that fan, which gives us a nice starry over there. It's the hidden windmill. And then I gotta lock in here a little bit because I need to not fall into the lava or miss this red starry coin up here. If I fall into lava, I really don't have a backup for this, so.
Yeah, no, this is like one of the only ones that we don't have a backup at all for.
Yeah, I just mashed A right there. Best I could while holding B the whole time.
Yeah.
Kirby's speeding.
All right, almost fell in there.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say anything.
And then we're going to get to the buildings here. We shouldn't fall into that point. Always afraid of that meteor, but we should be good here from here on out. We're getting a free starry by just getting all 5 of these little gems here.
Which
nice.
Spawn in, and then unless I veer wildly to the left right here.
Skirts.
We should be good here. Yeah, there we go.
When you find out this game has motion controls by that.
Oh gosh.
And
there's the last one right over here.
Right up there.
And
yeah.
go backwards.
Fun fact, that's the only one I missed my casual play.
That's so valid.
I was like, no, they probably lied to me and there's only 4.
So I'm actually going to explain something I didn't explain for that big skip because I was locking in. I'm going to do a heads up because it's relevant at the very start of its last stage here. So in this game, Kirby has a height cap once you start floating, and your height cap depends on what Kirby starts in the room. So in this next room, I guess in the second room of this next level, we're going to fall in from the top and then never touch the ground for a while. And if we do that, we're able to skip a mini boss right like halfway through the room or so. It's really cool. Hope you enjoy. It's also one I learned very recently. I hope it paid off.
This is like the other big skip that was like discovered for Starcross World, so I'm excited for this.
Yeah.
You showed me this like literally an hour ago.
Snap and
yeah, so we're gonna start right up here, then never touch the ground. I have a few safety strats to do for this to make sure I can guess consistently. Like that, I should be off the ground still there.
Yeah, you're definitely off the ground still.
Yep, not gonna. And we're gonna go right into the lava over again, and then go flip right up here, just like this. This is normally not possible.
That's how you can tell that we didn't touch the ground.
Yeah,
because you're not supposed to be up here.
And also our checkpoint respawns, or it updates as soon as we go over an object, like that. So now we're gonna spawn there. Now we're gonna go across here a few more times with tornado. Fall into lava here again.
I love the way that this works.
That is my medicine alarm.
Yeah, exactly.
Stinky's back and better than ever.
It's okay, he's gone.
Bye,
Real Stinky is his mini boss right here because we're about to skip it by just going way up here with Tornado. And see you later, Mr. Frosty. See you later.
Bye, bye.
Bye, Mr. Frosty. That's
Bye, Mr.
Right
Frosty.
It seems like, I think like 30 seconds or so, but it's worth it. That fight's really hard, actually. with no power.
I have not been following hardly anything this guy's been doing.
If you want to race Shasta right now, you got 6,000 left. Shasta, how much time do you think from here?
I'd say like 10 minutes at this point.
6,000 in 10 minutes? That would be incredible to see.
Awesome.
I want to see that.
I really want to see that, honestly. Let's do it.
You heard it. You have only a few minutes to help us raise just under $6,000 and get to 300K. GDQ.GG/donate.
Also, big skip there, too. We're supposed to use Gear Mouth for a whole section. We just kind of don't because Tornado's really good. But yeah. Oops.
Okay.
Did a little funkily, but there it is. Funkily's now an adverb. Don't worry about it.
Funkily.
All right, now we're going to another Mr. Bonkers fight. We'll call it that now.
Mr. Bonkers. Mr. Bonkers was his father.
True. My bad. I knew I was getting tornado there, so I'm just gonna deal with that.
Yeah, that's fair. That works.
There we go. We still got him in the second phase. That's good.
He has such a cool mohawk.
He really does.
Do the dodge again.
Yep.
And
you saw this before.
Yep.
Rinse and repeats. Ba-bam. See ya.
Nice.
Nicely done.
And we got tornado again. We're good.
Okay, this time I saw it. Don't worry. You don't have to do it a third time.
Time for a quick dono?
That's it. I'd say let's go right now, yeah.
All right, here's $25 from Palm. Booyah! Good
Thank you,
luck,
Palm.
Shasta.
Thank you very much. We got plenty of time right now. We're in the last timeout section.
Fantastic. Here we have $75 from Ryan M.W. Miku, Miku, you can call me Miku. Punch! That $75 is further progressing our bonus game of fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku, so keep that up, everyone.
Miku Punch is my favorite move in Smash.
Miku Punch.
Must have missed that one.
It's
Chester
a good one.
sends in $25. Kirby loves to say, "Booyah!"
Booyah!
But he also loves to say, "Hi."
Hi. I can do that too. Don't worry.
Okay, that was actually really good. Really good, Kirby. Hi.
Here's $50 from
I love that taunt in Smash Brothers.
I had my first son and
Just
can't wait to see the
pummeling people with Kirby, and then he turns and waves at the screen. Hi.
To my son Leo and my wife, I love you.
Aww.
Thank you, Kurosame. Shout outs, congratulations on your child, and thank you for helping us keep the fight against cancer
I
going
found a
with
video.
CF.
Thank you very much.
A video of that.
Yeah, please get some applause for that. All right, now, this last room here has a very large skip as well. I'm hoping I can get this. It has some luck to it with what the tortilla in the background does. They're gonna shoot one piece of concrete here, or they're supposed one piece of building, then shoot a bunch of like that. You see right there?
Okay,
I have to go right
that's a
back to the
bad
wall of
example.
Tornado, and if I do it all correctly, we skip this entire final section, which has like 2 mini boss fights, a couple other fights. It's really cool. Hopefully I can get this quicker though.
Do the high.
Go right here, and then go around like this.
That's the dance.
I might get hit by that.
Yeah.
Go
Hi.
to the left though immediately. Oh, might be okay.
I can't find the ultimate one.
Oh yeah, nailed that. Easy every time. Let's go.
That's the one from Melee. Hi.
Building is a building that spits building, which means it ate building. So is it a cannibal?
Let us know, chat.
Please
Let us know.
donate.
Let us know in the donations. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for now, though,
Ranger,
not
and
fall
then
here
Detect
or
Pikachu.
get squished at
Detect
all.
Pikachu
If I'm
returns.
not paying attention,
Pokemon Snap.
that will
New
happen. Don't pay
Pokemon
attention
Snap.
pretty hard right now, so
I'm
don't
paying
you worry.
attention.
I'm paying attention. Don't you worry about that one. I'm locking in.
While we're logging in, if you want to.
Okay, now we're gonna add these 3 ROM hacks on there.
Yeah, you got it. Folks, we have just north of $5,000 to go. I know we can make it happen before Mr. _ Shasta leaves the stage, but that means that you need to match his speed. And don't forget, if you're watching on Twitch, you can donate using the Twitch charity tool. Hit that donate to charity button underneath your stream where the subscribe button would normally be, and go over to support PCF. And when you donate to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, you can also authorize the Twitch extension to make sure that you apply that donation towards our Hatsune
just
Miku
you?
incentive for that bonus game. Here's $25 from
Yeah,
Biscuit,
it's
who are
just
also
you.
going towards
That
our
was
goal
afraid
of
of that. I think I'm
300K
using
before this run
you.
concludes. Kirby is the elder god we deserve. Less than 3. Thank you for continuing the good fight against cancer. And trans rights are human rights.
Damn right they are.
And
Let's go.
down.
All right, that is the very final level right there. We got all 10 stars I wanted. We should have 80 to unlock the final boss. If I don't, we panic.
Oh no. But now we go to the final boss, and this is where we get to see how overpowered ice is.
Oh yeah.
I love using ice on boss fights.
Yeah, because the 6 FPS upgrade, the power ice is very, very good to say the least. So we're going to use that once we get there. We have a little section before then. I just want to say before then, hey, if you've been enjoying the runs so far, I do stream runs like this all the time, and also a bunch of DS games. I try to be every DS game on my channel at twitch.tv/mr_Shasta. If you want to, you can follow that for sure. I'd appreciate that. If not, that's chill. Do what we got to do. But, yeah.
I want to quickly shout out how amazing this audience has been this entire event. Keep it going for the rest of the week.
Let's do it.
Y'all have been so hype.
Y'all are amazing. Like we're so early on to the event. We're almost at $300,000. That's so cool, honestly.
Yeah.
We're pacing right now for donations. We gotta keep it up, y'all. This is amazing.
So if you haven't seen a run of Kirby in the Forgotten Land, like from the, as Shasta said, Shasta ran any percent back in AGDQ 2022, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if you haven't seen that run, yeah, Ice is. You may think like, oh, we're gonna use Volcano like we have been for a lot of the bosses, or maybe we'll use just regular Kirby. No, Ice destroys the final boss.
Yeah, you don't really get any give spots throughout the run, but you can get any power right there, and they give you Ice. So we're gonna do that.
The way that this works is that when you shield with Ice, when you go out of the shield to like do the blowing attack, basically, you can kind of just constantly spam that, and it basically refreshes when you go back into guard. So we're just constantly going into guard, going out of guard, and you'll see what I mean right here.
Yeah, we instantly just freeze. Oh, hello there. Basically, just kind of freeze them here. If I spam B too fast, you see what I just got a second go there where I kind of slid forward a bit. I don't want that.
Yeah, so that's why you're seeing like it's more of rhythm than anything like that. It's not just straight mashing. Yeah.
This very rhythmic here, to say the least.
This is Genwell medial nelfless.
Sound it out. This is like a grade 8 word.
The older brother of the any percent final boss.
I believe this is on my word a day calendar.
If you know how to pronounce it, please let us know in a donation.
Let us know for sure.
Okay, this should be the Pokemon quest completed.
And freeze them, which just takes longer. But now I can do a lot of damage to them, and this should destroy them here in a second. There we go.
Nice.
That's phase 1. Phase 2, they're now huge.
Like I said, Kirby just
big.
You know, it's so cute, and then you get to the final boss, and it's this. Like,
my God, it's so beautiful. Look at this. Look at the detail on this. Oh my God, it's so good.
Oh, I'm not saying that it's not
Look at
gorgeous.
them.
Yeah, like I'm just saying it's a different vibe a little bit.
Yeah, that's especially your graphics going overdrive though. Like it's so cool.
That is true.
Kamehameha.
Yeah.
Up.
Kinda.
Game like lags a little bit there whenever it spawns both the enemies there. If I don't get hurt, if it is correctly, I don't get hurt too much here, I can actually freeze them twice and skip this attack here. However, this attack is the coolest attack they do. They straight up spawn a building and throw it at you. That's so cool.
This game loves doing things with buildings.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Hitting you with buildings, spitting buildings.
They put turtles in buildings. What's up with that?
Turtling up a building.
Now, one last one. I'm going to coax them over here a bit, so they throw it this way. I'm going to go over this direction now.
Okay, we'll just leave that on there.
Yep, back to spamming it. Ice is also invincible whenever you shield with it, which is nice.
There.
Unfortunately, I keep going a little too fast in my mashing, so that's fine. Or my tapping here.
Yeah, so in hindsight, also if Shasta does die, which Shasta's kind of goated.
I'm not going to die, we're good.
Yeah, Shasta's kind of goated. But thankfully there are checkpoints at each different phase.
We're going to shield mostly through this section here. Oh my God, unless, of course, that happens again. What's happening? All right, got to lock in ready for this one. I'm not going to get this.
I don't know why you didn't get hit, so that was weird.
I'm not sure why. That was really strange. I think we're getting this in general. Yeah, we're getting the long attack. Whatever, it's fine.
Dang.
Unless.
Get it?
And, oh,
come on.
Come on, it's right there.
You're so close.
Close that.
I require for this. That's okay, though.
He just wants to show off. It's fine.
I mean, this is a cool attack, but like,
cool
I'm not going to have attack boost for the last phase now. It's going to be a problem. That's okay, though.
Oh, that is true. I forgot about that.
That's a problem we will solve later. I'm still having an attack boost and having fun. No, never mind. I'm trying to make that work. Whatever, it's fine. You get the vibe. You get the vibes.
No,
that one was on me there. It's chill.
There's like no health left. What do you mean? How does that? Come back here for one hit. There we go.
There we go.
All right, in phase 3, they're on a big eyeball.
Get ready on time, by the way. It's gonna be coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah, I'll call it out in a second here. Just gonna do a few more hits. We do 3 of these things, 3 of these phases where they kind of break them apart like this. Like that. You always get close to them, but not quite enough. I'm not gonna have attack boost for this last one. That's totally fine though. We'll make it work. Normally, normally I'd actually use these stars to destroy them, but however, without the attack boost, I don't feel confident doing that. So we're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Go do it how I've always learned how to do it, I guess.
Stinky. Stinky's last
One last
hurrah.
time.
One last time, I guess.
One last ride.
Biggest, stinkiest walrus yet.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate final boss, but you know what? It's fun. This game is fun as heck.
I agree.
I'm having a good time right now. But time's almost done because as soon as this health bar is depleted,
Okay.
actually a little bit after health bar is depleted, it'll be time. So yeah, that's
Oh,
see
no.
you later.
There we
go. And time.
Nice.
Give a big poyo for Mr. Underscore Shasta.
Hey, sub-hour too. Let's go.
Sub-hour, we take those. Good stuff, good stuff. That's what I care most about, honestly. I actually just PB'd in the practice room by 17 seconds, like before his run started. So, hey, if you want to see more attempts of this game, I'm gonna do some more of them after GDQ is done. Follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/MR_Shasta. I'm also trying to beat every Nintendo DS game ever made. Honestly, just like go to my BlueSky and just tell me what your favorite DS games are. It's just MR-Shasta there. Just go there and tell me what your favorite ones are. I love the DS. I love this game. I love Kirby. I love GDQ. I love being here every single event. I'm not going to miss any of these for life of me. They're my favorite events, my favorite people. Thank you all so much for being here. We got wrapped because we were behind, but yeah. Watch the rest of GDQ. Today is incredibly stacked. You don't want to miss anything. Also,
Yes.
I'll see y'all later.
What is coming up next? The rundown,
One more thing.
checkpoint, and then Crash Bandicoot 3.
That was so good that we thought that like an hour
Stick around longer.
Shasta, that was really sweet, but I was like, why are you throwing it away? Like,
it was the perfect opportunity. I forgot.
That's
we
fine.
do
That
have the
just means we have
incentive.
a bit more
Thank
time
you.
to try to hit 300K before
That's not the first time I've done that.
Oh, they didn't meet the Mega Frost last incentive. That's actually rare for a mainline GDQ event to miss an incentive.
yeah, the street tech's like, wait, what?
Oh my gosh. Okay, well. All right, but there was a hell room inside of the DLC here. I actually know about it for a while. Someone in my chat told me about it initially, and I was like, oh my god, it's really cool. So I'll show you how to do this real quickly. Shouldn't take too long. We're going back to 5.1, I guess the 5.1 EX, whatever I want to call it for the DLC. We're going there, and we're gonna do a thing there, and it's gonna be good. Also, it's just the game telling us about the best ending, the other part of it. Maybe we'll get that in GQ someday. True ending. That's a cool run.
True ending's really cool. Also, all Waddle Dees is really cool. I love all Waddle Dees.
I guess while I'm getting there too, might as well also shout out the Kirby community because they are godlike. I've been a part of the Kirby community since 2014. I love them. They're great. If y'all consider a Kirby game for sure. They're easy to learn, they're hard to master. That's it for most Kirby games. Go to KirbySpeedrun.com. That is our community wiki. It's great. It's not most it's all community effort. Like it's not all filled out, but most of it is. If it's not filled out, just go to our Discord on any Kirby page on Speedrun.com and just ask us there if you need anything. I love Kirby games so much. I've run so many of them. It's great. There's a reason why, because they're easy to learn, hard to master.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I've run Nightmare Dreamland 3 times in GDQ now. that is especially easy to learn and hard to master.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna go over here, hit this right here, grab this green crystal or green star coin, and then just go all the way back to the beginning of the level now.
Okay.
That's the plan.
That is the plan.
You gotta go against the camera for a while. This is how it initiates right
I
there.
actually stayed blind for this because I have no idea where this room is.
Oh yeah. It's
Or
Yeah, this one's a neat one.
We're not getting to listen to
have
this great soundtrack in this level. This all the soundtrack, the whole
humans.
soundtrack, the stages from the base game just remixed, and they're so good. They're all so good. Yeah, the camera does not want me to do this. Look at this.
Yeah, it's trying its best to hold you back.
However, it can't hold me back because now there is a spring down here, and we can go up here and get to where we need to go. Right over here. Simple as that. And then, this is in every Kirby game. Fun fact, the only time it's actually relevant in any speedrun is in the DD Tour speedrun of Kirby Triple Deluxe. You do see a hell room because there is a warp there. Here we go, we have H. And then, Got this starry flower. Actually, the L first, funnily enough. Mix it up on you. And then HAL.
There we go.
There it is.
Hey.
This is in so many Kirby games, dating back to Kirby's Adventure, funnily enough. My favorite one is actually in Star Allies, where they actually give you the Dreamland theme, but like Joy-Con vibrations. It's so cool. Genuinely, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Should I make these
That's really it.
sequential?
It's just a nice little developer Easter egg they put into they put in a lot of Kirby games. It's very cool. If you didn't know it was there, well, now you know. I also get Crash if I wanted to, or a Ranger, or a Drill, and there's the Sleeping Woofy over there. That's all there is to it. Nothing more than that. Get more capsules you want.
Let's see.
For now, I gotta explode the stream.
Thank you,
That's
Hal.
Man, again, now it's my time. Thank you all for being here. Didn't watch GDQ. GDQ has been some of my favorite people ever. I love GDQ. Monday is stats. Today is stats. Keep watching the event. Keep on donating. Thank you all for being here.
The human campaign first. Or one HC. Then the orc campaign.
Hey everybody, and welcome to Monday's Checkpoint. So excited to be here. Can we get one more round of applause for that incredible Kirby run? I'm Jadelyn, and I am here with Adef and with a very special guest. We have Sparkle, the runner of our first bonus game. So glad to have you here.
Hi.
You feeling good ahead of your run?
Yeah, I just had a nice Jimmy John's dinner. It was really yummy.
Not sponsored.
Yeah, I need some turkey in my veins, and then I'm good. I'm pretty sure.
Fantastic. Well, so how are you enjoying AGDQ so far? I know it's only been a couple days.
Yeah, I've only ever been to SGDQ before. AGDQ though, I mean, like, aside from the winter grayness of Pittsburgh, I mean, it's pretty pleasant. Meet a lot of my friends and having so much fun. Dude, the ZA run was so sick. Zypodic shoutouts. That was bonkers getting that 10 minutes underestimate, so I really enjoyed that. But yeah.
That's great. I mean, it's great. And I did want to say, like, you actually, and I didn't know this until like 10 minutes ago, you are one of our Hotfix showrunners.
Yeah, that is true. I host for Think Fast on GDQ Hotfix. Think Fast, the show for Fast Times and Sharp Minds. Hosted by and Sluice. We interval every other week. But yeah, it's so much fun. We host races and we form questions for our contestants. And whoever, it's like a game time and also question bonus time. If they answer questions right, they get time off their, or bonus time off their final time. And then it's all added up at the end. And whoever gets
the
wins,
core.
and then they win. And it's really awesome.
Call it.
They win.
They just win, dude. It's just
They
awesome.
simply win.
And isn't it cool to win?
It is very
Or
cool to win.
one.
Yeah.
Maybe the coolest.
It could be the coolest. And we will have a winner of something shortly.
HR.
We will. But first, I want to ask, there's a couple more little questions.
The
So
edition
you will
of
be running our first
the
bonus game. And right
campaign
now,
should
we
be
have raised $30,331, which is 40% of the way to that $75,000 that we need to unlock that goal. Fantastic job so far. So fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku. We got to see a clip of that this morning on the rundown.
Oh, did you?
And we did.
I didn't see that.
Hatsune Miku said you did a good job.
Yes, she did. I was very proud of myself.
Yeah, she left me a voicemail.
Really?
Yeah, Miku left me a voicemail, and she said to tell you, great work. So that's exciting.
That is exciting, yes. The Hatsune Miku. So
Join into look mode. That is absolutely fine.
you're really excited about.
Yeah, I mean, so there aren't.
Okay, so now we're gonna add Warcraft 2.
You know, pretty high BPM on average, just for like the boxing thingy. So my favorite songs are like some of the highest BPM. Like we get up to like 180, 190. It's so much fun, and like obviously I'm playing on heavyweight difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty. So it's gonna be, you know, punches flying around. I'm gonna be moving. I'm gonna be schmooving. In fact, like the setup we ended up are gonna be going with is gonna be a little unconventional because of just how, like, if I were to box with this headset on, it would just like fly off my face. Like it's gonna be pretty intense. So as far as my favorite part of the run, I really like. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I'm a big fan of either the third or fourth song I'm gonna do. I'm a really big fan of.
Can you explain, for anybody who didn't see the clip on the rundown or for somebody who's never seen the game before, what is this game in an elevator pitch?
No.
What am I donating for
Okay, well, yeah, if you like Hatsune Miku and you like punching air, I'd say those are the two biggest things that can pull you into this game. And the biggest thing about it is like it's not really about how like active or like physically intense you are with the game, because like for real, the game, it's like the rhythm comes and you just punch, and like you can have like you can couch potato it if you want. You can also get up and be more physically intense
So
with it.
the
But the point is that you can
humans
play in
in
whatever way
here.
that's most fun for you, and whatever
keeping it
gets you most active.
when
in that
human
moment. So, I mean, it's
orc
like,
because
you know,
orcs
pick up
won.
and play it, do a daily workout. It's like 20-30 minutes. There's daily missions you can like spend points to unlock outfits.
And then we'll
and
go
stuff.
orc human because humans ultimately win there.
Hatsune Miku are like punching to the beat.
Yeah, and other Vocaloid stars.
Other Vocaloid stars as well.
Others, ooh, Hatsune Miku and more.
Yes, yes. I think there's actually a incentive that may come up if we meet the bonus games.
Ooh. Can you tell us a little bit about what that incentive could be?
Yeah, so we have 4 Vocaloid stars that we can train with. We're not fighting them. We're training with them.
Okay.
If we were to actually fight Hatsune Miku, it would not end well for me.
We would lose.
That's
it would not
true,
end well.
actually.
So
Yeah. She's very powerful.
So there's Hatsune Miku, there's Kagamine Rin, Kagamine Len, and Nagurine Luka. Unfortunately, to the dismay of many, there's no Kasane Teto in this game. I'm sorry, there's no Teto. But that's fine, because there's still plenty of options, and yeah, everybody's favorites.
That's awesome. So we're talking about, you know, why should you play it, things like that. And we're also talking about why you should donate for it. So, what is the most unhinged reason that people should donate for this run?
Unhinged reason.
On this Miku Monday.
Miku Monday. You stole. I was going to say that.
I'm sorry. I've stolen a joke. I'll text Miku.
Put it in
I'll
the
text Miku
text
after.
I know you
I'll
have
tell
her
I'm
number.
sorry.
She did call.
Well, I will say there's actually another incentive for the run that if it is met, I get to play the hardest song in the game. Let's Me Kusercise, which
Let's Me Kusercise?
Yeah.
How is that not the name of the first song in the game?
See, that's what you think. You would think it's like the Super Mario of the game. It's the first song you played. No.
Is there other Miku wordplay throughout the game in the track list? Or is it just?
I think it's just
Let's
that.
Me Kusercise.
Let's Me Kusercise.
I'm gonna say that now anytime I go to the gym.
Wait, what are you doing later today?
Honey, I have to go Mikusercising. I'm sorry.
Okay, wow.
I can't Mikuser walk the dog. Forget that.
No.
Let's just cut that last one.
Okay, no, that's gone.
Yeah, so
So that's a thing.
Yeah, man.
I mean, if you would like to see Mikusercising, which is a new word that has entered our lexicon on this fine Miku Monday.
We're 40% of the way there.
We are, and we've been continuing to raise money. And thank you for getting those donations in, which you can do at gdq.gg/donate to get us closer to that bonus game. It's going to be fantastic. So I did mention today on the rundown that we were going to do something punchy. Here on this table, I have mini Rock'em Sock'em robots. Adolf and Sparkle.
Yes.
You are both aware of my history in the FGC. I would like you to first to 3 with Rock'em Sock'em robots to demonstrate your boxing prowess.
First to 3, not best 2 out of 3. First to 3.
Yeah.
First to 3, so 3 out of 5.
First, okay.
I mean, obviously, I gotta take the blue robot because, you know,
it's Miku Monday.
Master.
And I'll take the red robot.
You know what? Well, I mean, I feel like this is a bit unfair, Adolf,
Type
because I'm the
darkness.
boxer here. I don't think you have any
Pain
experience.
or
so
campaign
I
type
really
darkness.
think that I can just beat you with one arm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Fair enough. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna use the right arm only, and then
You're gonna use just the right arm on the robot?
I mean,
Okay.
I've actually
All right,
have a lot of experience.
All right.
We've
so,
got our Rock'em Sock'em rope. Let me just make sure my guy. Okay, my guy's ready to go. He's
My
been
right arm is
exercising.
all right, are you ready?
Yeah.
So in 3, 2, 1, round 1, go.
We
We're
can,
moving
like,
to side
we
to
can
side. We got
wave
everything
dash.
going. You can wave dash. That's a thing that you've learned how to do. Oh, wait, no, we go.
that's a pop. That's a pop. That's a
Okay.
pop.
That's one
All
for
right,
Adolf.
all right, I'll give you
Let's
that.
reset
man.
it. If you need me to do it, let me know. No, you got it. You got it. Okay.
Pretty good.
Round 2.
You're bringing in both hands this time, or just the right hand still? You know what? It's a gentleman's game. I'll
All
right
right,
hand only
gentlemen's
as
game.
well.
This is good. All right, wave dashing going in 3, 2, 1, go. This is very intense. Everything is. Oh, what? Oh no! Oh, that was like
ooh.
same time.
I think
I'm not
mine
sure.
popped first.
Okay.
I think
You
mine
sure?
popped
That's
first,
very
yeah.
good. So 1 to 1. Resetting. 3, 2, 1, go. Adolf, you said,
Okay.
Adolf, you said you were using 1 arm. You used 2.
Yeah, I'm not exactly a man of honor, so I'm more of a look. I don't want to say how much money Miku put on it, but you know, I was told I should win, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you were told
That
you
was a
should win.
self-recoil
All right,
issue,
this
I
3,
think.
2, 1, go.
Dude.
This is very like the
Oh,
Adolf simply doesn't know relax.
oh,
So this is
see.
2-2.
Okay, 2-2. So this is winner takes all.
This is winner takes all. As we
Has
like
a
to say,
darkness
it's now
human,
best
has
of
a
1.
darkness orc beyond
3,
the dark portal.
2, 1,
Or
go.
beyond
Going one
our
arm.
poor human.
You just switched, dude.
You
The
can't
fact that we
block.
can
You
go all the
can't
way
block
over there.
forever.
Dude.
Yes.
Wait,
Wait, no, it was a tie.
Oh my God.
Well, there you have it.
There you
folks.
go.
There are, guys, and you know what? There's no winners in war, okay? That's what we learned today on the Rock'em Sock'em Robot Show. There's no winners.
Well, now you're both winners.
Yeah, I guess.
You guess? Wow. Unbelievable.
Honestly, I was really highly amused. That was fantastic. Thank you both for entertaining that idea. Sometimes we just get to do really fun, actually, we get to do really fun things all of the time. And we can experience more fun things later if you get those donations in for fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku with the fabulous Sparkle.
Yes, and be sure when you donate to attribute your donation to the relevant incentive. So when you're on that page on gdq.gg/donate, you're putting your money in towards PCF. Again, be sure to select the incentive you want. In this case, my money's going towards unlocking the bonus game Fitness Boxing featuring Hatsune Miku.
We are even closer, having raised $31,641. 42% of the way there. We are making it happen, and it's all because of you donating towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sparkle. Good luck for later.
Good luck.
So
Thanks
excited.
for having me. Yay.
Thank you.
I like you.
Okay.
Thanks.
No problem. And with that, we will see you all later.
Reign of
GDQ
Chaos
Universe, who's ready for
as
BQ Monday?
Bob campaign.
Welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2026, coming to you live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, in support of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. I'm Selkuth Mind, but you can call me Sel for short, and I am so excited to be here as we're heading towards that $300,000 total raise this event and that first bonus game. So, I'm going to encourage you, take a moment, go to gdq.gg/donate, get your donations in, and assign them to that incentive so we can see that bonus game. But while you're doing that, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back.
So how to do this?
We also have a ton of love that still is here for that last Kirby run we just had, which was fabulous from Mr. Shasta, including $50 to PCF from Connor Sukumi, who says, I haven't played a Kirby game in years. And
I need to combine two of these things together.
Donating this to push for the bonus game that has Hatsune Miku. Miku Miku Puyo! We also have $100 from JP, who says, come on, let's get that Hatsune Miku bonus game, chat. Puyo! I'm here as a Puyo's from the chat.
So the name
We also
should
have
be
$25 from Mason J, who says, I'm thinking, Puyo, Puyo, Puyo yo? I agree. And $25 from JW Beyond, who says, what could be better as Mr. Shasta run and everyone collaborating to end cancer once and for
using the
all?
prologue campaign as an example.
Indeed, of course, we are here raising money for the Prevent Cancer
Think
Foundation.
of the
and
name.
Their vision of a world where cancer is preventable, detectable, and beatable for all. They're doing this through things like addressing all preventable cancers across all
Make
populations
the
and making prevention knowledge
addition.
and early detection services more accessible for people in medically underserved communities. They're doing incredible work, and we are so close. We are about $2,500
And make the
away, if my math is right, from
ID.
300,000 so far this event. That's incredible. Already on day 2. And we have $5 from the Maverick Girl, who says, here's 5 Puyos for my Favoro Kirby game, the original Kirby's Dream Puyo for the game Puyo. It's short, sweet, and full of Puyo. Let's get that bonus Hatsune Puyo run.
Oh, here we go. Undertale. Megalovania. 3. 3 PC, Exodus of the Horde, Reign of Chaos Prologue Campaign. Reign of Chaos Human Campaign, Scourge of the Horde, Scourge of Lordaeron. Reign of Chaos Undead Campaign, Path of the Damned, Reign of Chaos. Invasion of Kalimdor. And then Eternity's End.
And of course, a great reminder of the work that PCF does comes from donations and stories like this $50 from VA. So excited to watch AGDQ this year. My aunt successfully fought breast cancer a few years ago, so this event really means a lot. Thank you to the amazing organizers and speedrunners for putting on a
War
great show.
1,
Lesson 3.
Human Campaign, War Campaign, War 2, Remastered, Tides of Darkness Org, Tides of Darkness Human, Beyond the Dark Portal Org, Beyond the Dark Portal Human, Warcraft 3, Reforged, Reign of Chaos Prologue, Exodus of the Horde, Reign of Chaos Human, Scourge of Lordaeron, Reign of Chaos Undead, Path of the Damned, Reign of Chaos Campaign, Invasion of Kalimdor, Reign of Chaos Night Elf Campaign, or Campaign, Night Elf Campaign, Eternity's End.
In the audience, or you're all watching us on YouTube. Shoutouts to all of you.
Okay, we can take out TFT. Okay. Terror of the Tides, Curse of the Blood Elves, Legacy of the Damned, Sentinel's Alliance Scourge, and the Founding of Durator as the bonus campaign.
Welcome back, everyone, to the awesome Games Done Quick 2026 in support of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We're here on day 2, almost to $300,000, and we are excited for Miku Monday and that upcoming bonus run, as said by Shrimp with this $5 donation. Happy Miku Monday, everyone. Indeed, happy Miku Monday, everyone. As a reminder, when you donate, assign your donation to rewards and incentives to see that bonus game. But with that being said, we have another run here. It is time to crash into this next run because we have Potty here with Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped any percent, no item glitch.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. My name is Potty and I'm here with my co-commentators here. If you can introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name is Marforia. I speedrun Crash 3 and Resident Evil.
I'm Mohaf. I speedrun Crash 2.
And I run the PS1 Crash games, the platformers. So we're gonna get a run going here. Make some noise if you're excited for Crash, guys. Make some noise. All right. Gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo!
Let's go, let's go.
I like how that was perfectly timed on the
Timer, please. Thank you.
Very first thing you're going to notice Potty doing is he's turning off the sound effects completely to 0%. The reason you do that is because it skips all the cutscene animations.
I see.
At the beginning of levels and things like that. So that saves about a minute through the run. So that's a very nice time save just there right off the bat.
Yeah, and this is any percent, no item glitch. So basically what that means is we're going to play through all 25 traditional stages normally. So we're going to get the crystal in every single stage and defeat the final boss. So it's basically just your run-of-the-mill any percent run where you just complete every stage. Under pressure here, we are smashing X and square to kick and spin as fast as we can just to get through the stage. This is one of those platformers where they, you know, when they make a trilogy of platformers, they kind of master their craft by the 3rd edition, and they start, you know, doing a bunch of random stuff. So a lot of vehicle stages in this game. You know, we're clearly like underwater right now. This doesn't look like platforming. I don't know what this is, but
Okay,
yeah,
there we go.
They do a lot of experimental things here, so we're just trying to boost on through here and avoid all these enemies. You saw I was actually not on the title screen whenever the gameplay started, and that's because I had cycle manipulations set up, so I knew exactly where everything was in that level. And I'm going to try and keep that the entire game. So this game runs on global cycles, so we can, basically when I'm not in a stage, cycles are still moving. There's enemies, platforms, all that stuff. So if I play well the entire run, I'll know where everything is, which is crazy, but we'll try our best. So this is first platforming level, Toad Village. So this game has a tech called neutral slide jumping, which is the action of performing a slide jump like normal, but whenever I press jump, I release the D-pad, which means that it's a movement exploit that maintains the sliding speed. So it's unintended movement. It's actually as fast as the speed shoes power-up you get for beating the game. So we can actually get like all the relic times and whatnot without the power-up, which is pretty cool. And with triple mask here, invincibility, you go like very fast. So the main goal in a lot of platforming stages is just get invincibility. So yeah, Toad Village, you know, very simple level. I mean, level 1, you know, just really open, no hazards. I deserve applause for that. You know, it's very difficult stuff. Yeah, very important to keep masks throughout this run, so.
What's interesting is you brought up speed shoes in that, and there is a New Game Plus category in this game, and a lot of people still do the NSJs even in New Game Plus with those speed shoes, so that just goes to show how much faster that tech is.
Yeah, it's really good. So, Boneyard, this dino's chasing me, but he's doing a terrible job, and I'm just like a little too fast for him. You know, he's trying his hardest, but what can you do? It really shows how fast the NSJ is, you know, just completely outgunning this guy. So, yeah, getting another triple mask here, and hopefully not getting caught on any of the grass. There's tufts of grass in this level, and they can like slow you down. I don't know why, but sure. But yeah, this run is definitely like, what do you call it? How do I say this? It's definitely a very casual-oriented run, you know. It's a very, if I have to recommend any run of this game to like a new player, this is it. The movement is like not too difficult, and the levels are fairly tame for the first half, you know, for the first half at least. So yeah, we're just getting through the early game, and then things get more interesting for sure, but.
This level used to scare me as a kid. Any level in Crash where something is coming right at you, I swear.
Yeah.
Okay, so all the big patches had names.
Noises, you know,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like super scary. That's actually why I muted the sound, so no one would get scared of that guy, you know.
Okay.
Very thoughtful.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. This is the first Coco level, Orient Express. Coco's a playable character in this game, but you actually don't actually get to platform with her alone. You use like vehicles, so this is like a tiger level. Tiger on the Great Wall of China, great set piece. You know, everyone remembers this one. It's just early game stage. Every time you jump in this level, you save a frame. So you want to jump as much as you can, essentially. So if you jump 30 times, well, you save a second. Wow,
That's a lot.
Quick maths.
Okay.
Very, very quick. Yeah, so basically just
They have a
jump to the
list
end.
like this
Hopefully, you know, we can do there's a skip at the end of this level.
for all of the expansions.
That may upset people if I hit it, but it's okay. There's an animation that Coco does where she gets off the tiger and she like cuddles it, and it's really cute and stuff. But if I do this right, I'll be able to just completely skip it. So
We do call that cuddle skip.
yeah, cuddle skip. Feel free to boo if I hit it, you know.
And you get it. Aww.
Come on.
Good cuddle skip. Boo.
Speed.
People outside are gonna think the audience is evil this run. Like, what happened?
But yeah, that saves a few seconds, which is good.
Yeah, it saves about 6 or 7 seconds. Yeah, so entering Making Waves here. This is another Coco level. This is a jet ski level. Jet ski in any percent is really bland. You just like, you hold X and you just steer to the end of the level. The arrow points where I'm supposed to go. So all you can do is like, you can turn tighter by doing like down and left, down and right, like diagonal inputs, like right here, like down, left. Wasn't that impressive and cool? Wow, amazing.
Whoa.
We can read donations during this part.
Yeah, we can.
Awesome. We have so much love coming in, including $50 from one of our viewers who says, let's crush cancer and hit 300K. Everyone, we are less than $500 away from 300K. We can hit that so fast right now. We also have $100 from JD Puppy who says, let's get that bonus game met. Again, when you donate, assign your donation towards that bonus game so we can have more AGDQ.
Classic.
And we have, as well, $500 from Witsend who says, enjoying all the Sprash and PlayStation games in the marathon. Best of luck to Potty on the Crash 3 run. Can't wait to see the game destroyed.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, we can do a couple more.
All right. We have $5 to PCF from Finnish Swag who says, what's your favorite level in Crash 3 and why is it ski crazed? Good luck, Pago W.
Yep.
Pago.
Thank you, bro.
And we have $5 from Tom who says, this is awesome. Good luck, Potty.
Thank you, Tom. Thank
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's the first 5 levels. After you beat a set of 5 stages, you get a boss fight. So this is Tiny Tiger. Tiny is glorified auto-scroller, early game boss. He just jumps around and then you. Okay, I'm actually gonna. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, you got the music this time.
Yeah, I wanted to let the music play. There's a glitch with this boss where if you skip the cutscene as fast as possible, the music doesn't play. So I'm just like avoiding the awkward silence here and letting it play. Standing in this top left corner, the lions can't hurt you. That's like an unintended thing, referenced in the Insane trilogy, actually, if you do it in that game. But also when he goes down to like stab you, he doesn't do damage. So you can just hit him when he like strikes you. So that's pretty cool.
It's cool because you don't have to spin as well when you're in that corner.
Oh yeah, you can just stand there. I just like pressing buttons, so my bad.
How dare you press buttons?
Yeah. So every time you beat a boss in this game, you get a power up. This is the super body slam. We're not using it once. Yes. Amazing. Yeah, so now that Tiny's defeated, that unlocks Warp Room 2, and we just repeat this process. You'll see me go to level 9 here instead
So I have
of
a
level 6.
timeline
I
on
like to do
this
the levels
one.
in order, and that's because of most of the time it's for mask purposes.
That goes
so
up to
you wanna cash in
Legion.
your triple mask whenever possible. So the mask stages are there's like normal Aku Aku, and then when he's golden like this, that's stage 2. And when you pick up another mask while he's gold, you get stage 3, which is invincibility. And invincibility is broken in regards to that. It makes you faster, obviously, and impervious to damage, but it also turns off cycles that would normally block you, which is really, really broken for like a speed run. So now, because I have triple here, these doors up ahead never close on me. These normally open, close, but they always stay open because I am invincible. So you can see how like useful that is.
We just hit 300,000 total raid!
So this like gives me a lot of information about the patch, but doesn't actually give me what the patch is called.
Keep it up. Plenty of crash left. Hey. Yeah, so that's
And this is the exact same list, missing the exact same information.
Cool level, pretty cool.
Yeah, one thing to note, having 3 masks kept the door
And because what I'm looking for here is the name, each major patch that was released in World of Warcraft came with artwork and graphics and a big name, and they made a trailer for it. But every one of these websites is missing all of that stuff, and it's just listing, oh, this is what the little patch does. Greetings, little G, mommy. Welcome.
7 seconds or something if you don't have triple in this level. Like, look at you go way slower than this, and you have to spin the crates. Terrible, terrible. We just don't have.
I'm not specifically looking for.
That's why in like Crash 2, there's that one level where
Content
you just skip all the
update
monkey
notes.
bars.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, another thing in this run.
Yeah, because it only gets back to
is,
Cataclysm.
Whoa, hello.
Job.
Yo, where's my guy going? Hello. What do you call it? Zigzagging. So this is a key component to all 3 PlayStation Crash games, where you platform. This is a tech called zigzagging. It's really subtle. It's kind of hard to see sometimes, but anytime I'm sliding or I'm mid-air sliding or like falling from a jump, I'm constantly mashing my thumb on like the opposite diagonal directions. Because
That's for Warcraft 3, and that just lists a completely unrelated
like
thing.
mid-slide, I like try and throw in a diagonal in both directions, and that's called zigzagging. So that kind of adds a lot of skill ceiling to the run. Like an experienced player is much faster than a new player because their zigzag is refined and precise, so and efficient as well. You gotta like, I wouldn't say you mash it, but you gotta have a really good rhythm with it, and you'll see in like upcoming stages that actually makes the difference between catching certain cycles and falling behind. So yeah, G-Wiz here is just traditional platforming levels, like Toad Village again. So
the best part about Triple Mass and these medieval levels is the fact that the wizards just kind of give up. And they just stand there and stare at you.
yeah, they just look at you. They're just like, all right, well, GG, I can't do anything. Just accept my fate. Okay, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, we just go around the nitro there. No problem. No problem.
Okay.
Doing well so far. Staying on track. Staying on track.
Yeah, and if you happen to lose a mask in any level, then you can kind of just reroute on the fly. You just kind of have to consider which levels you need a mask or don't need a mask in. Like, you really don't need masks in these types of levels.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about this game in a marathon setting. You just get to, you can like, and it's the cool thing about Crash 3 in general. It's like flexible routing. If something goes awry in one stage, you can kind of fix it. You can like Band-Aid patch it by going to a different stage instead. So that's a pretty cool thing about it for sure.
Yeah, G-Wiz is a good example, I'd say. As a
I think
masks in total.
we can skip that
Yeah,
then.
yeah. So you can enter that level with no mask and refill all of them, right? So it's you gotta just remember where all the masks are and whatnot. So they become very scarce towards the end of the run. So you're not allowed to mess up as much. But don't worry, guys. We'll cuddle the tiger this time. You know, trust. Here we go. It's the last tiger level, so we gotta make it count. You know, we gotta just
That
show
way,
the tiger some love.
so if he fails cuddle skip, folks, we have to say yay and we have to cheer.
Right, that's right. Yeah, so we grab the crystal here and we use this enemy and then use that flagpole. And because I jumped that high, I land on the railing and slide into the exit like that. So
amazing.
Oh.
Once again,
Boo! He got this good cuddle
You
skip. Boo! Boo! You stink. This guy stinks.
such a wet blanket, you know, just not cuddling the tiger. My bad. Yeah, so new vehicle. Yeah, we're gonna introduce more vehicles. Motorcycle level. So basically it's a race. There's a bunch of racers ahead of me and I need to get to the end first. You know, and if I get first place, I get a crystal and that's how you beat the stage. So at the beginning, I got a start boost. You get it by holding X before the green light shows up. It's like Mario Kart rules, but even more lenient, you know. There's boost pads here, which give you a wheelie in return for like harder steering. But if you know where to go and understand how the steering works, you can just hold the wheelie the entire stage, which I'm going to do. So
okay,
we can have some donations in this spot for sure.
Fantastic.
There we go.
I have $100.
Okay, while it's doing that, I'm going to take a quick little break. I will be right back.
An additional 100 if the voice on the count of 3. All right, so everyone ready? 3, 2, 1. Whoa! I think that was pretty
amazing.
good.
Thank you for not asking me to do that. That's great. You can keep going.
Awesome. We have $10 from Merkaz, who says, good luck, my friend.
Thanks.
Super excited to watch you once again on the big stage, and sad we were not there live for this one. You will absolutely nail this. Me and Lexi are both cheering you on from across the world. Less than 3.
Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, those are some of my good friends right there. Shout out to them. Yeah, so boss 2, Dingo Dial. Yeah, so he's around like a giant like cage of spikes, and what you're supposed to do is dodge his attacks until he shoots the wall down with his flamethrower. But we can do an exploit called the glitched high jump, which lets me just completely bypass the boss and just destroy him. So you basically do a slide jump, but you spin as soon as you leave the ground, and it gives you unintended like extra height, and that's also in Crash 2. So it's like they kind of just give you a higher jump for free. It's crazy. We actually get a useful power up here, double jump. Oh my gosh, amazing. That's warp 2 done.
On to the hardest warp room, I'd say.
Yeah, warp 3 is not a fun time. It's very interesting. The midpoint of the game is extremely difficult, no matter which category you're doing. For some reason, they just put a ton of hard levels here. I don't know. But yeah, last water level here, Deep Trouble. We call it runs in trouble because, you know, so, you know, it's technically true, but yeah. Normally I would know what's happening here, but I don't, so that's cool. Like, runs that I do that are like on pace and whatnot, I know where all the enemies are, but I kind of have to improv here, so hopefully I can get through without getting destroyed. So yeah, these rotators I have to wait on, and there's some drain hazards up here, which are on a spawn cycle, which means whenever they load into the stage, they activate, so they're always the same, which is nice. That's like a good quality of life thing. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have anything to say about Deep Trouble. I'm out of stuff to say.
You're in trouble, bud.
So donations?
Yeah, you can.
Awesome. We have a fantastic idea here from Breakfast Garage Gaming with $39 who says, let's start a donation train using Miku's number 39. I'll start with a $39 donation, and my favorite song is Retry Now. That's a great idea. Let's get a $39 donation, or if you can't afford $39, that's totally okay. $39 somewhere in your donation. And let's get that train going towards seeing that fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku bonus run. We are $30,000 away from it. I know we can get there, everyone.
Clean. Yeah, we didn't get hit, so all good.
That was good.
Probably the hardest level in the run next, I would say. Yeah, I know it's like the middle of the game, but I'm already saying this. Yeah, high time. Oh, it's a doozy. Yeah, there's stuff here. I'll explain it as we go along, but a lot of hazards, a lot of difficult platforming, which is pretty sparse in this game, to be honest. But basically, all these carpets are on cycles, and all the enemies have like blah blah blah. You know, there's hangrails here, but we get to skip them by doing some glitch high double jump here. I can fix it. It's okay. Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Easy,
Very good.
easy. Yeah, so we skip the hangrails here, which is huge. Yeah, I could have gone. I'll wait though. I want to show the triple. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I snipe this enemy into the triple mask here, and then I use this scenery, and then, oh, what
Ooh.
Not dead. Yeah, so we carry triple mask until the end of the stage here, which is pretty cool. So, more hangrails, guess what we're doing? Yeah, going around them. Here we go. And hopefully I can extend the jump there. Yeah, great.
Ooh,
Nice.
amazing.
Very
nice.
Very good. Very good. I was gonna say in practice you died quite a couple times, and I was gonna be like, that's a great time for everyone to yell jump.
Listen.
Wait, double header time?
Oh yeah, double header. This level can crash. Yeah, cool. I have a backup save if it does, but when Crash jumps out of the portal, the game can just freeze. I hope it doesn't. Hold my breath.
All right, good.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Yes, amazing.
This level has the best death animation in the game, by the way. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, when the guys hit you with a club and Crash flies into the camera and he gets smushed up against it, and it's really great. Good death animations in this game. Yeah, so for some reason, I think it's because of like the level's laggy because there's rain and stuff, but there's like many runs like die here. Not many, like very rarely runs die here because you load into the stage and the game just freezes. It's probably happened to me only 10 times ever, but like, yeah. Like
you can get some very interesting texture corruption.
Yeah, there's some famous runs on YouTube and whatnot where the graphics corrupt the entire playthrough, and it's very funny. That would have been awesome if it happened here. Like, what are the odds? But yeah, all good. Yeah, so doubleheader is just these enemies can actually act as like platforms before they get knocked down. So like with these enemies, you're supposed to jump on top of them and they fall over like this. And you can like actually slide off of them like that. So that's kind of cool. They're pretty cool enemies. Only in that level, so they're gone. Goodbye.
You got a moment for a quick announcement?
Yeah, sure.
We have $10,000 from the Yeti.
What?
Who says, hey all, Yeti here. Whether you're into 100% runs or wild sequence breaks, there's official AGDQ merch for you. Every purchase directly benefits the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You get a new fit and help a great cause. Your purchase allows us to send big donations like this one. Shop the full collection at theyeti.com/AGDQ. Please put this $10,000 towards the fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku bonus game. Let's go! Thank you, Yeti, for that incredibly generous donation.
Yeah, amazing. Absolutely
That's
amazing. Yeah, so Dynamite here. Got invincibility. Well, I mean, isn't that a shocker? Yeah, and skipped a lot of the beginning, so.
This is a good opportunity to talk about curling.
Yeah,
I'm back.
sliding. Yeah. So, basically with your
Ooh,
neutral
okay,
slide
what's
jumps, you
going on
can-
here?
Because you're letting go of the D-pad whenever you jump, you can't really control where you're
Me
heading.
double
so
check,
what
make
you
sure
can do
all
you
of
can
this
do a curl
is
slide, which is basically inputting a direction
working properly.
right before you release
There
the
we go.
jump. So that basically aims Crash in the direction you're going
Yeah.
instead of going like up, down, left, right. You can like angle it to like, you know, I'm going up like 30 degrees or something, you know, like something precise like that. So definitely a lot of flexibility with the movement, even though you don't really have control for a little bit. So that's pretty cool. It's a very in-depth movement, even though it looks, you know, looks can be deceiving type thing. So yeah, very good dynamite. Run's going super smooth, so that's great.
Very clean.
Amazing. Road Crash. This is like an infamous casual stage. This, for some reason, the bike levels are usually straight lines. You know, you drive in a straight line and the level ends. For some reason, this is the only one that's
Nice.
an actual track. Like it's a circle, basically. So because of that, the level's hard. Like there's a lot of really hard turns. So a lot of new runners just lose the race, like a lot. For some reason, you need like a very good understanding of how the bike works to like win this race. So there's some cooler stuff in the like later in the stage, but the beginning here we can just do donations for sure. A couple.
Awesome. We got some community donations coming in, including $10 to PCF from Zero, who says, "Let's go, Pogao. Good luck on the run, potty, and don't forget to drown. We're grinding some TWOC when you get back, yeah?"
Oh yeah, yeah, of course.
And we also have $10 from Freeze Champ, who says, "Yo, big man, good luck on this big jump game. Can't wait for the Slay Aspire session after this.
Yep.
Love you, brother. Lesson 3.
Exactly what I said.
That is what you said. Yeah.
You got time for one more?
Yep.
$15.
He's taking a hard line on this
absolute
race.
Goat on the GDQ stage again. Keep it up. Clean tech, clean cause. Thanks, GDQ, and good luck.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so there's a ramp skip I'm gonna try and do here. Basically, the ramps stop your wheelie, but if I do it right, I can sneak past it. Okay. Yeah. I got it, but then I was too far left. That's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, so if I got it, I would have been able to carry the wheelie all the way past the ramp, which is not intended, but yeah, it's pretty cool. So ideally, you get like a lot more wheelies in this level, but it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, so I'm already in first. You know, just destroying. Wow, amazing, very fast. Yes. Well, these holes have really like forgiving hitboxes. I can just drive over them. If you fall in a hole, you get like dead stopped and then respawned. You lose like 5 seconds and probably lose the race in all likelihood, but we didn't lose. That's great.
Very good.
Imagine losing.
Nice.
Yeah, so Warp 3, pretty good. Boss 3, Entropy, the Clockman, the Time Lord, if you will.
Master of Time.
Yep.
He's the one keeping time on your...
Master of Time.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's no music. It's like Tiny where you skip the opening cutscene and the music doesn't play. He's like that, but only in phase 1. So once I hit him, the music comes back. I don't know. So basically, he throws like attacks at you, and then you want to get over to him and just deal damage. And you can use masks in a pretty creative way here. It looks like I'm just waiting, and that's the entire fight. But you can actually jump on this stuff over here to like get over to him early. And then I burn a mask on this projectile, and that starts this attack sooner. So every time I do that, I save 2.5 seconds in this fight. And I also get under here because there's like a basically there's like a move he does that stops you from trying to exploit the fight, and it insta-kills you. But if you hide down there, he doesn't do it, so.
Yeah, that was the slam down animation he did.
Yeah. So I actually need a mask for Warp 4 because there's like no masks there. There's like no flexibility. So I'm just waiting. So that's pretty cool. I'm just down here. For some reason, these have collisions. So.
In the full completion category, you do the glitch twice to skip the animation.
Yeah, so we saved 2.5 seconds over a traditional like fight in this run. So yeah, pretty good. So we get the Warp 3 power-up, Death Tornado Spin. We'll be seeing that shortly. But first, the worst level in the game.
Ooh.
As far
Hey,
as
they've got a lot of this stuff up
your
now.
attention span goes. Yeah, it's a very boring level. It's just Tell No Tales. It's just like a really long jet ski level. We can do like a ton of donations during this for sure.
Perfect. We have so many donations coming in, including Dolphin Chucks back, keeping their word with another $100, who says, "Thank you all. Excellent. Whoa."
It was good.
We also have $25 from Jamaldehide, who also says,
So
"Whoa."
after this run, I'm not terribly interested
Of those $25 to PCF
in the
from
next
Chloe, who says,
several hours of content.
"That's right."
I'm kind of interested in Mario World, but that's only 30 minutes.
Shark, who says, "Potty, my friend, and it's fantastic to see you back on the main stage, showcasing your skills in
And
the
I'm
greatest
kind of
market
interested in Soul Reaver,
Sending
but
my
that's an
friend
hour,
and
and that is
all the way from
several hours
Australia,
away.
the land of the bandicoots. Thank you all for those donations. I'm giving everyone a little update on that bonus.
And then Metroid Prime 3. All these were pushed down because of the fire alarm.
$30,000 away from meeting that. 29,222 specifically. Keep on donating. When you donate, assign your donation towards that incentive. If you are donating using the Twitch charity tool and you're on desktop, you have 15 minutes to use the extension that appears on screen to then assign your donation towards the incentive as well. So
Science
you can do it with
block.
whatever method you're doing. There's lots of ways to
All these are
donate to
part
that
of a
incentive.
science block.
And as well, that 39 train is going, including $39 from one of our viewers.
So I think after this run, that's gonna be it for the streams for today. We will have had a 3-hour stream and a 4-hour stream, or maybe two. Maybe it was 2 4 hours. I went 3 or 4 hours earlier.
Yeah, a few more.
And then we're gonna come back tomorrow at I think 11. And we might catch Lilac Wars right here because I'm not really interested in any of this stuff apart from Metroid Prime 3. So I'm thinking we'll catch Lilac Wars and then we can go back and start watching some of these other smaller ones that I missed.
Alright, so Tono Tales is
And that'll be until the science block begins.
Now we're on Tomb Waiter. Tomb Waiter is a
At
water
4.
level, not traditional. It's
So we'll catch the Lilac Wars, and that'll take us to about 12. I guess 12:23. Probably we'll say 12:30. And then from 12:30 till 4:20, we will review other runs that happened while the stream was offline. Because I'm not particularly interested in the Curse Yo-Yo or Borderlands 2. So we can catch up on some of the things that we missed that happened in the middle of the night, I think.
So I should get to an area where the water stays down after the triple goes away, and there should be no issues. So using a lot of zigzag NSJ with the triple mask here to get through all this section here, and water comes up, and I actually will wait on this platform a little bit. And yeah, I'm using the Death Tornado Spin here to hover. It's basically a hover move where you spam square and it gives you like air time. There's a door here. Gonna go over it. Yeah, so that's pretty sick. You come out.
And he's here at the end of the level. Yeah. Very good, very good.
Very good. Very nice. W Tomb Waiter. Very nice.
That was very awesome.
Yeah, that was great. Perfect.
Speedrunners, I'll make that look so easy. It is not easy.
Well, so he does know where the water is whenever he enters.
Yeah, that's one of the few other rare spawn cycles that we have.
I should preface that with, I've not played this Crash Bandicoot game, but I have played other Crash Bandicoot games. I've played the first 2 Crash Bandicoot games in the past. I've not played 3. Although I do have the Insane Trilogy. And I've been meaning to go through them, but they're on my PlayStation 5, which is currently out of order.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
But that's okay.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's all good.
That is okay.
We'll be back on track after this one, hopefully.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I got hit, so now I have to play on like hard mode because I don't have.
But I'm thinking about I am going to put a quest together that is the Crash Bandicoot series, the Spyro series, and the Banjo-Kazooie series. And I'm thinking about calling it Bandicoot Dragons and Bears Oh My, the quest.
So I have to do a lot of double jumps here to avoid these enemies. They're huge, you know. You just have to do your best to steer clear. And yeah, these platforms are also on a cycle, so I have to like be aware of where they are as well. All good. Ooh. Hole in one? Yeah, we good. All right. Can probably do a couple donos here.
Awesome. We have $15 to PCF from Cameron, who says, "Hey Potty, you have climbed great mountains and shown great resilience to get here today. We are proud of you. Groovy would still destroy you, though.
Yeah, he would. Listen.
And we have someone jumping on the idea of that whoa train. $5 to Metroid Master who says, all aboard the whoa train. Let's keep doing that. Let's keep pushing that 39 train. Woes, Miku memes, whatever you want to do, get on that train for that bonus game.
Amazing. Yeah,
Huge shout outs to Groovy.
Oh yeah, major shout to Groovy. Gotta shout out Groovy. Yeah. Yeah, so Sphinxinator here. Once again, another triple mask stage, like same deal as Tomb Time. You know, no water this time, but a bunch of doors that you want to keep open with triple mask. So if there's anything you guys want to add to Sphinxinator, any fun tidbits, you know, feel free.
Nice corner cut.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, we just skipped that entire section. I always forget about that part. I'm like, it's just so second nature. I forget that's like actually a thing. People are like, wow, you know, I never think about that.
Yeah, we could also mention the oil.
Nice.
Sliding and spinning over the oil will give you max speed by default, so he makes sure to use that.
Yeah, any oil slick that doesn't have a one of these guys on it, you just you just it immediately gets you to top speed, so you can just use it.
Nice hole skip.
Thank you. It was very hard. I pressed R1. Yeah. Yeah. So normally you want to wait on those. No.
That was close.
No.
You're going into engine anyway, calm down.
Taking damage there to keep the door open, otherwise I would have had to wait there. You can use iframes to do the same thing that Triple Mask would do, but for a more limited time. So you have to be like aware of when you can and can't do that. So, yeah, Sphinxinator.
Sweet.
Freeze Champ's favorite level. You know,
Nice. That corner cut was legit. Skipping that whole room?
It's a Coco level once again, so it's a first airplane level, bye-bye blimps. Yeah, the plane levels, you just have these hover aircrafts that you have to shoot down, and there's a counter on the bottom right, and helps keep track. Now the blimps don't move. They're like stationary targets, so it's easy to line it up. They do, however, slightly lower as they take damage. So you want to line yourself up with them, but you also want to be slightly below, because as I shoot them, they'll start to sink. And if you're too high, you'll start to miss, and then you have to like fix it and redirect and all that. I would say that my health bar is an issue. Like I'm pressing square here to spin around, and that dodges damage from the enemy planes. So you can kind of just mash it in this level. They don't do enough damage to be a threat, but...
Well, not in this level.
Next level, though.
Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing. And that was good. Yeah, that's good. Bye-bye.
Nice,
for sure.
Very good.
That level's actually really hard at the tippy top level. You can easily lose 3 or 5 seconds there, just bad shooting, but... Just played the airplane, get to another airplane level, the boss fight engine. He has a giant mech, and you have to shoot the weak points. You'll never guess what the weak points are. They are the giant flashing bits. Yeah, very cool. So he has 2 phases. He has 2 mechs you have to destroy. So we want to take care of these shoulders, and then when he pulls the gun out, you want to kill the gun before it ends up shooting you. It's very good so far. Yeah, so the things that open and close are not consistent. They're also on a cycle. So you have to react to what's happening and on the fly change what you're doing. So right here, he's gonna either tilt up or down. He tilts down, which is not great, but that's okay. So we wanna get these 2 side parts in the same cycle, which I do, which is really, really good. Take care of the bottom bit here, and then there's these 4 top parts that just shoot rockets at you.
Yeah, the bottom one does so much damage, so you definitely want to get rid of that one ASAP.
It's pretty masochistic, but I do like watching newer players do the fight and get melted by that thing.
Oh my god.
That's evil.
It does so much damage, it's crazy.
He may or may not be judging you.
Yeah.
I will remember that for the future when I fight this boss.
Random fun fact, as you break the top parts back to back, the game can actually crash sometimes.
Yeah, I had a backup save in case I crashed an engine here. It's happened twice ever, and I've ran the game for 3 years, so it's very unlikely, but prepared anyways.
You played Crash 3 and you ran for 3 years?
Wait a minute. 3?
3?
That deserves a woe from the crowd immediately.
Okay, so you may have noticed that engine took our masks away. However, conveniently enough, Buglight has 4 masks in total, so we'll be refilling our inventory here.
Yeah, this is kind of a trend in Crash games. This game kind of started it, but the 25th level has a section that just gives you 3 masks stacked on top of each other. Probably just because in case you never had invincibility throughout your playthrough, you'd be forced to get it here. So yeah, they just give you a full mask setup. Yeah, plane levels do take your masks away. I forgot about that. Thank you, Mohawk. Yeah, so there's 3 masks coming up, so I'm actually going to damage on this guy to keep the door open once again. So yeah, up this hill there's just 3 masks. And like, it's a great part. I mean, this is a pretty like memorable section from like if you played the game at all. You just plow through the nitros and stuff. We can do some donos here because there's just triple mask stuff, you know.
Awesome. We have $39 to PCF from Honeymelon who says, Miku Train. Anyone remember Love is War? More like Love is Whoa. Perfect.
All right, I'll give that one to you.
We have a big one here, everyone. I'm gonna need your help.
Holy.
We have from Now Crate's Notebook, $3,939.39 saying, Miku, Miku, beam!
Wonderful.
Crazy.
Thank you so much for that incredibly generous donation.
Thank you.
Thank you for not damage abusing potty.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I remembered.
it.
I remembered. Yeah, so we refilled our masks, so now we go to Gone Tomorrow. Very early triple mask in this stage. Hopefully I can get it as opposed to Frenzy. There's these giant robot guys. They're like very menacing and evil. They just shoot rockets at you, but we have invincibility, so we just like destroy them. Yeah. Yeah, Frenzy or Gone Tomorrow is very, very evil level. Like this level means no good. It's just very menacing. There's no more triple mask in the run though, so if I lose masks from now on, it's not as bad, which is great. So
you running past those boxes, the steel boxes, reminded me that we have the fruit bazooka, but we don't use it
yeah,
in this run.
Once again,
we don't use it in this category.
Another worthless power up. Yeah, it's like it's mainly for completion. It lets you just shoot crates from afar. You know, it's like a ranged option. You know, if you hate playing the game, you can use it. But
it's so fun to shoot.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh no, okay, good. Yeah, that guy was in a really bad spot, but luckily I barely made it over him. Yeah, so these long platforms, it's kind of just like the devs flexing. Look how much stuff we have on the screen. Wow, amazing, you know. For the PS1, it is pretty impressive though.
Ooh, good cycle.
Yeah, good cycle on the lasers there, no waiting at all. And this guy, you just go around him, you know. Normally you're supposed to wait there, and after he shoots 3 missiles, he like is vulnerable, but you can just go around him. So. Yeah, we're totally good on that. This is the last platforming level in the game, Flaming Passion. Very, very hard level. All the Arabian Night levels are extremely hard. This level has no masks in it, which is pretty messed up, but we carried 2 ends, it's okay. A lot of thin platforms, a very cool vertical section coming up, but these guys, once again, just massive hitbox. I just need to get around them. These guys throwing the fires out the window, I need to be mindful of them. They can just snipe me, like that guy's would have got me if I didn't see him, for example. Glitch tie here and do a slide to get that out of the way, and you know, a lot of knowledge of where the carpets are is very important. There's a vertical part here, gonna double jump body slam to phase through that tarp and bounce off it. Really,
Very
really
nice.
cool.
Very good.
Really cool maneuver there. Ow!
Ooh, massive hitbox.
Yeah, that's okay though, we don't need masks anymore.
Yeah, because the very last level he's going to go into Mad Bombers, your masks get taken away anyways.
Yeah. We also have orange asphalt, but that doesn't matter.
That too.
Yeah. Yeah, no death and flaming. Haven't died yet. Then I
Not quite sure what the masks do other than offer a hit.
still do something, but
Maybe they boost your power if you have like 3 of them.
here, it's the last bike level. Very weird trivia at this stage. There's like dirt on the side of the road, like the dark part on the side of the road. It's meant to slow you down. That's like the whole point. It's meant to stall you if you go too close to the edge. For some reason in this level, the hitbox on it is way less strict, but it's the only stage that's like that. So you can get very tight with your returns here. I don't know, it's weird. We can do donos.
Awesome,
Something going
fantastic.
on.
We've got so many donations, including $50 to PCF from Potty's mom, who just says, way to go, Potty.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mom. Can we
Aw.
cheer for my mom, guys?
Woo! Go, Mom.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We also have $25 from Tommy, who says, so proud of you, Potty. Love seeing how far you've come. Smiley face. Good luck.
Thank you.
And we have more donation train, $10 from Wyatt, who says, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, you can see the dirt there. If it was any other bike level in the game, I would have lost my wheelie there. But since it's orange asphalt, I don't. It's really weird, but sure. Oh yeah, should I do the hole skips? I forgot if I should do those. I should probably try and do them. They're cool.
Yeah.
There's like a there's holes at the end of this level, and if you're wheeling and you are on the right section of the track, you can actually skip over them. There's like a section with a bunch of ramps you can use. If I line it up right, I will stick to it and do it. It was recently found that it's like slower by like a couple frames, but I'm sure no one will mind.
It's cool.
Yeah, it is very cool. Hopefully I can do it here. So I'm looking for a specific lineup on this left turn here. That looks good. That looks good.
Yeah.
Hold.
Hold.
Oh.
Yes.
Hold. Oh. Oh, one more.
3.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
Yep. It's officially a good run.
3 hole jumps for Crash 3. You playing it for 3 years.
You're on point with the 3s today.
3's my actually, honestly, 3 is my favorite number. I'm not lying.
So that's why you played this before.
Okay, final level.
Yeah, last level, Mad Bombers. Another notorious stage for casuals. The blimps, as opposed to Bye-Bye Blimps, the planes actually...
Line level? Oh my god.
Instead of just shooting them wherever, they have specific, like, the engines, like the turbines on them, are where you're supposed to shoot. And they have 2 of them.
Crash Bandicoot 3.
For them to fall. They're always the same where they fly, so I'm going in a very particular route to get them all as soon as possible. If you're unfamiliar with how to route this level, you'll lose like minutes to like a good player. It's genuinely crazy because the planes, it's a very large level and the plane's not very fast, so you want to be very meticulous with your routing.
Yeah, absolutely. The route is not trivial, and the enemies deal way more damage than Bye-Bye Blimps. No idea why.
Yeah, I couldn't beat this level when I was a kid. They just like melted me.
They're so fast.
Yeah, you can actually die if you're not careful enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I die in bombers all the time. Like it just where they fly is like when they hit you and like their pattern of flight is kind of random. You can like circumvent it a little bit, but sometimes you just get patterns where you get melted. So hopefully it doesn't happen. I can still die here.
You can literally go from like 100 to like 15% or something like so quickly. It's bonkers.
So if I destroy this plane well, I can get to the 5th plane before it's out of my reach, and it looks good so far. If my vertical lineup is good, I'm on 30 HP. If my vertical lineup is good, I should kill here, and we'll be good. Yeah. Good. Yes. Yes.
Very good.
Killing that plane that fast.
I never got into Crash Bandicoot either.
To, like, being too like a huge difference. So like
the Crash Bandicoot series, I didn't have a PlayStation 1 when it came out. I didn't get a PS1 until later.
Our Mask's twin brother woke up from,
and so I kind of missed the hype around Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. I did not play either of these games until much later in my life after they were like far after they were relevant. Like we were well into the next console generation before I saw either Spyro or Crash Bandicoot. I always kind of grouped Spyro and Crash Bandicoot together. And I was actually saying earlier that I have a quest like the ones that I'm building over here. That I'm planning on making that is Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, and Banjo-Kazooie. And I was thinking of calling it Bandicoots, Dragons, and Bears, Oh My. The quest.
Last one was gross, unfortunately. Kobe. Yeah, so the run ends whenever I close the speed choose power-up menu, which is like instantaneous when I like grab the power-up. So time's coming up pretty soon. During this phase, they track where it crashes, and then they spin around really fast and explode. So you can actually use this explosion to destroy some of the mines to reduce RNG here. So I'm going to stand in a particular spot where they can, basically they're going to spin around and blow up the mines that he throws, which reduces like bad RNG happening.
He's trying to snipe you there.
Oh, this is
this pattern.
This is ugly. It's okay though. Yeah, time's coming up. All right, 3, 2, 1, time.
That was so good.
That was great.
That was a really great run.
I don't mind the collectathon platformers. I did enjoy Banjo-Kazooie when I played it. I never played Banjo-Tooie.
Good job.
But I have it now as part of the Switch online collection. I didn't play Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I've played the remake of the Spyro series. I actually played those on channel. And I've played the first 2 Crash Bandicoot games, but I haven't played the 3rd one or the 4th one. This is number 3 right here.
You did amazing.
And I haven't played any of the other Spyro stuff or the crossover Spyro Crash Bandicoot stuff, like the Orange collection and stuff like that.
I don't
but I know it exists.
Pioneered the game, like strat hunting.
And I haven't played Donkey Kong 64.
Dustiel, he actually passed away last year.
But it's on my
so
list.
I hope playing this run, you know,
So,
did him service.
we are right here, right now, and I'm not terribly interested in the next couple hours of stuff. I'm mildly interested in Mario Kart, but that's only like a half hour. And the next thing I'm really interested in is like 5 a.m. tomorrow morning with Metroid Prime 3.
Yeah, thank you, that's all. I appreciate it.
So what I think I'm going to do is we'll go ahead and we'll call it here for the day. And then I'm going to be back tomorrow at 11:16 right here for Lilac Wars. Because this is a Star Fox game. And I am a big fan of Star Fox. I love Star Fox and Star Fox. What? Star Fox and Star Fox 64 is one of my favorite games for the N64. So I think we'll come back tomorrow. We'll watch Lilac Wars. And then I'm not really interested in Pipistrello and Borderlands 2. So what we'll do, instead of watching these, we'll go back. Because you can look and see that on the schedule, there's a little YouTube button. And if you click on this button, it takes you to a page where they have that run
For Wolfenstein,
by itself, like set up. So what we'll do tomorrow, when we're in a bunch of runs that I'm not interested in, now we can go back and watch some of the runs that were in the downtime that I were interested in and get some reactions to those going. Because after, like, we'll start at 11, but then the next runs I'm interested in are these Lab X runs in the science block. Star Wars and Halo and Metal Gear. And I'm curious why these are labeled the science block brought to you by Lab X. I'm curious about that. So, yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow at 11 for Lilac Wars. And we will be back... why am I saying... Why am I repeating myself? I don't know. My brain is not working correctly. I don't know where that accent came from. But we're gonna be back tomorrow for Lilac Wars. And then we're going to catch some of the runs that I missed that I was interested in watching in, like, during the downtime. And then we're gonna watch the science block here. So tomorrow we'll be going from about 11 to 9. Yeah, from about 11 to 9. So more of a normal stream tomorrow. Twitch is twitching out. Yes. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to make Twitch work properly. But if Twitch is twitching out, I am also streaming on YouTube and Kick. So yeah, if it's just Twitch that isn't working, you can catch me on youtube.com/Narishm or kick.com/Mission. So there are alternatives, but the main interactivity is on Twitch. So on the other platforms, you're not going to be able to, like, collect the stars and stuff from your little dudes on the bottom of the screen and stuff like that. Those are only Twitch things. The live streaming experience is primarily for the Twitch crowd. YouTube is about archiving, and Kick is, really just because it's there. Anywho, we're not gonna do a major raid out today. Instead, you can send a pic. Yes, poke them on X. And hey, your shit's messing up. You need to fix it. Absolutely. Is Lady streaming? I don't know if Lady ever got back to me about... Oh, they're doing Plate Up. Oh. Yeah, let's raid into Lady then. Boop a doop boop 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 boop. Boop a doop boop boop boop.
$25.39 from Kyle, who says, "What if Crash had pigtails? Would that be Crashune Niku?" I don't know. Donate. Tell me, what would Crash be if it had pigtails?
So we're gonna raid into Lady, and I might jump over there and join Lady. And it looks like they've got Lady and is that Ben? I don't know. We'll see. But we're gonna raid over to Lady because she's having fun with some Plate Up, and I might join them in Plate Up for a little bit. I probably won't stream my side of Plate Up this time, but I can join them on their side. Yeah. So I will see you guys in Ladies Chat. Nari out.